Oh,
Just
shit.
like that, we are live. What is going on, internet? I look like I'm low. Hold on, stand by.
Oh, we're live.
I feel like my audio is going to be really low. I was
It's not
gonna.
normal to me.
People start yelling. I'm going to sound normal to you, but I think OBS is registering it low.
You're muted, is what they're saying.
I'm muted.
Huh? I hear him. No.
I have.
I
No, I
hear
mean
him.
on stream.
No.
I'm listening. I can hear him.
I'm looking
I
at
can
what's my
barely hear
master. What's my master volume?
Oh, I guess we all sound the same on there. Never mind.
I think I'm still quiet.
Yeah,
How about
Josh
that?
is quiet.
How about that? That's hold on. Testing, testing, testing. That's gonna be probably correct there. I had to adjust
that?
it. That should be really loud, actually. I'm looking at the metering and I'm like peaking now. They'll get caught up. It was a
Oh, yeah, that
lot.
improved a lot.
There was a lot that broke on the back end there. My camera wasn't working. I did see that Ivana was first.
No way.
Yeah, dude, she got in there.
Like, I think she was in the chat before I hit like create stream. Because I opened it and there was already a hey there.
Murphy, what does she
That's
got?
so funny.
6917. You have a limited amount of time to complain about volume and all that stuff. While I say hellos, everyone said better. But anyways, welcome stream. Sorry we were late.
Shoot.
It was
I
literally
forgot to
completely
link
my
all our
fault.
merch.
The my camera wouldn't pick up through Discord, and then I had to restart my computer, and then it had a panic attack, and then my audio wouldn't work. And anyways, we're back. The
Poopnik attack.
these guys. What won? Was it the lettuce poop?
Yes.
CP time
I
was a
thought you
good one.
said
Yeah.
what Juan.
Wow, wow, what won?
I understood it. I deciphered it.
Yeah,
I'm,
Well, what
I'm
one?
bilingual. I got it.
I'm bilingual.
What one?
I get Layla's
What one?
defending
One.
dead naming Julian here. Bill is running and we can't catch him. That would track. I would get in my car if I had to catch Bill. Ooh. Did y'all
was
hear that
that?
beeping?
I heard that
what was
beeping. What was that?
I have no idea what that was.
Is that you?
It had to be on the stream, right? Since we all heard it.
Mm-hmm.
That was on my desktop then, if we all heard it.
Yeah, well, that was weird.
Oh, that was boop 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 was sketchy. Maybe
You didn't accept any pagers from random strangers, did you?
No.
Okay.
Not that.
Mhm.
Yeah, you'll see me. I'll go a la Charlie Kirk here in a little bit, I guess. We'll go see. Anyways, this is stream. Hopefully technical difficulties withstanding. We'll get through this all in one piece. I'm gonna do my best to say hellos. You're gonna have to at me because this is the chat's done left and refreshed like a million times. But drop a like. I will get through these hellos real quick and then we'll get started with Stram. I am wearing merch. Go support producer Juan's efforts in making merch. He's got some pretty cool ones. The last video that we did, a lot of people were like, came for the American Forks commentary, stayed for the server sheriff shirt. Because they were like, yo, the shirt is pimp. I was like, yes, you can thank producer Juan or Julian. Sorry.
Go buy it.
Julian.
So there was like 15
lights, camera action today.
Oh, very nice. That's very on brand. I had a lot of, it was like 15 or 20 comments that were just, yo, but the shirt though. It's like literally their only feedback on it. BWP photography, you weren't first, but you're at the top of my list right now. Unrateable Christy. I almost said that wrong. Welcome. Rate my Tyler the Emu Grappler is a name and a half. You're gonna get Taylor from now on until you change it. Richard, he said something about Gandalf. Did I miss a super chat? I can see it.
Maybe.
Lisa, OnlyCops is never late. Never early. They are when they are sorry, I'm having a giggle fit.
They arrive exactly when they mean
when
to.
they
Is that the
mean
end of the
to.
quote?
Yeah,
Okay, I
it's
got you.
it's a
Let's
it's
go.
a it's a
Go.
it's a Gandalf quote.
Yes.
Don't rate my emu. What is with the rate jokes? Are everyone changing
I don't know.
their name
I
to
felt I
rate?
thought I missed something, and so I was just going with it.
Yeah, don't rate my emu
Yeah.
is notorious emu, I believe.
Thank goodness that T's not a P.
Yeah, no kidding.
Wait, my Timu?
Yes.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Yep.
The the Peacekeeper emu, welcome. Bird Force. Kev Dog is here. Did not change his name. Thank you. Adam Christian. PD Walt. X-Bane, welcome. Had to reboot his PC. He will be right here. Look at him defending my honor. Yo, points to X-Bane. Ya boy. Out there being nice to me for once. No one's ever nice to me.
Bring back reboot cops.
Bring back a reboot, cops. Burry Strawspect. Bob is the name. Gower. Layla. Rate my Django. Again with the rate me things. Let's see. Scrolling. Lisa. What is this? Macreeshfe or Newsprint?
What did you say?
See,
Look at it. Let's scroll up. Not that far
At
up.
what?
It's
What am I
at
looking at?
OnlyCops. MICRFISCHE.
McCraffen.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point. I was like, I don't feel like that's just me. That feels.
I'm not seeing it, but I guess I really only see the names that are in green. So
yeah. She at only. Oh, but they at. Are you on your own account and not the OnlyCops?
No.
That makes sense.
That's just the only ones with memberships.
Gotcha. Oh, I see. It was Lisa's comment. She's on there.
Oh, Lisa said it?
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
I still don't see it.
I don't see it either.
Microfascia, maybe, but they're just missing an O. I don't know. Something's there.
Could be.
Firecracker.
Anyways.
Brett, welcome. Rate my sausage is Poe. Ryan Campbell, welcome.
I like sausage.
There it is. It's properly labeled now. Truth be told, I also like sausage. I do from time to time. I like it. They're also played in tandem.
Yeah, they come in a set.
G-Reg, it's good to see you. Let's see. PD Walt, if I didn't say hi to you, I'm saying hi now. Mr. Toastar. Time Falls. Getting towards the bottom here. Oh, they're refreshed. Roy. I don't know why I messed up Roy. That's it. Althu. Oh, and then the super chat. Josh, as my previous super chat, I already said OnlyCops. He gave us Bill, and Julian. Never late or early. They arrive exactly when they mean to. That's loud as hell in my ear. Oh my god. Blank is also here. Spence Young, welcome. And the Wind God, welcome.
Just ignored the R.
Yeah.
Spence. No R in your name.
Nope.
Young.
Nope. Spence.
Did you skip me? Yes, Tweaky, we skipped you.
Tweaky.
Because you were away.
Tweaky, you were skipped. You were not skipped now. Did I get everybody? Al caps me if I missed you. We're gonna get started.
Caffeinated. I didn't see your super chat.
Caffeinated. You lion ho. Unless
He
it's
might not be
really
lying. I'm just
early.
saying. I didn't see it.
It's really. Can you somebody copy pasta it?
I scrolled up, but I
can't-
didn't see it.
Yeah.
Spectrum 2 Electric Boogaloo. No, that was Poba.
That was public.
Spectrum 2. Actually, no. This is AT&T. We can't. And it honestly wasn't the internet. It was my computer.
Yeah. I don't see one caffeinated. I think you're going to have to redo it.
Poba Fett said Spectrum 2 Electric Boogaloo. Nice.
What did it say, Lisa?
Yeah, Lisa, if you saw it, Lion, Good Ale Nation, it's good to see you. I saw Ivana's hey, and it's just pinned, and I was like, oh, well, hello to you.
Hey. Hey.
Poba, if you got missed, I'm sorry. I love you. We had technical difficulties. Roy, I already said hi to you. Sarah Bellum, I did miss you. You're allowed to yell at me. Anyway, somebody find it because it makes me sad that I missed it. Django, clutch. Show a stage for kinetic EMS deployment to assist SWAT for a warrant service. That's a spicy meatball. I too have held the flashlight for Dad a few times. 2 Celsius on board. I need to know what flavor of Celsius because that's important. I was really bummed. We went to the range and I missed. They didn't have Celsius there. Them hoes.
They didn't have any?
No. It's like half the reason I wanted to go there.
What do they have?
They fucking they had like
They had
sparkling
Topo
water
Chico.
and beer, basically.
Regular
For the
water.
huge.
You're
It
trying to
wasn't
get you to be
Topo Chico with
responsible?
lime either, which made me sad.
Nah, it's just regular Topo
Yeah.
Chico. Bleh.
Gingy, it's good to see you. Abs.
Peach vibe. Oh, that's like a 6.5. out of
Peach
10.
Peach Fives. I give it a 6.5 to a 7, depending on my mood.
Yeah.
La Playa has really grown on me. It's like kind of chemically pina colada, which pina colada is kind of
Yeah.
always chemically, but it's pretty decent. I still like the orange. I still go back to that. That hits every time. Little Duck. Having beer at a fire range is wild to me. Well, Texas, y'all. Flicks the hat.
Mm-hmm.
You can drink
And it wouldn't be wild to you if you saw this
yeah.
lounge.
Yeah, it's like
at this
specific.
range.
Where do you think the empty beer cans that we shoot at come from? You have to drink the beer first.
Yeah, yeah. It's
That's
like
right.
it's like meant to be an executive lounge. So like you shoot, then you get done, and you want to do a business meeting, and they pay way too much money for that. Membership.
Way too
I
much
mean, a
money.
perfect amount, and I'm glad they do it.
Not your company, just other people.
Yes, other
Pay
people.
way too much money. for that.
Oh, we got some jewels. We got 6, 7 jewels exactly.
6.
Don't rate my emu giving us a you up text. Yo, how did I forget Millennial? Where's Millennial at?
I haven't seen Millennial.
I call Cap.
Is chat gonna lose points for lying?
Yeah, dude, dishonesty.
Pretty sure the L word was dropped in there also.
Oh, yeah, you know what?
Pretty sure.
For that, although I was relatively late, we'll take some points. Scruffy Man's Sticks. Oh, here I am. Here am I. Niramir? Niramir Gaming? Did I say that one right?
Like Faramir?
Yeah.
Probably
but
like
it's
near
Niramir.
Amir.
Yeah.
Niramir. Oh, that's funny because he would be Faramir.
Yes.
And this one's near Amir.
Yes. Yes.
That's funny.
Do you like
Bam.
pina
No.
colada Celsius at the range? Yes. Kev.
Yeah.
Well, I don't because I don't like Celsius, but yes.
Do you like pina colada and Celsius? It's kind of perfect. Oh man. Do you like staying up till midnight? I get to hold the medic bag for Dad instead of treatment for CS gas exposure. I could see that. Just pour some water on it. Mr. Mom, welcome. Garnt, which I did miss. Niramir, you need to tell me if I got that right. Here's the
You
first
did.
people to get it right. Let's
Yeah.
go. Points to Josh. Kinsey's gonna be like, "Why did you just yell?" And I'm gonna tell her I read something.
Oh, OBS.
Oh, OBS. Are you locked in?
Disconnected.
She's showing connected though. I think it was a
Now it's
temporary.
connected.
Yeah, that
Disconnection.
seemed, it doesn't seem like it did anything to the stream,
Um,
so we're good.
If
Oh, we
Josh
glitched for a
mutes me
second.
for 5 minutes, give back the points. Nah, hell no. Someone mutes him unless he says something sussy, and I will take more. Don't mute Tweaky. Anyways, I love you guys. We'll go We'll get after it because we're gonna lose Bill here soon.
A Maryland police officer happens upon a van with flashing red and
He's
Not
lying.
Maryland again.
Yeah, Maryland again.
Bro, what's wrong? What's up with Maryland having these
Yo,
all the time now?
is this a panel van?
Kind of looks like it, right?
Think
like
so.
A transit, like a Ford Transit or something.
blue lights that's covered with police markings.
Yeah,
As the
it's like a
officer
bigger van.
activates his own red and blue lights, he has no idea
Is it like a Dodge Caravan? Yo,
Is it? It's hard to tell.
I'll be honest.
It's hard to tell how big it is.
I would rock a Dodge Caravan on patrol if I didn't have to chase anybody. It'd be some comfortable rides.
he's about to conduct the strangest traffic stop of his
Would you
life.
do prisoner transport or what?
No, I would do like drone, and I would also do like
Oh, okay, I can see
like
drone.
basically like an assistant vehicle. So I would run around and be like the tactical back. I think it'd be cool.
Mm.
And or if you're
No,
doing
you just-
interdiction, you got like the drug kits, the fingerprinting kits, and everything like in there. That would be
No, you roll up to Foot Pursuits and just open
the
the sliding door so they can hop in, and you give them a ride down the street,
That would
Yeah,
be
and they
that'd be
jump right out.
insane.
and that's your entire job.
You know those Tough Mudders? They used to have the hanging taser probes. It's like they literally
Mhm.
fall into it, and it shuts, and then it stops, and they can just be stuck in there. And it's ballistic, so that we don't care if they're armed. Like you're only going to shoot yourself in there, so knock yourself out. The pain will
That'd be
commence until you comply.
Or we have like a man catcher come up to set you up in the
Yeah.
door, and like a man catcher / grappler
Dude,
grabs him, pulls him in the van.
Honestly, I would just hang out the side with like a lance man catcher. and
Yeah, I
just
mean that'd
run.
be fun too.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
I was
oh,
thinking like what the like garbage trucks have that grab
Yeah,
all
it's-
the
yeah, that's what I
garbage
was
cans.
thinking.
God.
Yeah,
Just-
like a robot arm
Is that going to be for like
Just yoink 'em.
e-bikes and pedestrians, basically?
Yeah.
for anything.
Mhm.
Have like
When I was in robotics in middle school, we had to do this. One of our like challenges was to make a little robot that would drive around, and you had to basically do like hungry hippos type of thing, where they put a bunch of like ping pong balls in the middle. And you have to
That's fun.
scoop them up. That's what I'm imagining. It's just kind of like this big scooper thing that runs around and grabs.
jousting from the caravan. Little Duck, thank you for the clapping seal, Jules. Anyways, I would rock
So
a
hearing that-
caravan. There's some imagination that could be applied to a Dodge Caravan.
You just release adventurers from the caravan.
Yeah, dude.
I
Only
just
armored
pulled over
adventurers.
a van that is advertising itself as police with red and blue flashing lights. Can you run Maryland 5?
Yeah, about to get got. I respect the passenger.
East Coast Haptical? What's
so,
that?
So impersonating a police officer is theoretically a felony in progress, right? Can you preemptively get your gun out of your holster and the off chance is going to be a sussy wussy fest? Maybe. This is going to be a little bit more on the department side. I would argue from a state law standpoint, they're going to say that it's not unreasonable for you to think during the commission of a felony that you might need to be armed. However, my argument's going to be you're going to have to articulate that this is an unknown threat area, very similar to like a building search or something like that. Because where's your fear of serious bodily injury here specifically? So be prepared to defend. I'm not saying you can't, but be prepared to have some extra steps written into this. I don't hate it, but especially he's by himself. I just food for thought. You're gonna be kicking it around the streets. Awesome kid.
Va levantando todo. Manos. Manos arriba. Manos arriba. Manos arriba. Hands up.
What kind of van
Get your
is
hands on the steering wheel. Get your hands on the steering wheel.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it's not
weird.
It's not Mitsubishi. Somebody else makes like
No.
one of those weird panel vans though.
Yeah.
Kind of what it looks like, but it doesn't look like a Ford Sprinter or nothing like that.
Mm-mm.
Like,
No, it's weird.
yeah, this is weird.
All right, you being audio and visually recorded. Why do you have a weapon in this vehicle? No. Why are you advertising yourself as police? Why are you advertising yourself as a police vehicle? Give me the keys. Do not reach for anything else than what I tell you to. Give me the keys. Are you a police officer? I
I was. Dog, same. I was.
You got to put some reds and blues on your Raptor, Bill.
Was what?
Oh, that'd be I'm down. Let's do it.
I got two right here we can start with.
Tyler's like, Maryland, really? Absolutely zero reason for shorts. I could see
agree.
that. I bet it's cold as hell.
I think
up
there's
there.
zero reason for shorts on patrol
In
ever.
general. Dude, I rocked pants in 110-degree weather with an inner vest
Every day.
every day. Like was it warm? Yes, but you ain't gonna catch me in
especially
tennis
at
shoes.
night.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Come on.
Pants.
Bro. The
Yeah.
second you got to run through some brush,
Exactly.
you're gonna regret
Dude.
all of your life.
Exactly.
You're not anymore,
I'm a director for Hakuwa.
but you are not a police officer.
I was.
But you've got red and blue flashing lights on a van that says church vehicle.
Sorry.
You're using your red and blue. You have police marked all over this vehicle.
Yes. And
Why?
we are out there. I work with the Secretary of State, Maryland Secretary of State. I'm the inspector.
In Maryland, huh?
Maryland be wild.
Why does-
yo.
Maryland need a Spanish
Oh.
liaison.
Caffeinated says looks like a
think this is a
Nissan
lie.
NV series.
Oh,
I could see
yes.
that maybe.
I think you're right.
I knew it was
Yes.
one of those. Like
Yeah.
it wasn't gonna be Dodge.
But you know what?
Ford.
Look at the steering wheel. That looks like
Looks
a blue
like a
oval.
Ford. Yeah.
Maybe he's
Is it a
like
transit?
it didn't look like a
doesn't-
transit unless it's like a
transit.
I thought it.
super old one.
Yeah. The front definitely didn't look like a transit to me. But
I could buy Nissan here. I'm seeing.
Maybe he
some
did like
Nissan.
a. You remember that one Pimp My Ride where they took
Yeah.
two halves of a
Yes.
car and smushed them
Yes.
together?
That tracks.
That's what I'm thinking
Oh,
here.
man.
It represents his old career as a cop in the back that he's leaving
Yeah.
behind, and his
True.
new career as
Shut
whatever
up.
church dog catcher or whatever the hell he
Oh
is.
man, it's got.
maybe
its-
that is a
it's-
Nissan symbol. What's Nissan's steering wheel symbol look like?
Hold on. Let's see if we
I'm
can get some more
right
visual
now.
here.
Okay, and we are Hakuwa Faith and Blue. You know who is Hakuwa Faith and Blue? Faith and Blue?
I need
What
to see
the-
the
Put your
screen.
hands out the window. Put your hands out the window for me.
That
Can-
might be a Ford.
Oh, I was gonna say yeah.
That might
now,
be a
yeah.
Ford.
Now I see it. I think he
Those
just put too
headlights
much
look
crap
like a
on it.
Ford. That looks like a Ford.
Yeah, that's a Ford.
See if we get the front little.
Yeah.
emblem.
That grill and those headlights
Like a Transit.
looks like a Ford.
Oh, it teased us.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Well, the
gonna turn
Nissans
around.
and the Fords are relatively similar.
Yeah, I mean all the transit
He just-
style vans are pretty similar.
He just added a bunch of junk to it and makes it
Yeah, it's
not
hard
have
to
the
tell.
shape until you get the side. Church police, faith and blue community.
Yeah. The blues are
He's
what
a-
screwed him here, but this saying
Wait.
police.
Is he a cop for Christ?
He might be.
Yo.
Which
You
one?
know, make
Sure.
make that shirt. Yeah. Repent, sinner. Cows for Christ.
It's flaw enforcement.
It's put your hands together or put them behind your
Yeah.
back. You know,
They always cuff to the front.
The jokes write themselves.
Dude, could you imagine
It's
like the
this,
praying
and you only
hands with
have
those
to
handcuffs on them?
With the handcuffs on him. Yep.
Yeah. A rosary around.
Yes.
That's what I
dude.
was saying.
All right,
Oh,
writing this down.
So perfect. Oh man. Oh, that's a good time. Oh, that got me right in the giggle box. Ford Transit. Oh, Transit Connect. The
small
smaller.
one.
Yeah, it's the Connect.
Yeah,
the
'cause
Connects
the
look
true-
more like regular
The
vans.
true
Gotcha,
transit
gotcha,
is a
gotcha.
big van.
Yeah.
That's a big van.
Too big.
Yeah, I forgot
for
that was
this?
a
I've been
Connect.
wanting one of
The
these
Connect.
for business purposes.
No, they're pretty nice.
They're nice.
I drove the
yeah.
big one when I was in Arizona for that race. We had a Ford Transit that was like pimped out with like a rooftop tent and stuff. Dude,
hmm
it's freaking sweet.
Yeah.
Ryan brings up a good point. When a cry for Christ, just be the Swiss Guard.
Oh, jeez.
Which, I mean,
Yes.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. HAPCOA, Hispanic American Police Command Officers Association.
Is that a real thing? Oh, is that what's on here?
Oh, that's
Yes.
wild.
Yep.
Hispanic American. Is that a real thing?
That's what he said.
You make that big mistake.
Open this door.
Yeah, it's like a recruiting thing. It's like a recruiting
Just
organization.
take your seatbelt off. Take your seatbelt off. Step out of this car. Face away from me.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Face away from me. Face away from me. Put your hands behind your back.
What are you doing this?
Because you have what appears to be a weapon on you. Don't resist me. Don't resist me.
It is a...
Don't resist me, sir.
Oh my God.
Because you have what appears...
Look how skinny
So-
those legs are. Oh, he does.
So can he have a gun on
Is it a
him
taser?
even in Maryland if he's a retired cop? I think yes. But the Reds and
He
Blues,
just said he used to be a cop.
right, which
He never said for how long.
right could be complicated. Also, the other part of it here is with the Reds and Blues going, him being armed, it saying police, like the totality of the circumstances are starting to come together. Saw a dope Transit Connect mini ambulance in Richmond. Oh, that's got to be cool. Don't want to give up my 250. A 250 Sprint ambulance has got to be pretty pimp. But for like, if you worked in like a really urban environment, like you needed that smaller frame, this would rock.
Yeah.
Where the hospital's real
Yeah.
close by and you can just shove them on a
Yeah.
stretcher and take them.
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah. It's the same. A little arm comes out and hands him to
Yeah,
the
just
stuff.
snatches up your car accident victim. It's got like a baby arm to hold
Dude,
C-spine, and
that's,
then you
that's incredible. Let's see what he's got.
You make a big mistake. It's a tear gas.
315.
Not a gun.
I've got one to
It's
10.
a tear gas.
It doesn't
Tear
matter what
gas.
it is, weapon. I have to get off of them.
They make like tear gas pepper ball guns, basically.
It's still a weapon, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, in the manner of its
Yeah.
use.
Tear gas.
All right, stop talking until I tell you to talk, sir.
I just can't get over his
he uses
small
that
legs.
to season his food.
I've got him detained now.
Leave him alone.
Yeah, maybe.
What a crazy dude. So is this a recruiting thing or what?
Yeah, so they're like an organization that recruits Hispanic American or Hispanic Americans to join the police forces. So it's like an outreach, like a, I don't know, like a chamber type organization or something like that, where it's basically like the idea is just to do recruiting
Right.
for police agencies, but specifically in Latin
For
American
Christ.
communities.
Securing a weapon.
Yes. I
Recruiting for
think
Christ.
what's happening here is he uses the van for like 20 different things.
Gosh.
Because there's also like, I thought it was like a pest control or something. I don't know what this yellow thing is, but it looked pest control-y to me or
We'll see.
something.
You make a big mistake.
Can you open my trunk within my car? Are you gonna see what you have there? Stop talking, please. Okay. I'll read it to you in a second.
Oh, now you want a second unit. Okay.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah.
I'm director for Fate.
Ooh, that's a problem.
Now, some places will issue a like retired badge. Technically, like you can.
I mean,
depending.
security guards have
Right,
badges.
Right. So, like the badge alone isn't necessarily a problem. It's what that badge says that's going to be important to if it's going to link it to like impersonating a peace officer.
I posted what HAPCOA is. It says we assist in recruiting, training, mentoring, and promoting qualified Hispanic American men and women in the criminal justice arena. So it's like a
Did you read
nonprofit
Mint's comment?
thingy.
Right above that?
He's probably
No, man,
not
that's
wrong.
called DHS.
Yeah, exactly.
True.
That was a pointed comment. I was just texting this boy. I love you.
Mhm.
That's incredible.
How's the kidnapping business?
I mean, technically, that's
For them, it's pretty
what is
good.
it? That's all those police unions. Technically,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
that's exactly. He described that perfectly.
I don't need you to narrate everything.
Oh,
Have a seat.
Why not put them in your car?
yeah, I put him in the car.
It's a janky little flashlight.
It's a tear gas. Oh my God.
So he's got
What
his,
are you doing?
he's got his red and blues on with a weapon.
I tried to explain to the officer who are you doing.
All right, and I asked you if you had a weapon on you. You said no. I get you out of the car.
No, it's a tear gas, man.
It's a weapon. I asked you if you had any weapons. I also pulled 2 knives off of you. You had your red and blues on and you marked police in here.
Because we are Kakua.
You're not a police officer.
Suspects referenced being a member of HAPCOA Faith in Blue. HAPCOA is the Hispanic American Police Command Officers Association, the oldest and largest association in the United States of Hispanic American command officers. The organization actively supports the Faith in Blue initiative, which focuses on uniting police with communities through the connections of local faith-based organizations. While there's much more than meets the eye to the suspect's true identity, officers first focus on investigating his strange belongings.
You know what we're doing?
You don't need to speak to me. I haven't advised you of your rights yet, okay?
Okay.
So you've been detained. Who else is coming to this?
That's just me.
I don't hate that posture. I'd rather that than a lecture because he's just like not wanting to put up with whatever the guy's having to say. Now,
But if you don't want him to talk, put him in your car.
that's what I was. That was going to be my caveat. I was like, if you're not wanting to have to deal with him, put him in the back of a patrol car. It's safer. It's more secure, and you don't have to hear him because he's in a car.
Also, what do you mean? Who else is coming to this? How many officers do you need?
Yeah, for a guy that's cuffed.
There's one person.
Because like unless you require supervisor approval, which can be done over the radio, over the phone, right? Like you don't necessarily need them to make scene on this. I'm trying to think of the amount of the percentage of arrests I made without a supervisor present was
98.
probably, yeah, I was gonna say it's like 95 to 98% of them, even felony arrests. Heck, even if you go in the opposite direction, like a PI is like a pretty chicken shit arrest, or
Yeah.
it was any D's until old boy screwed that up for all of us. You know exactly who it was.
Yeah, I know.
And but yeah, we used to even be able to do what's technically an arrest, but it's not done for a criminal matter.
I'm not mad about that one though.
That needed to happen because there was people throwing high people and drunk people in a JPS.
Yeah.
That shouldn't have happened.
Well, it was just a catch-all when they couldn't find a crime.
What's that? I mean, if you can find serial number on there. So let me get a picture of everything that I took off on there.
Yeah. Oh, you got some video acting.
Yeah, thanks, man.
So he acquired this off of a search of his person without him being under arrest.
Correct.
Now,
He's just detained, is what he said.
right. So CCP, or Code and Criminal Procedure, right? It's going to dictate in what order and in what manner can you find evidence of a crime. Can't detain people without reasonable articulable suspicion of a crime, right? Which means the crime I'm looking at here, which he's articulated, reds and blues on a vehicle in general is going to be a big no-no unless there's like a pretty obvious like a construction crew or I don't know, you're like a funeral procession or something like that. But with it being a van, it also saying police and having the reds and blues can be a lot more problematic. He goes to go pull him over. This guy's not in uniform. Even if he was a cop, like an active cop, running reds and blues on a personal vehicle while off duty and not responding to something is going to be a problem, right? It's not going to probably rise to the similar offense that this guy's looking at being retired, but he's got a crime, right? This guy's verbally admitted to not being a cop. This guy's got what you appear to be, what you thought was a gun on him, right? At that point, I would have placed him under arrest for the impersonating charge.
Yeah, why not?
And then everything search incident to arrest because it's on his person, and then you don't have to worry about any of this stuff getting expunged or kicked when you go to like discovery for the actual charge itself. That might seem nitpicky, but him again going through and saying, "Well, you're only detained and you're only whatever." It muddies the water as to whether or not that was a good search or not, because the knives he found on him, the badge he had to remove clothing to find, right, or dig in a pocket or something like that. The gun I could see, like the CS gun, you feel it, you think it's a weapon, it makes sense that you go and disarm the guy. That can happen, even if the guy was only detained. But be diligent about if you're a cop, right, and you're doing interdiction or whatever it is, be very diligent about saying that. And in the body cam era, you have to say it while you're doing it, because if you do it on the back end, like you're gonna get lit up in court for this.
Not gonna be great.
Imagine if this dude fought, you had to use force. Then they're like really looking at.
He's lucky he didn't, to be honest. I mean,
Yeah.
he's lucky this dude was so
He was cool,
cooperative.
given the nature of the charge.
Yeah.
Oh, Oh, it's like the churches specifically. Oh no, it's translated.
No,
I
it's
got
church.
you.
Yeah, it's just so it's church community, iglesia comunidad. It's supposed to be read left to right, but it's
Gotcha.
doing that thing.
I was like, why would they do it this way? And I was like, oh, it's translated. This was
like the do not dead something inside or whatever it is.
Right.
That one mean. Open inside.
315. Can I just get a supervisor to my stop, please?
might need approval.
I just want to get a better look at that little pepper gun thing.
So we're
I know.
Yeah, we're also inspecting inside. So plain view can be done outside of a vehicle, right? If we're gonna plain view and I'm in a place where I can lawfully be, he's still only claiming this guy's detained, and we are now breaking the plane on this guy's car. Now you find a gun on a guy that maybe and it's not a gun, but let's say you find a gun on a guy, and you're trying to say that you're searching his immediate area of control or whatever. You smell that? Oh, nice. I'm pumped. Thank you.
You in trouble for yelling earlier?
No. She's making me food. She was just asking me about it. She gave me a little toaster strudel, but she oh man, you nuked this thing. That's incredible. No. I'm pumped for it. No, I'm pumped for it. Thank you, my love. Anyways, you have to be really careful with CCP. Yes, he's documenting what he's seeing inside this car. Yes, he's standing out of it. Using a phone specifically to document something in a car, if you're using that phone to zoom in or defeat some sort of barrier, there has been case law that'll fight this evidence collection method. So just be careful. We're fully breaking the plane of the car on
I like
tablet meant to look like a police laptop. Could also just be an Uber driver with a thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Could also just be like a
Maybe.
convenient thing. Hell,
Right.
the Teslas look like that, and that's just attached to the friggin'
Right,
thing. They got a
right.
big old giant screen.
So yeah, I get what the editor's doing here, but
I don't like what
This-
the editor. They're editorializing a little bit too much.
this would be considered ancillary information. I would argue this doesn't help PC, especially today, where there's tablets in cars. Pretty much every single car past 2018 has something.
How else
In
are you
it.
supposed to watch the World Cup while driving?
Exactly.
Stupid. Oh no, so that's just their Hapcoa branding, I guess.
That's weird.
Bro, they need to just. It looks like 8 graphic designers all threw up
Reduce
on it.
confusion, increase safety.
Where's your driver's license, sir?
In my back.
In your back pocket? Okay. Thank you.
So if your backup officer knows who he is, I would ask.
Mhm.
Who's this guy? What's his deal? You know?
He said he knew him, right? Or he recognized him?
Yeah, he said he knew him.
Mhm.
Yeah, he was talking to him frankly. He was like, hey, what are you doing out here?
He's probably been at police recruitment events and
Yeah.
stuff like that. I bet you they probably know this van from something.
Yeah.
How's your family?
How's your family?
Have you seen Mike lately?
Yeah. I talked to him.
Do you understand how this would draw my attention with your flashing red and blue lights?
Listen,
And when I ask you if you have any weapons on you,
I don't.
you said no.
I don't consider that weapon. It's a tear
A knife isn't a weapon? 2 knives aren't weapons?
Nah,
Be honest, in Texas, no.
it's a tool.
It
Literally.
and I would argue in the manner of its use.
It's a
Bro.
box cutter, dog.
That's what
I
I'm saying.
opened
Yeah.
I opened
I opened
packages
my
with this.
mail.
Yeah.
Bro.
What do you mean? A weapon? What are we talking about?
Yeah, I
Just because those packages were mouthing off to me beforehand, don't mean
this is
No.
this is a bluer state posture on weapons, in my opinion,
Mhm.
and that's a cultural thing.
Yeah.
Law enforcement, as we say it down here sometimes, depending on how deep in the woods you get. Yeah, we're not most Texas, Louisiana. Unless you're selling cocaine or something weird. In that case, we're gonna get it real sussed out by that gun real quickly. Typically, even guns for us here in Texas, As long as I know it's there and where it's at, and that you're not reaching for it, we're pretty like cool about it. Or that you should.
So I like Bob is the name with his clarification. Do you have weapons, knives, or blades? Could be, especially if that's a
Right.
thing that you're gonna look for
Right.
as a quote unquote weapon. That
Right.
might be
But also, like, is
something to mention.
him having a weapon on him isn't a crime unless it
Right.
is.
Mhm.
And in that case, it's
Right.
different. But
Is it?
so far
I
as I
mean-
know, I don't think it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta look up.
A tear gas gun isn't a weapon? You said you were a cop? You said you were a police officer, but you don't consider a knife a weapon.
Where are we
You know
on?
that kind of stuff. I mean, everybody have a knife.
I don't know where, you must have been a cop in Candyland, dude. I don't know. You must have had it easy.
Did that parentheses say no sense in that logic?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking. Midwest, it would be Midwest safety.
We're gonna take some points.
I thought we were friends, and then you go and
I
do
thought
this.
we were friends. And also, like, this officer's posture over the weapons being there, like, dude, the amount of times I pulled.
But also, to be fair, like, how big are these knives? Is this a
Right.
They don't look that
2.5
big.
inch pocket knife?
Right.
I'm never
Yeah.
calling that a weapon.
Right. Right.
Uh-uh.
And again, in the manner of its use, should that cause? me
Yeah,
any kind
I
of
mean-
harm, right?
Here we go. Maryland allows the open and concealed carry of most manual folding knives of any size, including those with locking mechanisms.
There you go.
However, carrying dangerous weapons such as dirk knives, Bowie knives, switchblades, or throwing stars concealed is prohibited unless you
Throwing
possess a
stars.
valid wear and carry permit. So
I'd
if he's not
respect the
ninja
game.
in,
Yeah.
I-
Well,
if
you
it's
can
literally
be-
like what I have right here, which is just like a standard pocket knife,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
I don't
not
know what-
FBI. PD Walt. I like how it's cassowary. That's incredible.
You don't consider a knife a weapon.
You know that kind of.
Were you a police officer here in the United States?
What's your
What's a semi-offensive question?
mm-hmm.
Does he have an American ID? Like, yo, what are we talking about? Oh.
Baltimore.
Showed up to de-escalate. And how to de-escalate? I could see that. Tear Bear. Maybe that brings me some joy.
You think?
This constable. That's going to be a big shit show. You can find the link. Send it to us.
Baltimore City? I have over 25 years. Okay, as a Spanish and Portuguese liaison with Baltimore City.
As a sworn police officer.
No.
There we go.
Yeah.
I do not like this primary officer.
Is there crime
I'm not a-
afoot?
I'm not a fan of this guy at all.
Probably. But his attitude is
Can you
annoying.
impersonate a former police officer? Is
I
that
don't think so,
does that fall
no.
under the thing, or is it just like a?
No, because you have to like be performing.
Right.
I mean, he's
Mhm.
impersonating with the vehicle, I guess.
Yeah,
But like, I don't think it would be an extra charge.
I'm
that
asking
he's
specifically
saying-
because of
yeah.
the statements.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
like
don't
if you're
think.
if he was in a different car, but
I think they're
saying I
gonna
was a
get
former
him-
police officer.
I think they're going to get him on the equipment issues, but
Yeah.
and they're using the blue lights on traffic, but technically, like, impersonating is going to require you utilizing some sort of police power, which they
Right.
might argue is going through traffic with the blues on. But like, this is different than pulling people over and stuff like that. Yeah, we might get him for stolen valor. There you go.
It's a valor robbery.
Right.
How do we break this open?
We have to just open in the back.
Oh, here's a good question,
Open the
Josh.
back.
Right here.
Can you be a police officer and not be a sworn officer? Technically, Josh is that
Yes.
right now.
Yeah, I am exactly that. Yeah. I'm a fully licensed peace officer.
But
Right.
they
I'm not sworn
keep
yet.
pushing off his swearing in.
No.
So technically, yes.
Because ultimately, your police powers are based on your commission, which has to be specifically tied to an agency that can give you that power. The license is its own thing. Take your short. Tyler. I love it that that's what bothers him. The lectures are totally not needed. Tyler, I'd work with you. I do some more damage. with some shears, bro. Shears, which I'm still
Shears will mess
shocked
you
they
up.
allow on planes. You know, I'm a police officer on GTA RP. Do you imagine?
Hey.
Hey, I'm a lieutenant. GTA RP.
So I should cock that back.
Yeah, and you push a little bit, and that thing starts to move it. I mean, for a long time, I even don't use it. I mean,
Is this loaded?
yeah, it's loaded, but I mean, this is small tear gas right there.
So how do I unload it? How do I make this safe?
Are you a police officer? Sorry, I'm being petty.
Just push it.
Push what?
The tiger.
You want me to pull the trigger?
And that thing is coming out. No, really. I mean, just.
That's how you make it safe. You just empty the mag.
Shout out to wife. We got eggs and potatoes with some cheese.
Nice.
Doing good. These are the golden
Oh.
potatoes too. So it's gonna be mwah, chef's kiss.
I think I found the actual. I think I found what it is.
What?
The little pistol thingy.
Oh, really? The tear gas?
Yeah, it's like
whatever
a
called?
weird little 22 rimfire tear gas cartridge gun. Is what they're calling it. What brand is it? CMMG Bravo 22 LR conversion kit. No,
That's not gonna be it.
that's a completely different thing.
He said you're bad at this.
I started reading the first sentence and I went straight to the brand and then it was a completely different thing. I'm like, that's not right.
You want me to
Like a
pull the
little
trigger
revolver
on?
version 2? Dog, I'm gonna get that.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. I have this.
But yeah, no, this is
I have it
this
for.
looks exactly
Bayero.
like that little gun. I'll
Share
send
it in
to you
general
the
or something.
thing. Yeah,
I want to see.
I'll put it in general. I want to see. I think this is it.
Oh my God, Poe already AI'd the praying hands with this. This is literally the meme that you'll get. You just need to tie this to that Fort Worth thing that happened where they were like trying to issue tickets. Oh, this does look like. I bet this is exactly what this is here, chat. You guys get to see my Discord for a second.
Mhm.
That's exactly what this
GG.
is. That's you literally cylinder releases here or your barrel releases.
Mhm.
Get good. Anyways,
That's funny.
we're going.
What appears to be a firearm.
It's just moving, and that's the moon catfish. We're keeping the tear gas right there.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. But you don't have to like register this, do you?
No.
Okay.
It's a tear gas. It's like if you got it in your car, your tear gas. You go right.
No, stop.
No, but that's
Stop,
nothing to do
stop.
with this. This is mine.
Okay. Now I'm gonna flip it back over to what I was trying to do.
Oh, but that's something they give me the police for Panama.
Okay.
It has nothing to do with anything.
Except it says National Police on it.
They give me the holder.
I got it. I understood that. 315. I'm sorry, I may have missed it. Was there a supervisor coming out here?
Yes.
Sir. See this? Yeah, we can go off tactical conversation.
Oh, sus.
Why? No, this was common when body cams first came out. I would argue nowadays, just leave a bitch on. Because people get to
2025.
people get to fill in with their imagination what's occurring in between that. Turn it off once you're off the call. You can go chuckle about the sky all you want.
Police reports indicate that further inspection of the suspect's pistol revealed that it was stamped with the words toy gun and that it was likely a cap gun. Officers were able to remove the magazine, which revealed what appeared to be caps. Some notable items recovered from the suspect's
Yeah, that's
van
what
were
the-
a uniform
so-
shirt.
Based on what I'm seeing in these pictures of this little, the one that I sent you, the tear gas gun, that's
Cap is
exactly what they
tear
look like.
gas?
Yeah, they're little cap looking things,
Yeah.
which I assume it just either sprays it or it's like you said, it's like a little pepper ball, like
Yeah.
round that
This
hits
thing-
you and
this thing is weird.
disintegrates into pepper.
With
That's
Hapcoa
exactly what
Police
it looks
written on the
like, like a little
back, a
cap gun.
pistol-style black taser, a baton with a holster, a trifold wallet with a Baltimore City Police badge, and a Baltimore City Police Spanish and Portuguese liaison ID card, handcuffs, a baseball hat with Policía Nacional embroidered on it, a police uniform shirt with a nameplate for Alex Zunca, liaison, and a blue anti-ballistic vest with an American flag patch on it. The suspect was identified as 67-year-old Alejandro.
Nothing he had on him was prohibited.
Mm-mm.
Those were his IDs. They didn't say police. They said police liaison. She's allowed to have.
Mhm.
Interesting. The car's still sus, but everything else is
Badge
technically
is a
not.
little weird.
The badge is
Yeah.
it was Policia Nacional or whatever.
I
Well, it
would
also-
be
didn't
shocked.
It say he had a Baltimore badge.
Yeah, but
in
the
wallet?
Baltimore badge was a police liaison.
for liaison.
Yeah, it was a liaison card. It wasn't a police.
Yeah, but it says he has a Baltimore City Police badge with a
So
Baltimore
it was a
City
wallet with the
Police
badge thing.
liaison ID card.
If
According
it's
to
a
him,
police
they-
badge, that would be a problem.
That's what I'm
According
saying.
to him, they
like,
gave him the trifold wallet like that.
yeah,
I don't know what.
I'd like to see the image of that.
Not to speak
Right,
ill of
right.
Baltimore.
right.
Right.
I'm just saying, I get the ID card thing, but if the
Yeah.
badge just says Baltimore Police,
I buy
that's
that.
weird.
I buy that.
Mhm.
Okay.
Not that, I mean, that's still not a
Carrying
gigantic
carrying
deal.
that with the lights on, with him doing weird stuff, that I could see.
Alejandro, a.k.a. Alex Zunca. He is the National Board Ambassador of HAPCOA, who also directs humanitarian efforts in Latin America on behalf of the Faith in Blue initiative. His presence in both organizations is well known, with him even being recognized and awarded HAPCOA's Bronze Medal of Community Service in 2024. Despite his prominent work in the organizations, police reports indicate he, himself, admitted to never being a sworn police officer in the state of Maryland. Zunca was arrested and transported to jail following the traffic stop and cited for prohibited use of a flashing light, driving a vehicle while displaying a flashing light, driving on the highway with a visible blue device.
I hate being right all the time. They just got him for the equipment violations because they didn't have impersonating.
And flashing lights on an unauthorized
Bottom.
vehicle. He was additionally charged with impersonating a
They
police.
charge him with it.
I think
But
it's gonna be hard.
yeah, I would be shocked if old boy that showed up and said, "Hey, what are you doing here?" or whatever, was not aware of this car because it's got
Right.
like this guy clearly has been involved with whatever local PD
Right.
and whatever stuff
You
they're doing. I
shouldn't-
just like
That's why you
this
just
is
don't have-
probably
Yeah.
my guess is it's probably like when the like for display purposes only or whatever, when they go to a thing, they turn on the little lights and they
Right.
do the little show at like carnivals and stuff. And he just decided it would be fun to turn it on for today.
Yeah.
I bet this gets robbed.
Got himself
Police
in
officer.
trouble.
During this case's trial, the official HAPCOA director, Anthony Chapa, was contacted. He advised that HAPCOA does not have an official uniform, nor do they issue police-style badges to its members. According to court records, Zunca entered into a plea agreement where he pleaded guilty to driving on a highway with a visible blue device while all other charges were dropped. He was ordered to remove the words police and any blue emergency lights from his van. His confiscated counterfeit badges, uniforms, and paraphernalia were also not returned to him. Both HAPCOA and Faith in Blue have since not provided any public comment on Zunca's arrest or whether his affiliation with either one has been terminated.
Probably hasn't.
Did the cop annoy the hell out of me? Yes. Was there a little sussiness with the CCP like, apprehension and all that? Like as far as getting evidence? Yes, but I'll give him 5 for not body slamming this guy into the ground. And it kind of showed itself right off the rip when he was pulling his gun out before like you have an indicator that this is a deadly threat. On a traffic stop, if it's a high-risk traffic stop, hang out at your car. Make them come out. Point your gun at that thing all day long. You would articulate it as a felony in a high-risk stop. Like the weird happy medium stop tells me you're used to playing a little fast and loose, if you know what I mean. Where's the list here? You want to do the second one? It's like a minute and a half.
Yeah, I'll stay for that.
Someone's got to do something. No one was doing anything, so I put on my goggles. I went underwater. I grabbed him up, and I just felt really bad because there is no way that I was going to let another man die today. He's a human being. He should be treated as such.
11-year-old Avery Woolery says he jumped in to save a man who nearly drowned at an apartment complex pool on Lakeshore Drive. Firefighters say the man was taken to the hospital in serious condition. His father, Sean, was nearby when it happened and says he's in awe of his son.
Now, I'm proud of the kid. I really am. I'm a wee bit disappointed in Dad because if your son is jumping in to go grab a grown human being, the hell are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Like, yeah.
Maybe Dad wasn't there.
Maybe Dad was in the restroom is what I'm gonna just say. He was like peeing and
For the
Right,
sake
Maybe
of,
Maybe Dad wasn't there.
yeah, we're gonna say he was nearby.
yeah.
I'm
Maybe he
proud
was
of-
getting sodas for
Somebody,
everybody.
when I was walking up here, somebody said, "Thank you, you taught him how to swim."
What happened at that
He was not
apartment
there.
pool Wednesday
He was not
night
there.
is exactly why places like this
Oh, it's
one
like a rec center
teach
pool?
water safety year round.
It was an
The
apartment
North
pool,
Lexington
wasn't
YMCA says knowing the signs of drowning could be the
Oh, there at the
difference
YMCA.
because it often doesn't look like what you'd expect.
Sometimes you may not even notice because once they slip underwater, they're fatigued, they're not able to move, they may not even make splashes. And so they'll be under the water and they can blend in very easily.
Risk Management Director Caitlin Ellis says emergencies can happen to anyone, even in a shallow pool. It can take as little as 10 seconds before a situation turns critical.
Incidents can occur, we can slip underwater, you can hit your head, you can have a medical emergency and go underwater, even the strongest swimmer.
If you're at the pool this holiday weekend, don't go alone. Ellis recommends having a designated water watcher.
So make sure that we have a designated person to stay responsible and that with impaired.
Her dress has little anchors on them.
The nautical.
She is likely kind of an HR nightmare because that's kind of her job to be. So I'm hating from outside the club here. But society gets mad points for the kiddo. He's an actual first responder, unlike the firefighters that took his likely almost lifeless body to the hospital. Society gets points. I won't take anything from second responders. They weren't there fast enough to matter.
Yeah.
And
Bob,
then,
where are you that all your pools have lifeguards? Around here, it's like fire everywhere.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
just
good
a sign
luck.
that says no lifeguard on duty.
Dude, I was going to say, like, all the apartments I know that we used to have, I don't think a single one of them had a lifeguard on duty.
Mm-mm.
And there was a lot of apartments like that had big pools, like not a small pool. I don't even think they do it for events.
I think only water parks, really.
Yeah. Like if it's
around
like
here have
if,
them.
if it's a
Jim. Oh, my camera died. That's funny.
you're thinking
Is that what?
Gym
I
pools.
thought you were just very pensive over there. You're just like,
No, I can't really see my camera the way my mic is set. That's so funny. That is hilarious. But yeah, gym pools usually have lifeguards.
Gotcha.
Usually.
Well, it's not bad then.
yeah.
But
Private businesses, I go, yeah, because liability on you at that point.
But since my camera died, that is the good Lord telling me to go to bed.
hey man, he wants you to get your beauty sleep. You gotta stay looking
I
beautiful.
gotta get up in like 7 hours. So
We love you.
okay, love you.
See
See
you
you on
soon.
Thursday.
Bye,
You
Bill.
better see me soon. Bye,
Yeah.
Juan. Hey, we need it probably won't be before I leave, but Algiers Day.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then a range day.
Yeah.
And
When do you
then a week from today.
Okay. Yeah, we'll be fine. We should do it since. Are we still good to film on Friday?
I can make Friday.
Are we filming Friday?
I thought we were,
Can
Where did we talk about this?
because I'm going to be out in the middle of nowhere and then coming back. Josh's house
Yeah,
is on the
just
way.
tell me a time.
Okay. I think let's do like 3:30.
I should be fine.
Okay.
Message that in the chat.
I was
Yes.
gonna
so
say
can
messages or
just double check.
Yeah.
Because clearly I already forgot.
Because we could do like film an episode or two and then hit up Algiers for some cigars.
Yeah. I might get
That might
some.
work.
Maybe get some
That might
Olivia's.
work. That
Yeah.
might be a good idea. But then Juan, the wives need to get together. Kinsey wants to
Yes.
do a game night. So we need to plan that
Mhm.
soon also. But boys night comes first.
Yeah,
Boys'
I'll let y'all
night
handle
comes
that because
first.
our schedule's a little bit more flexible on that.
I can see that.
Yeah, yeah. We'll figure it out. But yes, please send that in the chat so I remember
Okay.
about Friday. But I think I'll double check tomorrow, but I think Friday should be fine.
Arranged
All
it
right.
because Josh keeps missing this guy.
No, Josh was not missing yesterday. Trust me, it was me.
I don't miss.
It was me missing, okay?
Missing me.
Yeah. That's what I do all the time.
Anyways, I love you.
All right, love you. Bye.
See if I got it. Damn it. I missed it.
Is my phone really gonna die in mid-chat? All right, I'll set it.
I gotta fix this now because Squeaky will
Yup.
get mad. Hold on. Like center dish. It looks center dish. Yell at me if that's not perfect. I feel like it's not.
Looks good enough.
I'll do that. I'll let them yell. Django, did someone say range day? Yes. You're close. We might invite you. They'll background check you when you show up, but everybody else they know.
Yeah.
Like, it's fine. He's just my homeless friend. Oh man. Okay, we're going. Gate points.
Central units, be advised, 1081 82 northbound.
On November 9th, 2025, in Clayton County, Georgia, Deputy Davis with the Clayton County Sheriff's Office.
I'm so jealous of these. I really hope I get navigation in my patrol car if I do patrol. Because I did not have it. I just had to memorize shit. This would have been crazy useful.
Observed a gray Kia Niro fail to obey a traffic control device and make an illegal U-turn at the intersection of Tara Boulevard and Old Dixie Road. If you're watching a video on this channel, then you can guess what happens next.
Over to
I'm gonna guess crime.
crime.
Let's do a poll. What happens next?
Oh, he's really bearing the lead here. Kind of shows what happens.
Damn. Yeah. Man.
Tower Boulevard, Arrowhead Boulevard, 100, Delta Charlie Lima, 1673, it's still running. Black Arcade's ready, again, short members.
So what is that noise? That noise sounds terrible.
Headed towards Upper Riverdale. Headed towards Upper Riverdale Road, speeds are 35. No
I
traffic.
feel like one of those four will happen. Yeah, that is a terrible. That sounds
Black
like
Arcade's ready.
calling you.
Black Arcade's she is now turning right on Upper Riverdale Road. Speeds are going to be 35 miles per hour.
Not for long.
Yeah, it's already 50. Like, oh, wait a second.
That is what's Tower Boulevard, radio.
Green light. This is how you know the like going code God's looking after you here, man. Good old God upstairs, like, you know what? You've been a good little police officer. I'll give you green lights.
He said, hashtag cops for Christ.
Big bro. Papa bless, bro.
Stand by for pit.
Aw, weak.
I'm not pit certified. Although I think the ranch is going to change that. They're putting on classes for it. I'm like, yeah. If I can get approved, I will only do it. Well, if they don't have a policy for it, because I haven't seen the policy book yet, then I won't do it. But I want to get certified still, just to talk about it.
Dodging the pay radio.
Matter, I think you're right. That does sound kind of like someone's coding. Like in a hallway for a nurse. Some nurse is triggered somewhere here in chat. Mo Chases. Yo.
Mo Chases.
Welcome.
We haven't watched a Mo Chases in a while.
I know. What's going on, Mo?
Upload more.
Upload, dog.
What are you doing?
Ambulance have the special green light device. I know some do. I don't know if that's a universal thing, but our police cars did not. So it was a roll the dice on luck.
Texaco, Upper Riverdale, headed back south on Upper Riverdale, 216, extremely reckless. Upper Riverdale, south of Upper Riverdale, past Southern Original. Speeds are going to be 70 miles per hour, light traffic.
Good radio traffic. Another green light.
Just passing.
Another green.
So many greens.
Passing Garden Walk, 95 miles per hour, light traffic.
Another green.
Stand by, he's by.
Self pit.
That's a wreck out, stand by, stand by.
Crazy.
Following vehicle, secondary vehicle, following the chase. just get that vehicle when you get up there.
Oh man. He's on the good list, bro. It turned green for him. And maybe they got the turn green buttons. That's kind of wild. It's
cool.
rare to see that many.
There you go. Oh, he running. Wait, oh, I thought it was our
So, are you going to be a little stressed out when this happens? Yes. And especially if it's like the first time you've ever been in an environment like this, I get it. However, this is indicative of someone who's really, we call it amped up, right? The problem with this is when you get stressed out, your heart rate goes, it's going to go up somewhat. That you can't stop that from happening. You're getting stressed. Cortisol's hitting your bloodstream the same way adrenaline's hitting your bloodstream, the whole nine. You will get what's called prefrontal cortex shutdown. And when that happens, when a lot of people talk about losing like dexterity, you're also going to like get stuck in psychological loops where you just kind of keep saying the same thing over and over again. You're also going to lose a lot of critical thinking skills. Prefrontal cortex is great for, hey, maybe you do this. And I know that sounds like a lot to ask, right? Because this is a sketchy situation. Professional athletes do it all the time. This is the most, you look at FIFA, how many life-altering decisions are getting made there at FIFA, right? Especially when you look at it contextually, right? And are there people that choke? Sure. But they're not choking necessarily because their prefrontal cortex is shutting down, or it does. And you'll see some dumb, what happened to the U.S.? Oh boy, like kick the dirt in the middle of it.
Oh, yeah.
Goalie. Yeah. So nervous.
Stupid freeze.
PFC shuts down. I'm now a normal thing. Like kicking a soccer ball is like day one soccer shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like that is day one. You learn it when you're little peewee, football.
His American football gene activated, and he just,
dude. But I'm saying is like
into the dirt.
The reason why I say that's important to identify and see in yourself is you got to start finding out ways to combat this, because you're now having to make a very quick bang bang play on whether or not this is a deadly threat or not. You need to buy your brain as much horsepower, if you want to call it that, as possible. You take the prefrontal cortex out of that decision-making system and you're going to make a bad decision. You're going to get lucky sometimes, right? Or worse, you'll freeze and make no decisions. And that's almost worse. But
Niramir said, my brain does this over someone's crusty ass son.
That's fair. It happens. Like I said, if you do not, this is why I like high stress academies, because you get opportunities to do it. I also like training scenarios that are designed to be high stress by nature, right? Field training's supposed to do some of this where we can kind of crawl, walk, run you into. You got to imagine if Juan was a new police officer hanging out with me and this is like my 50th use of force, I might just make Juan be there just to experience it. You know what I mean? Even if I'm not asking, hey, you're going to go hands, I'm going to let you fight this guy, right? Or whatever. Like, I'm going to take some of the decisions out of his hands, but he's going to have to show up, go hands on with the guy, navigate it. And now at least that first, we've ripped that first Band-Aid off. And now like subsequent times that he does it, hopefully he's a little less stressed out, but he is very amped. So just food for thought.
On the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Oh, trying to left-handed point is not great. Oh no, is he a Kimbo?
He's a Kimbo. So we're not. This was probably taught, which I hate. God,
I hope not.
He's not fingering the trigger guard here on the left hand. I don't love it for weapon retention because in no universe can I start shooting from here, like period. I don't like the taser getting deployed where you got a gun in your hand, just in general. But troopers gonna troop, I guess.
Also, crossfire.
Oh yeah, dude.
Like crazy. What is officer number 2 doing?
Yeah, this is
over here.
Deputies, actually.
Yeah.
Deputies.
Mm-hmm.
We'll probably be taking some points.
Yeah.
The first officer is always right, even if he's in full PFC shutdown or whatever. let's not make ourselves the backstop here, right? Is there ever a time where maybe this guy's worried about clearing the car? Sure, I could say that. I could. You can do that from the A pillar and not
especially on a pinned car.
Right. So part of that is the number one guy's always right. That should be just the philosophy, right? Because again, Key's tunnel visioned in, PFC's fully shut. He's probably not going to hear me yell at him. Not to mention if you still have your siren going or something like that. Just assume the first guy's right and just try to help him. Ideally, you would have developed some level of arrest plan, even if you have to do it on the go, right? Like, hey, I need you to be hands, or hey, come over here to me, some shit like that, or I'm coming over to you, something.
Can you tell what light he's running?
It's a goof. It's a goof. I was looking at that earlier, and I was like, this is a weird. It looks kind of like
Evan mentioned it, and I was like, what is that?
Because it doesn't look like this is a Streamlight.
It doesn't look like any brand wanted to put their name on it because they're not proud of it.
So it's a Streamlight toggle, right? And a Streamlight like cross bolt. They have like a real traditional clamping system. Problem is normally it says Streamlight here. It also tends to be a little bit more like bulbous on like the rule standard, like the TRL1. I have one, I just can't show it on camera. So we're gonna get in trouble here. But also the bezel doesn't seem big enough. So, but this looks like maybe like a early, like a TLR3 or something weird like that. It does look goofy though. Oh, 2 taser deployments that didn't work.
It worked great.
I love it here.
Well, that could be a TLR3.
That's what I mean. That's my best guess.
Goofy.
Am I good? Or am I good? It made the most sense to me.
It would make sense too, because although it's a little bit more, it's a little too rectangular, maybe.
The Harbor Freight Streamlight one. I don't hate that idea.
Maybe. Yeah, because it also like that one didn't have the white text, so it was just like the little. So it's got like the little bumpy kind of braille text on it.
Yeah, the TLR3 is literally just all black, and it would actually, but it keeps the same toggle switch.
Yeah. I have a Phoenix on mine.
Did he get tased in the mouth? Yeah.
That's wild.
Get on the fucking ground! Turn the fuck around! Turn the fuck around! What is wrong with you?
Someone left their siren on, and that's annoying.
Yep. I was gonna say, like, I'm sorry, officer, can't hear what you're saying over your damn siren.
I blame this car, which was technically the other guy.
Hey, he did the thing.
I put it in, get him into
Jump over the hood. There you go. Yeah, that was him.
Called it.
Fuck off! Okay.
So if you hear an officer that's this amped, just go ahead and tell him, we got this. We'll be there in a second. Take a lap. Sometimes it happens. Like, again, well, you know, I get punched in the face, right? Like, I gotta go eat a right hook because I couldn't, you know, articulate an arrest on somebody and yelled in there because I was a sergeant, whatever. I'm talking about last stream. But I get Superman punched in the face, right? So I'm salty because I got punched. Or worse, you get spit in the face or something weird like that. Juan's going to sit there and be like, ooh, Josh is about to go make a business decision on bed. You know, until he's like, well, I think I'm going to arrest this guy. I'm not mad at him, you know. If anything, I think the thing's kind of funny because I'm going to make fun of you for the rest of the shift. But he can protect me from myself, right, on trying to make an emotional decision because it's getting spitting in the face or punched or slapped or whatever. Shouldn't change the way that you interact with that person, but insta bias happens when you get pissed off, right? Signs of trash police work include millennial gets it. Like I know a lot of people will like to sit here and see behavior like this and say, well, he's only human and he's only whatever. Agreed, right? But it's not unreasonable to expect for him to still conduct himself in a manner that he is in control. That's all I need. If he was like making vulgar jokes while kind of joyfully arresting the guy without beating him up or anything crazy like that, it's a little bit on the conduct unbecoming side, but I believe that he's rationally like locked in and in control, right? Everything was methodical. Everything's funny. We chuckle, make fun of his shoes or something stupid like that. That's one thing. But when you're screaming, you're cussing, you're yelling, you're doing weird akimbo stuff, like, because that's PFC shutdown.
One in custody. Start GSP for pit.
I'm sorry, have to walk in.
Put your cuffs away.
What's wrong with you?
Hold the phone here. He just left his taser on the ground next to the suspect that wasn't cuffed when he set it down there.
Right.
Okay.
He's going through it. Okay. He's only human.
Yeah. Well, I guess he needed both hands free for his cuffs that he didn't use, so he could just do this with them.
I think he's calming down.
Listen, you got the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to have an attorney present if you're doing portions. If you cannot inform an attorney, one will be present.
Easy. Getting shocked sucks.
Request, okay? If you right from mine, yes or no.
Sit down.
Acting like you don't know what the fuck happened. It's a bunch of 38D right there.
Okay. I see it.
I heard sirens and I'm like, that's an SO. And I'm like,
Yeah.
And I
That
call
was me.
my
Yeah.
Who's coming code to this?
I did something.
Right up. I might seem petty, but now if they didn't tell him to slow everybody down, they got one in custody. You can slow everybody down. Is what should have been said. If they didn't slow him down, maybe that's not on him, or he's from a different jurisdiction or whatever. But if you're still going code to this,
maybe this is PD coming out to him.
That's what I'm hoping. Scruffy Man's
Well,
welcome.
We're gonna pretend. Well,
Right.
Scruffy Man's has been here, dog.
Oh, he's saying a little late to the party to the person showing up, probably.
Yes.
Pitted him. Yeah, I pitted him like 3 times.
You pit him once.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
Hold on.
Hold me out.
What was that?
I think it's the taser cartridge that he took out.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe it was like a weapon-mounted light that fell off. It was a teeny light.
I would try. Actually, hold on. Now that you mention it, hold on. There was one good angle here.
Turn the fuck on. Turn the fuck on.
Right here.
He just throws taser on the ground. That's cool.
Okay, they got white text here. Maybe it just isn't.
Okay, so maybe it just
TLR1.
we just rubbed off on
Like
the other
HO?
side.
Yeah. That's a stream light. Okay, I feel better.
Hey, I'm about to remove these off your
Wrote Streamlight on there with whiteout.
It's not in the skin.
It didn't work.
Yes, he's going to pee my hearing.
Taser Bukkake.
Yes, he did make contact.
Yeah, I'm gonna take him to Piedmont Henry.
I think PD did show up. Some of them have like the circle star, and some of them have regular badge.
TLR fed.
DREA.
False ID on top of that? Come on.
Oof.
It's a misdemeanor, but still.
Yeah, you drunk as a skunk, man.
Okay, I mean.
There's no need to yell. There's no need
He's
to
so
yell.
mad.
Oh, why are you salty, dude? You got to get in a pursuit. You got to pit him. Nobody got hurt. You should be.
He came out super compliant.
Yeah, you should be high fives and chuckles, man. Like, I don't know. I remember laughing with a guy. We got into a scuffle. It was a domestic. We got into a scuffle. We went to go hands on. I slipped and fell because their carpet had like other carpets to cover cables. And so I couldn't get my foot over it. So I went to go step down and it just kind of came out from under me. So anyways, we got done arresting. We all got a chuckle about me falling. And we're walking out of his apartment. He's like, man, you really ate shit. I was like, bro, I'm just glad I didn't break my tailbone. And we both laughed. As I'm taking him to the patrol car, he's like, yo, I'm not gonna lie, it broke me a bit. Like they like cut the tension. And it's like, nobody got hurt. Why are we mad right now? I fell. Like, you know how embarrassing that is? On patrol, on body cam, and like, I didn't care. Who cares?
All right, what's your last name?
You give bad information.
Well,
Nothing.
Tenelius Pennington was taken into custody and transported.
Nothing.
Tenelius Pennington.
Tenelius Pennington.
Was
Tenelius
taken into
Pennington.
custody and transported to the Clayton County Jail, where he was booked on over 20 charges, including fleeing from police, DUI less safe, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, possession of marijuana over 1 ounce, 3 counts of violating the Georgia Controlled Substances Act for methamphetamine, cocaine, and MDMA, reckless conduct, tampering
he
with
ran for
evidence,
a
and giving a
reason.
false name to law enforcement.
I'll be honest. I found that in the car. I'd be like, all right. I get it. I'd probably ran too. You did a good job driving. You just didn't hit nobody.
The problem is he forgot because he was drunk. He forgot he was in a Kia.
That's true.
So
that is very true.
He wasn't gonna make it. But
dude, hate the player, not the game on that one.
Now, when deputies asked this man for his name, he looked them in the face and said, Andre Pookie. Then, of course, they found his ID in the car. As for the firearm he thought he got rid of, deputies found his Glock in the grass near the pit scene completely dry while everything around it was soaked. And then deputies discovered that Pookie had drugs hidden inside his marijuana bags. The meth, cocaine, and MDMA pills were discovered hours later during evidence processing. To top it all off, while sitting in the emergency room, Pennington repeatedly told staff he made a mistake and that he was fucked up. That's his own words, not ours. His driver's license had also been revoked with suspensions dating all the way back to a juvenile DUI in 2003. And he was also confirmed to be on active probation through the Georgia Department of Community Supervision at the time of his arrest. Now, what's very interesting is that despite Pennington's long criminal history, which includes previous charges for fleeing, drugs, and weapons, he has never been sent to state prison. That says a lot, I must say. As always, consider subscribing, leave a comment with your thoughts.
What
and
state is this? Clayton County?
Georgia.
Georgia? Again, Georgia?
That's crazy.
Bro, that's wild.
He's got to know somebody. It was a good outcome.
Well, he's probably from the old money Pennington family, so
Right. I'm only going to give him 5 because nobody got hurt. And theoretically, this was a perfectly lawful, not sketchy law enforcement encounter. However, there was some deficiencies in training, in my opinion, if you have somebody getting that far off the rails in a call. You got a pit policy, dude. You got a chase policy. You guys are getting to have weapon-mounted lights and all that cute stuff. Like, hey, put some training behind that. Make sure that these guys are running out there not prepared to do those actions that you certified them to do. Now, if you're young, and this kid sounded young, your first couple times you do it, it's scary. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I was not Mr. Perfect at doing it, so it is what it is. But that's kind of what field training is for, is to try to at least get most of that out of your system. If that was his first use of force ever, I'd be a little disappointed, but like not surprised. If that's not, like if this is his 10th, 15th, 20th use of force, we got some discussions to have about.
just remember that's the equivalent of crying.
Yeah. Yeah. I would argue yes. Yeah.
A Minnesota police officer
Yeah, I'm with Millennial on this. Also, good to see you, Millennial.
specially trained to determine if someone is under the influence of drugs arrests a postal worker having a medical emergency. It's a case that ends with an innocent man dead. A warning for viewers, this report contains graphic video.
I like
AJ
his
Legault
tie.
has the story
I
as
don't
part
like
of
it
his
with the
long-running
suit.
investigative series.
But he tried something. I respect it. Like I don't like it with the suit jacket. It does not look good with gray. But maybe like if he was a little more bold with the jacket.
If it was like, yeah, like a not navy, but like a blue, almost like a satin blue suit. Like you said, something a bit more aggressive and just like the style side of it.
Right.
He could
It
have
just
probably
needs-
gotten away with it.
If you're gonna go flashy, go flashy.
Was it like Cam Newton? They used to always have
Yeah.
like ridiculous, like
You know what? That now you meant, so that is actually a good point. If he had more melanin on him, I bet you this would look a lot better.
right. He does
Something
not,
about it.
Well, white privilege does not extend
He
the
gives,
style. Yeah.
yeah, he's giving librarian right now with like
The jacket.
My sister told me to be bold and give him that tie.
The jacket's nice.
Yeah, it's
The
all
shirt
the
looks
pieces
good.
are good.
The tie looks good, but not together.
Together, they don't fit.
I'm gonna give him a 7 out of 10 because it was good effort and no individual thing is bad. But he looks good too. I mean, he's put together. Like,
Yeah, his haircut's nice.
we're paying someone to get on the news. This guy tracks, but also this they did a good job with this. Like this is a good set. A little bit of a shadow here, but I can forgive that.
I do like when the sets have the sitting desk as opposed to the standing
But
desk.
if there's a sitting desk, they have a really nice, like perfectly positioned, like background,
Graphic.
graphic.
Yeah, they got the full
Cool
wall.
and unusual.
The Dakota
Yo, this has got B-roll.
County Jail, November 17th, 2024. Kingsley Bimpong flops around on a cell floor.
It's horrific video to watch.
He's lying in his own urine. Guards walk by and look in as part of their legally mandated well-being checks, but for hours
His arm
do
broken?
nothing. Nothing until it was too late.
He was suffering immensely.
Katie Bennett is a lawyer representing Kingsley's family. She's suing Dakota County, but says the real story starts hours before Kingsley was booked into the jail.
How did this guy not get medically cleared? That's crazy.
Unable to even stand on his own. Accused of a crime he did not commit.
Which makes it
wonder if this is the
particularly
one-
hard to watch him
I'm
suffering
trying to think.
from
There was
something
I don't remember
no
who
fault
told
of
us.
his own.
Or if this was something I saw outside of Discord, but there was a story of guy he was taken to the hospital to get like medically cleared
Sorry, I got
and was
more.
having some kind of like drug overdose, but didn't, and the deputy that took him didn't tell anybody at the hospital
Right.
that that's what was happening, so they just let him go back with her, and then he died at the
I could see that.
jail, if I'm remembering correctly. Someone in chat, I feel like someone in chat sent us that, and I might be misremembering some details. I think that was one of the ones that you were supposed to do as a body cam breakdown.
Yeah.
But
The story starts here at the United States Post Office's Eagan Distribution Center. Kingsley works the night shift.
that's what it
Began
was.
complaining
It
about
was the detective that did the reckless Ben follow up in Provo, I think, that she was in the middle of like a wrongful death lawsuit because she had basically let a dude that was ODing. He just took him from the hospital before anybody did anything about it.
That's sketchy.
Yeah, she never told the hospital that he was on drugs, and so then just took him to the jail, and he died there.
That's
Anyway.
a problem.
Unrelated, but I'm sure we'll be covering that soon.
Interesting.
and then just vanished from his job. Records show an Eagan police officer spotted him driving his maroon car the wrong way on Pilot Knob Road in oncoming traffic, bumping into the center median. He was pulled over.
Maroon Ford Edge, registered to a Kingsley Bimpong.
According to the police report, Kingsley was extremely confused, did not know where he lived, and did not know where he worked, even though he was wearing a USPS vest.
So medical.
Hey Kingsley. Yeah. Where do you live?
I don't know. Kingsley just kept repeating,
medical.
I don't know, and was unable to do standard field sobriety tests.
And things just go downhill from there.
There was no sign or smell of alcohol.
Hey, if you're free, can you come over here, please?
So they
So
assume
Officer
drugs?
Martin Jensen, Egan's specialized drug recognition evaluator.
This is going to get decertified soon. I would not be surprised if SFSTs don't get decertified soon because of how bad current law enforcement is at doing it, which is dumb because my batting average, Millennial could probably get in chat. I would argue my batting average was like 99%. And the one happened when I was learning how to do it, where I was like, oh, I thought they were here. And like, I never once. I could maybe see on like a PI arrest where the threshold of evidence is way less, where I'm just like, well, they're a danger to themselves or others, but I can't tie it to a mental health thing. I feel like they're at least high or drunk. We'll take them in. But guess what happened? They got medically cleared, at least at the jail. If I didn't do it, it happened in the jail at the very minimum. But typically I would do it because I'm transporting this person. I don't want them to die. Medical clears them. That's on them. I did my job. But if this guy saw zero medical, that's a problem.
Or DRE was called to the scene. DRE officers go through advanced training by the Minnesota State Patrol to help identify drivers impaired by drugs and distinguish them from those suffering medical emergencies. They're trained on a 12-step process. But according to Bennett, that protocol was ignored.
Basically, none of those are done.
The lawsuit alleges Officer Jensen can be heard on body cam saying doing a DRE evaluation would just be a whole bunch of time wasted. And when asked if Kingsley should be taken to the hospital, the DRE officer responded, "For what?" Kingsley was arrested, charged with DWI, and taken by Officer Jensen to Dakota County Jail, where he was so disoriented he was unable to even complete booking. Instead of getting a medical screening, jail video shows he was placed.
So never once. And I've done it for drunk people, high people, whatever, just to make sure, because I don't want them to die. Because what happens if they took a bunch of fent right as I showed up? Ask me in Indianapolis how that went. I asked the rest of us in law enforcement 2020 how that went.
As a DRE, you should maybe know what effects drugs might have on people.
Like if he
death.
took so much that he was jacked up, yeah, let's just make sure he's not ODing on us, Like, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. DRE means something completely different in the medical arena. Yeah, it makes sense.
In a cell. Minutes later, he falls. And hour after hour after hour, he rolls on the floor, unable to stand.
I bet he's stroking
urinating on himself repeatedly.
Yeah, someone in chat was mentioning that his like half of his face wasn't moving.
Yeah, I'll be honest.
Speaking.
Like then his arm not working and all that stuff starts to make sense. Like he's getting, that kills me, dude. This is gonna be a massive lawsuit, as it should be. But like, again, guy fights, punches me in the face. We take him into custody. We're like, this guy's tripping balls. Guess who's the first person to touch him? EMS. We're not even from the scene. He's like, we thrown in a patrol car because we ain't trying to have him like run or bite a tree or anything weird. But yeah, EMS will make scene and check on him. And 9 times out of 10, EMS is like, that guy sounds crazy. And also, I don't want to put a blood pressure cuff on him. Let's take him to the hospital. It's okay. It's annoying. It was super bad. Dude, post-COVID, man, it was like every other arrest, if not sometimes every arrest. We had to go to the hospital first. And the hospital was annoyed at us because, who's PD? Just taking somebody else here. And I was like, well, I'm not a medical expert. What do you want from me? I don't want this guy to die. I owe him that. Anyways, Pat B. At the very least, PD should have taken him. Yeah, just for the medical clearance. Hey, or if he denies it, or I'll be honest, even if he denied it, I don't care. I was like, no, check him. Can't deny it once you're in custody. Unconsensual medical help.
Guards look in and document inmate and cell okay.
Paperwork says they checked on him and he was okay.
Yeah.
He was clearly not okay.
What was he?
Dying.
More than 3 hours went by until a female guard noted he was foaming at the mouth, having seizure-like activity, and the jail nurse was finally called.
Come on, son. Belly up.
You had a nurse on staff? Oh, I can't hear.
That's wild. Oh, check out her tattoo.
Oh, no. What is it? Cops for Christ? What is that what we're calling it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate y'all.
Wake got the
acting on the information that he was on drugs, she administers Narcan with no results.
Do you think the DRE saw the Bob Marley shirt and immediately thought, this guy's just high?
That's my guess. He had a vest on.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
You're
Like,
right.
also the irony, like, shout out to medical staff that's gonna roast the cops that are here for Narcanning a guy that's having a medical emergency. That's where the meme comes from. Oh, let's Narcan a diabetic. That's gonna work. Oh, it didn't work the first time. Let's Narcan him 5 other times. So dumb. This upsets the shit out of me.
Can you look at me?
Wake up!
As paramedics arrive, you can hear a guard and nurse discuss how Kingsley was ignored. The so-called well-being checks.
Took a female
just for
to notice
show.
something was wrong.
Like that all night. Not to
Too much
worry about it.
testosterone in their brain. Notice a medical emergency.
Well, his person is not checking when he's doing rounds. He's just walking by and scanning.
Finally, taken to the hospital, where it was determined he'd been suffering for hours when every minute counted from an untreated stroke. Our investigation finds DRE officers are specifically trained that subjects suffer.
Yeah, that'd be a huge red flag there.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're like, oh, weird.
Yep. Weakness on one side of the body? Huh.
Right.
It's almost like that was the entire time we were interacting with him.
Suffering from a stroke will often have a dazed appearance and be confused. And warned, a stroke may mimic drug and alcohol impairment. At the hospital, Kingsley was declared brain dead. The state crime lab later confirmed there were, in his system, no drugs. For Care 11 Investigates, I'm AJ Legault.
The city of Eagan and Dakota County have not yet filed a legal response to the lawsuit. Eagan's police chief and Officer Jensen, along with the Dakota County Sheriff, declined to comment.
Yeah, you done messed up, Ron. It's not hard. The officers that were involved are currently all been placed on administrative leave pending an investigation. This doesn't reflect the values of the service that we intend to provide to our public.
Hey, now, you don't gotta lie.
Like, you know,
100%.
what I mean?
These are the
Like,
values these are representative of their values. Come on now.
I'm available for subcontracting on public statements, dude. Like, y'all kill me. Just not gonna provide a statement. I hate it here. This is deputies, right?
Charges.
Or was this
yeah.
PD? Hold on.
Lisa wants to know, are cops giving any training on how to tell the effects of drugs apart from the effects of a stroke or seizure?
To my memory, no. I know that there's some done specifically with DREs, right? Because that's kind of their lane. They literally covered in this presentation. But most of the time, no. If you so here's the training. Is something weird happening? Call medical. Which is the way to do it. That's the policy. Is, oh, does that seem weird to you? Call medical. And they would say it. He goes, hey, they got a contract. They got to show up whenever we ask them to. And what we would rather, and this is the game, right? Because it's a liability game. Let's say I gave officers training on the difference in between him being high and him. Because I'll be honest, you have medical professionals that don't notice it. Because you get, like most people, it's not as obvious, right? You've worked 300, that's a lot. Let's say you've worked 100 DWIs, right? And PIs and just you dealt with drunk people. And you get the first person that's just got some low blood sugar. What does that look like? Right? Well, I don't necessarily smell the alcohol, but like, you know, he was leaving a restaurant. It's not unreasonable to think that he's got, I haven't drank anything. Well, how many times have I been told that? Right? Why do I start HGN, I don't see anything on HGN. I'm like, well, that's kind of weird. This guy seems hammered, right? But I don't smell it on his breath for how hammered I think he is. He's not claiming that he drunk any alcohol. Let's call medical. Because I don't know. But the best liability thing is, let me put this on a medical professional. There's not enough training you could give a police officer for them to be good enough, in my opinion, to recognize the difference. So rather than trying to fix it that way, does it seem weird? Call medical. Like, because what's EMS going to do? They're going to take him straight to a hospital because they don't want the legal liability of being wrong. And if that's the end result, does it seem kind of wasteful? Yeah, but when you're dealing with somebody's well-being, who cares?
Mm-hmm.
There's not enough training to truly. We don't have enough training to detect drunk people accurately at this point. And there's a lot. That's all. That's like a 2-day class for us. There's a whole pain in the ass.
I would rather have 10 druggies get checked out than one stroke victim not get their help.
Because the problem is like you're leaving it up to an underqualified person. I was lucky that I came from a medical background prior to getting into law enforcement. I had done clinical rotations. I was doing pre-med. I was interested in that space prior to that. So I had a leg up on the average cop, but that's unrealistic to expect out of like the average peace officer if the only training they're really getting is going to be within there's so many other things I need officers to be worried about that being able to discern the difference between the two, I feel like is a bridge too far. Teachers should be given that training way more quickly because they're more likely to see a kid have a medical emergency, right? This kid gets peanut butter or something exposed to him. Like, what's the difference between, a kid not waking up from a nap and a kid having an allergic reaction? Like, there's clues. There's pretty easy ones, but it's easy to look at situations like this and think training can fix it when really it's a policy issue, not a training issue. This is one of them.
Search.
3-year-old. Oh, it was police.
A Minnesota police officer.
I got to take a lot of points. Is this corrections? This is both.
It was both. So PD for their DRE
Actually, I'll just
And
make
then,
I'll just make
yeah.
Mr. DRE that, and then we'll.
And then corrections for
Let them
basically,
die.
yeah.
Basically, jeez. I'll take a lot from corrections. They had
We're being-
chances. They also had medical
Yeah.
staff available, which is scummy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I-
they just skipped all the procedure to throw him in a drunk tank.
Right. And I like, if you, I will give I'll give a little bit of grace, because I think most people, everyone I ever took a ride along on was like, I didn't realize it was this bad. And I was like, yeah, it's especially where I worked, like it was bad. There was a lot of arrests that we had to make. There was a lot of law enforcement interaction, and we were being like nice and courteous and super cool about it. Still got in fights, still got into stupid situations, right? Like all the time. But that doesn't excuse like you don't skip procedure, period. Because the whole point is it's meant to keep you safe. And so as annoying as it is, or as frustrating as it can be, that it doesn't excuse compromising the safety of you or the people that you're interacting, especially the people you're responsible for, right? You should never. If you can't do that, then law enforcement isn't for you. Go to getting peed on by trannies or whatever it was.
Yeah. Friendly reminder, policies written in blood.
Dude, for real. Like, oh my God.
Someone did something real stupid. That's why the policy exists.
Search. 3-year-old Zilla has been an integral part of the American search and rescue operation in La Guaira, the coastal community in Venezuela devastated by 2 back-to-back earthquakes.
Zilla is a certified live find search and rescue dog, so he's certified to find.
Live find is assuming it's on a cadaver dog, is my guess. Yeah.
Live human odor in disasters like we've been seeing the last couple of days. He uses his nose. There's not much better detection work out there than a dog's nose.
His handler, American rescuer Dustin Reynolds, says Zilla has racked up several positive hits in collapsed buildings across La Guaira.
We were able to locate.
Mr. Liger, welcome. Oh, I'm sorry. Startled her. Salon at my feet. I keep startling her. If this guy survived, appeared in court, the defense immediately jumped on the fact that he was left in his own urine. Oh yeah, dude. There's a lot. Him peeing on himself's not a problem. The problem's him never seeing any level of medical assistance. Yeah, I'm with Mint too on the.
I mean,
on the DRE
even if he
side
had
of it.
survived, he'd still have
huge
perfectly good
issues.
lawsuit, because the damage from a stroke, even if you survive it, is not. It's not like
medical should
you
have been
tripped and
provided.
fell and got a boo boo. Like this is.
If you're drunk, right? But drunk, not so drunk that you can't perform SFSTs, I'm able to have a perfectly reasonable conversation with you. Yeah, I'll probably take you straight to the jail, right? Because I only think that you show no other signs that I think are problematic. Didn't find meth. You didn't admit to doing meth. Like, you're just drunk. Now, on the way, you start passing out and peeing on yourself, I'm going to raise a bit of an alarm on that. Like, hey, are you okay? And if I don't automatically get like you don't wake back up, we're calling medical, right? Like, then we're going to get people involved. Like, there are clear signs where it should be like a reasonable person that requires no training to be like, hey, this person that's completely unconscious maybe needs medical help. This person not breathing probably needs medical help, right? Like that requires zero training. That's all policy. So I get to that.
A family of 3 on our first recon site that ended up being rescued shortly thereafter, I believe the following day.
Are they alive, Dad?
Yes, the mother and baby survived. Unfortunately, the father was deceased.
Conditions for rescue canines like Zilla can be grueling here in Venezuela. As they search for signs of life here, they're not just battling.
Oh, Dante, bro. If you don't say anything in the chat, I will not see it. Lurkers. Like they forgot overdosing or alcohol poisoning's a thing. That's kind of my point. There's a difference. I met people high on meth all the time. I met people on heroin all the time. But there's a difference in between that person being high and that person clearly like getting themselves into a medically compromising situation.
Piles of rubble, but also sweltering temperatures.
The heat is a very, very big problem for us. We're having trouble keeping the dogs cool. So once we run them, they usually have to rehab for quite a while.
Do you think Zilla understands the gravity of the work that he's doing?
He does. I think he understands what he's doing, and I also think that if he gets sent to work and he doesn't find anything, it also affects him as well. So
wow.
That's how they get their enjoyment, by finding people and rolling in the grass.
Great use of good boys. And that's even Malinois are typically just bite dogs. Like they're smart enough to do the other stuff, but they're like kind of purpose built to be bite dogs. It's great to see that hey, let's just have you finding people. It's a perfectly good use of a canine there. The tool you would have to invent to replace that would be needlessly expensive. So there you go. This is State Boys. State Boys with some discount.
State Boys on the highway. They stopping everything.
Chases.
Oh, this is Mo Chases. My
Yeah,
God.
he just posted. Oh, I know this one.
Oh, nice.
Let's go.
I need someone to explain the rate my Django or rate my everything joke.
Yeah.
Missed this. Lurkers for the win. Silent strategist. Welcome. Brandon, welcome. Ritz Bits, also frag. Good to see you. Scruffy Mans, I said hi to. Liger Strike, welcome back. The Emerald, if I didn't say hi to him. Yeah. Mo, you got to do what? Who is it? That other channel that we just recently watched. You just put like Mo Chases somewhere like fixed, like on a bumper. Or
it was that County Fuzz or whatever they're
yeah,
called.
whatever it is. That one. Do that. I'm here for it.
County Boys.
Want to be related, Jacob? Welcome. I don't know. I was asked to change my name, and
I'm surprised it's not a wannabe rated, Jacob.
No kidding. Your boy Millennial.
Your boy.
Also, time falls.
Out of Kansas City, expiring 2024 and a 1995 Nissan.
Oh, it's not a 95 Nissan in front of you.
Yo,
That's
wait,
a
really?
clue.
Is that what they said?
Yeah,
that's what they're being told.
Yeah, listen to the return.
Registration Act. Out of Kansas City, expiring 2024 and a 1995 Nissan.
Yeah, 95 Nissan.
Nope.
That's a clue. Josh hates the Knightleys and all who play them. Wow. Blank out here just throwing stones. Dog Sled, I did not miss you. I feel like I got you the first go around.
Yeah, we didn't miss you. Go away.
Dog Sled, I feel like you're making.
You got to wish his mom a happy birthday also.
Dog Sleds?
Yeah.
Oh,
said that.
Mom Dog Sled Sheriff. Happy birthday.
Mom Sled Sheriff.
Mom Sled Sheriff. Man, it sounds sus as hell. Oh my gosh.
Negative 29.
10-4, I'm in pursuit. I just tried the TV. Check me. We're northbound 435 at 70. It's like a white driver.
Not possible since I was late.
Okay, Highway Patrol Action and Reachcom 28 in pursuit northbound 435 from Eastwood, white Chevrolet, passenger car registration. Zebra George 4, John 5 George. Original charge registration.
We're northbound 435 from 70. Still very interested in being when I try the TVI.
561's coming northbound from Eastwood. 561, 10-4.
Still trying to TVI, keeps brake checking me. Speed's 100, light traffic.
Speed's 100.
Getting after it.
It's one of those states.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's one of those states where they're like, "Hey, you run, you die." That dispatcher's voice says, "This pursuit's gonna be long." That tracks.
435 in front.
13
And that's like a single octane white driver. Something like 435 or past 23rd now, speed 90. He's slowing in here. 435, I'm turning. Alright, taking the exit to Truman, still trying to TBI, just avoided again. Alright, almost lost control. B, eastbound Truman.
Well, there you go.
Boys and girls, was that a TBI or a collision? I'll let you be the judge.
Alright, almost lost control. B, eastbound Truman.
So we call it collision or a fleet.
Yeah. I mean, right after he said, I almost lost control, he does that? No.
Pit maneuver? Maybe a medal. Vehicle collision? Enjoy your days off.
1050, just brake check me.
Is that what he did?
Back northbound 435, he brake checked me. I 1050'd into him.
Hey, shout out to Honesty.
Actually said it. I was literally about to ask, do you have to say on the radio that you just
Oh, dude.
rear-ended this guy?
Yeah. Transparency, especially it's on dash cam, dog. Like, come on now.
I'm just saying, bro,
Yeah,
the amount of stuff we see on camera that nobody decides to tell anybody on the radio happened.
Yeah, I respect the transparency here. Normally, I tend to be like scumbag moves for scumbag people, but
I like effing Mint's tactical contact of the rear bumper
Shut
section of the
up.
subject vehicle.
Shut up, man.
Attempted to grapple, realized there was no grappler.
There was no
on my
grappler. Oh
vehicle.
no. Oh no. I forgot.
Darn.
Top of the year.
Mhm.
Hey, look, at least he was honest about it. Can't train honesty. I can train training or driving tactics, right? Is the car still getting after?
Copy.
Oh, Mo Chase is saying he's trying to TBI, but at the time of this, they only had been authorized to TBI for a month. So they are very new at this.
Oh, gotcha. Him brake checking him does make it harder. I could see that. Especially trying to time it right and all that. Like you're not trying to die. Like I get it.
Northbound
At 100 miles an hour.
Speed coming up to 24. He's still brake checked me. Speed 60. Someone's coming up behind me if you can call it.
561 is secondary. I'll take over calling. Speeds of 90, 0 traffic. Coming up to 24.
24.
They're doing great. Oh, he doesn't have a push bumper.
Speed slowing at 65. He's going
Did
to
he
get
ever?
off at 24. We're working on TBI here.
There you go.
I don't hate that. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Into the ditch.
TBI.
I bet this car still moves. Oh wow! I think they gave up the
Nice.
ghost.
He's a runner.
Good luck, fat
He's a
mother.
slow. I was about to say he's a slow runner. He said it a little more eloquently.
So I'll be honest.
Replay it so we can get that for the soundboard.
If I'm a supervisor, I probably let this one slide. That's incredible.
TBI.
Good luck, fat mother. Good luck, fat mother. Yeah. Get your dick on the ground.
So I talked
That's
about
amazing.
PFC being engaged, right? Before. He's responding to the stimulus. This guy's running, right? And is roasting him while running gonna be caused by PFC shutdown? No. Did you put Bill in the chat?
Yeah, I
That's
did.
Incredible.
Yes, I did. I'm sad he missed this. He was the secondary. He does not have the PSC shutdown.
I'm gonna say he's fully locked in, but depending on your command staff, this is gonna go one of two ways. Either, like me, you're gonna get a solid chuckle out of it. Be told, try not to do that in the future. So I gotta defend what you're doing, and people are gonna see it and get all upset. but I will, behind closed doors, give you a nice little high five and a smack on the ass on the way out the door, right? Like, you did great. Thank you for not hurting anybody, whatever.
They're stadies. We're lucky they have body cams.
Right, exactly. You do have command staff that the second you start cussing, it's instant paperwork. It's not going to be days off. It's just going to be some paperwork to your file and a slap on the wrist. But for my taste, I think it's hilarious.
Have you seen the
for sure? But
have you seen on Instagram the trend of the people with where they pull their shirt down, so they're like, when the cops are arresting you, go like this, and then you have to keep putting your shirt down because it raises up above you. That's what this reminded me of, because as soon as he came out, started running, his shirt came up.
Just cracked a ghost and popped a zit.
Bruh.
Oh, here you go, dude. Hey, my glasses, my glasses, my glasses. Your glasses. My glasses over there. My glasses,
Body
man.
cam fall off?
Your glasses. My glasses over there.
I got your glasses
body
over there.
cam
Put your
fell
hand on your
off.
back.
Okay, go ahead, go ahead. Oh, man.
Put your hand on your back. Tell them they were good.
Yeah, let him know.
Well, y'all get out of here for no reason.
Points from Axon. Body cam fell off.
If this is
Even though it's not an
Axon,
Axon,
yeah,
it's not, but I don't care.
We'll take it. I'm here for it.
Technically, it's body cams.
For no reason.
Driver's in custody. Clear.
Yeah, no reason,
And
man.
slowing everyone down.
What's the reason?
Guess you'll talk about that in court, won't you? Actually, in prison. Sorry.
Reason for what?
Yeah, for felony fleeing. You're going to jail, buddy.
Oh, he lost his glasses.
All right, buddy. Roll on your left side, dude.
You got Velmed.
But perfectly, like, they roasted him. Don't get me wrong. They roasted him. But no extra screaming. We got a little bit of a lecture. Like, nah, you go to prison, homie. Like, we're talking shit. But as long as we don't get any lectures, I'll bless all this.
You got any weapons on you?
No. No weapons.
We can check.
Sit up.
Gonna have like 12 knives.
Didn't work out for you, huh?
Yeah, it's not weapons. Come on now.
Not
Or
weapons.
stand. I got it in my hand right here.
I don't care about it.
What'd you run then?
Yeah. You had some stuff you patted down?
I had nothing.
Just pat. I didn't get in
Oh,
the
there
pocket.
might be a rig in my right pocket. That's it.
A rig.
But there's nothing in it. No.
You mind telling someone about a needle? Would be great, bro.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
There was a
I'm going to say a rig is going to be drug paraphernalia, probably. So they tend to sell them in kits, not prepackaged from a manufacturer, just your drug dealer making sure that you can consume your drugs. But
That's nice of them. It's good customer service.
oh, yeah. Dude, well, and they get to charge you a premium for, the syringe and whatever, your cotton ball, whatever it is that you need.
He's got a needle in this pocket. Yeah.
It ain't got no needle on it.
Yeah, buddy.
They don't have an actual needle on it, is what I'm saying.
I got Kevlar gloves if you want to hold them for a second.
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, Kevlar gloves.
Come over here.
It doesn't have a needle on it.
Yeah, buddy. I can't be in the business of finding out myself.
I promise you ain't got a needle on it.
Bro, I'm not gonna
A lot of
trust
cars going around, but it's fine.
These kids are so young.
Come on.
you. Was he the one that?
They're gonna end up getting hit.
Yeah.
No, he's not the one. Was he the? I think he was primary.
I think he's the primary.
Problem.
We'll
Yeah.
get in a second. Get this needle out. You can go around.
If you can get around the left side, go ahead.
Sir, what do I do? Dude, Gen Z's what? That is Gen Alpha. They're getting old enough to drive. Y'all need to get it together. What do I do? It's courteous. I'm not mad about him asking. It was a funny way to ask. Oh,
Say, just park right here. I'll be with you in a second.
Kevlar gloves that haven't been cleaned in 5 years.
Here. Sorry.
Does it have a needle?
There's nothing.
Bro, don't raw dog the needle.
Nothing.
That's crazy work.
After you just saw
nothing else.
somebody wear gloves for it, you're just gonna be like,
They do good.
I was going to say, will you run the VIN and check the vehicle? He said there's nothing in there.
It's going.
Yeah, just run the
Glasses.
God, dude, the
Front
front seat
seat.
kills me, dude. It's
Bro,
a trooper
clean out your
thing.
back
Yeah.
seat.
It's a trooper thing. But
other guy. Either way.
Appreciate it. Did you
you grab my wallet and stuff?
Yeah, it's on the back of my car. Actually, I put it in the seat there.
Start searching. No problem.
Brake check. Coming.
Don't let me down, Mo. My boy.
Yeah.
Mo gets extra points.
Mo knows.
Aggravated fleeing. Resisting by fleeing. 4 years of incarceration. Oof. 120-day program. Program completes. Okay, well, there you go. You're just a substance abuser. My dog. Mo's out here earning points for YouTube channels.
Job, Mo.
You did good. I give a decent amount of points here for troopers.
They did great.
They did excellent, to be honest. I'm gonna give them a lot. Oh, hold on.
Especially for being new to pits. Yeah. Shout out.
I know what I'm trying to do here. There you go. They get a lot of points for that. It was a good. The guy was being a crafty driver. Managed to brake check him. He called he called the accident. I fully expected him to try to drive past that. He didn't. Stayed in the pursuit. When actually safely. The shit talking was hilarious. Safely apprehended the guy. Nobody else got hurt. The vehicle was clearly still drivable. That's a win. Doing my part. Hell yeah. TPWC. Do troopers not put them in the back? They typically don't. I've seen most jurisdictions not. I think DPS has moved to back seats, because they've moved to Tahoes almost universally, so you have a cage in the back. But that's a troopers thing. It's goofy. I hate it.
I want to know what was up with the car that it came back to a Nissan. They just didn't do anything with that.
Could have just been a stolen plate.
Okay.
Probably what it was, is my guess.
Meth Verstappen. That's amazing.
I saw it. I was like, that's incredible. Oh, man. Mint's out here. Well, just
Meth Verstappen.
Where's Fed Boys? For Mint here.
There you go. The one time they will earn points.
There you go.
That's too many, but okay. Undeserved.
We begin the 6 o'clock hour with them.
Oh, we're back to these guys, bro. They're always good with the clothes.
Bro.
Did we watch this already, or is this just a?
This is a
are they just
follow-up,
wearing
maybe?
the same?
I don't know.
Or was it from the same nightly news?
They look excellent.
They were wearing. This
Major
guy was wearing
develop-
this exact same suit, and she was wearing this exact same dress.
Maybe it's the same, similar type or style.
Maybe. I swear it was the
Oh,
same one.
even
But this looks like a
DPS?
different story.
I could tell you what they did in the troopers in the back seats presents events subject. Interesting. Huh.
Oh, we're gonna need to know that. Was it as bad as San Diego or something different?
Oh, that's interesting though. That it would affect everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Bad plate. Okay, that makes sense. Bad plate makes the most sense. We've seen these outfits in Lisa.
I'm telling you,
bro. She looks great. He looks great.
I don't like the buttons in the front. They seem unnecessary, but
these.
That should be a solid one-piece thing. I know, but I don't like it.
I think it's cute. I have
They're
no
fine.
problem with this. I have no problem with this.
I think the rest of the dress is good.
They look good.
I like his
in a
outfit.
KHOU 11 investigation
killing it.
that shut down an entire police department.
Yeah, John J. Portillo, the former police chief in Coffee City, will never wear a badge in Texas again. Investigative reporter Jeremy Rogowski
Ivana, yes,
broke
we like
the
the
story
pocket square
seen
'cause
by
it was
millions.
just a nice quality pocket square, good tie.
Maybe it's just a follow-up.
I'm assuming.
He joins us with the latest
Same outfit,
on
different story.
Portillo's
Okay, so
criminal
same-
case. Jason.
I covered
Yeah,
a lot of
Atlanta,
this.
Portillo was facing.
Oh, thank you, my love.
Mishmash?
I got homemade cookies.
Oh.
Is it just chocolate chip cookies? With monk fruit sweetener. I think I'm pumped for cookies. Yeah, if I ever sass cookies, you let me know. You shoot that alien that's possessed my body. Pit Boy's back from the trenches. Just don't watch the Tyler Robinson trial.
There's a lot of stuff we're avoiding watching just for you, man. Okay. Y'all are out here.
Mint's kind of like
You need to get your boys, is all I'm saying.
Mint's kind of like when Jordan came back to the NBA and was playing for the Timberwolves or no,
Mhm.
it was the Wizards. That's who it was. That's exactly what's going on here. Man, what a bad time.
Facing 6 felony counts for allegedly lying on his Coffee City job application. Now, those charges have been dropped, his attorney says, in exchange for the longtime lawman permanently agreeing to surrender his license to be a cop.
This tiny town of just 250 people once had 50 sworn police officers. But Coffee City leaders fired the police chief and shut the department down back in 2023 after KHEU11 Investigates exposed how half of the force had been suspended, demoted, terminated, or dishonorably discharged from their previous jobs. John J. Portillo hired most of them.
Why would you take a chance, Chief?
I try to look at the good in everybody.
I believe in second chances for everybody except the people we arrest.
The allowed officers to work extra jobs, like Portillo himself did here in Houston, where he was caught criticizing a local constable in a curse-filled rant.
Call Garcia right now. Tell his or his train of commanders.
But it wasn't the bad-mouthing or hiring decisions that got Portillo indicted. In his application to become Coffee City's chief, he never listed a DWI charge out of Florida or some disciplinary actions he got at previous jobs.
Big no-no. Dude, lying on your PSR, he's very lucky to not get charges for that.
Well, he's
or
the chief.
PHS, or PSH, personal history,
PSH?
PHS, personal
Yes,
history.
personal
statement.
history
Yeah.
statement.
Yo. I'm happy to see a revocation for once, but they had to force him into it to avoid very serious charges.
From the looks of it, you weren't being truthful.
Yeah, I understand. I mean, but that's not what it is. I'm not being truthful.
You forgot?
I put down everything that was in my mind when I filled out my application to the best of my knowledge.
Prosecutors didn't
I
buy
did not
it
recall.
and charged
Hey, they did
Portillo
arrest
with
him.
6 counts of tampering with a government record.
Good.
The case remained pending in a Henderson County court for 2.5 years until now.
Because my client has surrendered his license, the district attorney's office has agreed to dismiss all
Weak.
charges against.
Trash. I would have gone all
Weak.
Because you charge him and convict him, he can't be a peace officer anyways.
Mm-hmm.
I would have gone.
Now he's going to find somebody else that hires people just like him. Also, Homeboy is wearing the same tie as the other guy was. Mr. Bold Tie looks very similar.
Mr. Portillo.
Justin Weiner is Portillo's defense attorney.
Why did your client go this route?
It's nice to have some actual closure, okay? It was also important to John that he had not admit any guilt or wrongdoing on his part.
Weiner also says the prospect of a stressful jury trial on charges that carry lengthy prison time was not worth the risk.
He felt like it was in his best
I think
interest
the
and the best
prison
interest of
time
everybody.
was not worth the risk. I don't think the jury trials would stressing him out.
No.
Jeez.
Just go ahead and surrender that license and move on with his life.
And Attorney Weiner
must
says
be nice. He
Portillo
gets
has
to move
no
on with his life.
Bro.
You gonna review every single case that his officers ever worked? Or are we just gonna assume they were being truthful and honest in that when they were writing those reports and making those arrests?
Weiner is a great attorney name.
There you go. I do not recall that time I specifically lied on my application.
I got beef that they let that slide, to be honest. Because it's not like he forgot a roommate he had. Or forgot to fill out for like a fundraiser that he volunteered at. Like, this was a dishonorable discharge from a police department and an arrest. Like, for DWI. Not for, like, I don't know.
To be
protest.
fair, he was blacked out that whole time. He does not remember it.
Also, this guy's fit gets exposed by theirs.
Yeah, he really needed to be in his own shot. He was fine.
He looked fine before. I didn't have a
Yeah.
problem with it. But then he, like, stood next
No.
to them.
I thought he was wearing the mint shirt in honor of effing Mint making it to stream for
Yeah.
once.
He forgot he was scummy. Yeah, clearly.
Yeah.
This guy. I'll be honest. I kind of want to take this from attorneys, or was it prosecutors?
You got to take it from admin because he was a chief.
Yes. We'll take a lot here.
Take it from prosecutors for sure. Probably judges too. Judges. I guess
they had to approve it.
They have to approve it.
Screw those guys.
Yep, and then take from PD. You got to take from PD because there were 6 officers there that were doing jobs that had been previously suspended and whatever.
Can I take 100? But we'll call it fair.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm good with that.
Man, that sucks. Just when we're crawling out of hell.
And take some from feds too for good measure. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, they could have stepped in. They could have done federal charges.
That's right. Yeah, the FBI could have investigated this instead of spending all their time redacting specific documents.
Always remember to put on applications in derogatory police interactions. Period, dude. Like, I just for the sake of being thorough, the last time I got pulled over was in 2013.
Rookie numbers.
So it's been 13 years is the last time. They were vague about the last, like, whatever, if you ever gotten a ticket or whatever. So I just put it in there for fun because I had it still. I had like the documentation for it. He's like, "Why'd you include this?" I was like, "I'm just trying to be thorough, okay?" He's like, "I'm not mad at you. It's just like, yo." Don Hoff, welcome.
Don Hoff, we could have used you earlier during stream when we were looking at a shitbox minivan and trying to figure out what it was.
So anyways, we took points, a lot of points.
Where y'all coming back from tonight?
Oh, I hear the music.
Our friend's house. Friend's house? Where's the friend live? Is she his friend or your friend?
We are going to do a consent vehicle search for an arrest. If it's Louisiana State Police. They're like, got some voodoo magic going on down there. I see more consent searches for like heinous stuff to find. You know, like, "Oh, you got 15 pounds worth of cocaine." Like, yeah, sure, you can search my car.
I want to know when Mo Chases is going to come up with a theme song.
Silent strategist, you're not living life right if you've never been pulled over at least once.
Mo Chases, chasing out in Missouri, yeah. Something like that.
Oh, man. It's not something you forget. Dude, I know. Mick gets it.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Do y'all need to put me on the arrest or something?
For what? Bam! I told you that was in here. What you got?
Boys on the highway.
No, lay down in the mud. I ain't getting my shoes.
Do the speed limit, stay boys don't play. Boys on the interstate.
You didn't put that much down. No, I didn't. You didn't put that
up the day. Stay boys on the highway.
The only thing you're running out here is fast. Speed. That's what you're doing. 85 and 65. Other than that, you don't run nothing. You don't tip it.
Put your seatbelt on, stay boys.
Bro, put your seatbelt on. State boys don't
State
play.
boys don't play. Yeah. The lyrics are peak.
Is a pretty hard line, dude. Like,
It's so good.
it's needlessly good.
It's
And he made it
unnecessarily.
himself.
Yeah.
If you're
Amazing.
volunteering to sing it, Mo Chases, we will get you vocals.
100%. Dude,
We'll
I've
get
got
you
my
vocals.
dad's. I bought my dad like the Elvis mic for karaoke.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like the hella expensive, so we can get some good vocals for you. We have all the audio equipment in the world.
Mo
You can get your brother to
Chases
do
every
yeah. Get your brother to do like the guitar and
Yeah,
whatever else, his little
dude. I got a-
ocarina or
I
what,
got a drum
what's
set.
the thing he plays?
It's the marimba, or not the marimba, the kalimba.
Kalimba.
Stupid little
Yeah.
thing, yeah.
Yes.
I got a drum set. I have a drum set. It's packed up, but I have one literally 6 feet from me.
Hell yeah.
Arrest for thief to fire. Josh Boy in the county, letting you drive 5 over all day. 5 over? Dude, I didn't pull over for like, you
This
had
is
to,
Texas, dog.
my threshold was genuinely like 17 to 20 miles per hour over. Like, you had to be distractingly fast. And that was faster than everyone else who was likely going 5 to 10 over. Like, you had to be doing something pretty heinous for speed for me. I just didn't care.
5 over is the far right lane here.
Dude, I would argue
If you're not having a medical emergency and you're going the
yeah,
speed limit,
yeah, like, what are we doing?
you're gonna be in trouble. Someone's gonna point a gun at you.
Yeah. I could very easily, man, On a residential street, I might be a little pickier. Like if you're zooming through a residential, but dude, it's like
Yeah, but on a highway.
I
got no problem in like city streets where there
That's what
might
I'm
be
saying.
pedestrians, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Or
But
residential streets
but
because
we
kids are
had-
playing.
But we had like Cooper, that was like a 3-laner in one direction. Whatever.
Mhm.
Knock it out, big fella. It's protected
Well,
lanes.
Those rural roads, I don't know what the hell they're doing out there. Ain't nothing
Bro,
there.
Out there, get after it. I ain't worried about it. Don't hurt yourself.
State boys. Body cam footage from the Louisiana State Police and law enforcement agencies across the state of Louisiana. On these episodes of State Boys, a true with a
Chango said, "I drive the speed
limit."
limit." Can confirm on someone pulling a gun. See, certified
Yep,
Texan,
yep.
letting you know.
Certified Texan. Man.
Traffic stop in Acadia Parish, Louisiana. But while talking to the driver, this traffic stop instantly turns into a roadside investigation. What will the troops find?
Driver, you can step back here for me. What's up, man? You come on this side, bro. I don't feel like getting run over this morning.
Yeah,
do you?
No, sir. I don't.
You know what I'm saying? How you doing?
I'm all right.
Good. True Bruce Hall, Louisiana State Police, man. Look, the reason I'm stopping you, whenever you change your lane just now, you got like really close to the back of the SUV, okay? Like whenever you change the left lane, you got like the thing is like the going.
They look like they went a pack. They were going slow in the truck.
Right. I know. Yeah. When you got over, you kind of got real close to them, and then it looked like you touched the fog light, the little yellow line, and then you came back into the lane, and you changed back over. Okay. So the thing is, when it's 70 miles an hour, usually the thing I think about is a car lane for every 10 miles an hour. Okay. Makes sense. So if it's 70, it should be about 6-7 car lengths back.
Yeah.
You have your driver's license with you, by any chance?
No, I don't have my driver's license.
Okay. Do you have an ID card? Anything?
I don't have it on me.
You got anything?
Well, the amount of times I got handed an ID card and I would look at them and be like, yo, why are you doing this? You're in a car. Help me.
You asked me for an ID, not a driver's license, sir. Here's my student ID from
Bro,
2007.
And every time I'd be like, do you have a driver's license? And they would just re-hand it to me. And I was like,
I'm gonna hand you my green card from before I was a citizen.
bro. The matricula from the consulate?
Yep.
Yeah, you're like, man, get... I'd hand it right back.
I've handed a passport to a cop before.
Yeah, hell yeah. I worked an accident. It was he was from, I think, Laos. And I was like, I looked at his passport. I was like, what am I supposed to do with this? Because it's like figure, like it's not letters. I'm like, I don't even know how to run this. Can I have one more cookie? Okay, then never mind. They were good. It was excellent. I only go speed limit on I-35. That's true. That is a construction zone.
Yeah, that's just safe for your car.
Made the stop personal already.
It tells me who you are, bro.
But I know all my numbers. I know everything I need to know.
Okay. All right. Whose car are we in tonight?
My buddy's car.
It's your buddy's car? Okay. What's your buddy's name?
But to be fair, TPWC, that's Southside. Southside would ticket you for anything. Northside didn't have time for that.
Man, is that for real? They got an app for your driver's license? That's sick. I want that.
An app?
Then I can never have to carry my wallet again.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, it connects to DMV and you can show your live driver's license. That's neat.
That is kind of wild.
I need that.
I visit Arizona and my wife goes 100 on the interstate. That's incredible.
I'm so nervous.
Don't be nervous.
Oh, shit.
Okay, how long have you had the car? What's your buddy's car?
It's his car, I mean, but who? It's my buddy in the car.
Oh, it's his car?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How long have you had it?
I mean, I'm just driving right now because he was tired.
Okay, all right. I didn't know if you'd had it for like a couple days or you just picked it up today. You know what I'm saying?
Sir.
Okay. Well, you got the paperwork for the car?
Yes.
Okay. What's your buddy's name?
I swear to God, I don't know why I can't think of it right now.
How long y'all been friends?
It's early in the morning, baby.
Yeah. And I'm trying to get off, man. I'm
sorry. Golly, bro. Wow.
Okay. Where you driving to tonight?
Driving to meet my girlfriend in Rain.
Meet your girlfriend where?
In Rain.
In Rain? Oh, she live in Rain?
No, sir. She doesn't live in Rain.
She doesn't live in Rain?
We live in Baton Rouge, and she was coming to pick me up.
She's coming to pick you up. Okay, where y'all meeting at?
At Frog City.
Frog City?
Yes,
okay.
sir.
So she lives in Baton Rouge?
Yes, sir.
Is that where you live?
Yes,
What are you
sir.
gonna
Yeah.
What are you gonna do with the car when she picks you up?
Right.
Your buddy's car.
Right.
Give me 1 second, okay, my man? I'm gonna get my little pad there.
The trooper went and asked the driver about his itinerary, but the driver is still forgetting things.
You remember your name, don't you?
You know, one other thing that I do appreciate about this channel, you notice how he didn't add any like random judgment or call him a liar.
Right.
He just said he's still forgetting things. It's like, as far as we know right now, yeah, maybe he's just a forgetful guy. Maybe he's got dementia. Obviously, it's probably not that, but I like that there's no presumptions being given to the audience yet.
Right.
We're just getting information as we get information and some
And that's the way it should
context.
be. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the way it should be.
What's your name, bro?
William.
William?
Yes, sir.
Spell your last name for me?
T-A-R.
T-A-R.
L-E.
Your license?
Suspended.
It's suspended.
Yes, sir.
All right.
I owe tickets and shit.
Tickets? Okay. Where are you from?
Gotta work for those
You
tickets?
from Baton Rouge?
Yeah.
All right. Where y'all coming back from tonight?
At our friend's house.
Friend's house? Okay. Where's the friend live? Is she his friend or your friend?
Everything, is everything okay?
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Do y'all need to put me on the arrest or something?
For what?
I don't know. The way it just seemed like you was.
No, we just talking. I'm curious.
Do you see how quickly he has used distancing language and what's the other one? Not gaslighting. I'm trying to think of another. There's another word for it. Basically,
A nicer word for it.
Well, you just like you're minimizing the very real stress of law enforcement asking you questions, right?
Gaslighting.
It's gaslighting with extra steps, but pretty decent job on IPC skills here. Very,
It's
very good.
gaslighting under the color of the law.
Exactly. Cops for Christ.
That's why you don't talk to the cops.
Exactly.
You can't get gaslit
Exactly.
if you don't give him any gas.
Oh man.
God, man, you know what I'm saying? It's your friend or is his friend? Yeah. It's your friend. How often? So you said this is his car, right? It's registered to him?
I know.
You don't, what's his name? You got a nickname, a street name?
Please.
The trooper began focus his attention on the passenger to get his side of the story.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ask him, my man. That's fine. What's up, man? How you doing?
Oh, his friend was in the car
you
with
have
him.
a license, bro? Your boy don't have a license, man.
I have somebody that can come
Do you have a license though, or an ID, or where I can? You have an ID? Do you have a valid license by any chance?
I have an ID.
But I'm saying, like, if you have an ID, if I run it, will you have a license?
Oh, no.
That way you could possibly drive.
Oh, no, I can't. That's why he's driving.
That's why he's driving. Okay, all right. Who's He said this is your car. Do you have paperwork for your car?
No, this is a rental.
It's a rental. Okay. Do you have rental paperwork for the car?
I just gave him the paperwork.
What's that?
The paperwork he
Random pill bottle seems random.
got in his hand.
Okay, that's the paperwork. Okay. Who rented the car? You don't have to call anybody. That's fine. Who rented it? Callie? Who is that? Your wife? That's your friend of yours? Okay, cool. Well, I'm sorry. No, that's fine. I'm just making sure. Because he said it was your car. That's what I'm saying.
No.
What's your boy's name?
Oh, Billy.
Billy? That's his real name, or he go by another name? Like, his name Billy? Billy? Cool. He said it was your car. That's a nice car.
No, he is actually K5.
K5? Okay. Where y'all heading to this night, man?
He was going to drop me home. He'd meet his wife.
Meet his wife? Where they meeting him at?
She's coming from, they're meeting in Frog City.
Frog City? You ever been over there?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I don't gamble.
You don't gamble? No? Where you from?
I'm from
Advil. What's up with all the shooting over there?
It's
Crazy. Where y'all heading back from tonight?
He can't pick me up.
He can't pick you up in Beaumont?
Yeah, well, he can't pick me up. Me and my cousin.
Yeah.
And drop him off.
He's popping the perks. Yeah, I would want a second unit. This is definitely going to be a little sketch.
Shit like that. Just really bullshit. Niggas took it.
Really? So you went over there to Beaumont. He came to Beaumont in his car to pick you up? Y'all went together? Okay, I thought you said he went pick you up. What's there?
Story. The trooper then cross-examined the driver.
So y'all coming from another part of Louisiana, or
coming from his buddy's house?
Coming from his buddy. Where does his buddy live at?
Like right on the other side of Lake Charles.
On the other side, but in Louisiana?
I don't think so.
You said maybe somewhere like just in the beginning of
Just in the beginning of Texas?
Yeah.
Okay. And it was his buddy y'all went to see?
Yeah.
What's his buddy's name, you remember? Yeah, but you bad with names. Okay. So, He's saying his old lady, who's it, you know his girlfriend by any chance?
Yeah, I mean, not personally.
Not personally? Okay. All right. You know her name?
No, they're like a new thing.
How long y'all been friends, man? You and this guy?
No, not very long.
Not very long? Like a couple days?
No, been years.
Hang tight, one second.
Since you rented the car.
Y'all slept at the friend's house or y'all slept at a hotel?
The friend's house.
The friend's house? Okay. He's got a nice house?
It really wasn't all that. His girlfriend's coming to get it?
She's supposed to be coming. Are you responsible for everything in the car?
No.
You're not?
Not my car.
Okay. Is there any guns, any weapons in the car?
Nothing in the car.
Nothing in the car. Hey, bro. Hey, you'd be surprised, dude.
Hell would be tight.
And there's no bombs, no bazookas, no nothing like that. No dead bodies.
Just drugs.
So a strategy that is used a lot is we go for the most crazy thing. So I picked this up from senior officers. So you don't have like dead bodies or 1,000 pounds of cocaine. No, I just got a roach, which is a terrible idea to admit to a cop in Texas. You're like, cool, so there's marijuana in the car. You're like, yeah, okay. I have PC to search your car now.
We can search everything.
Right. So in this instance, he's talking about bazookas and stuff like that. And a lot of times there's this psychological desire to make sure that you don't get accused of having a bazooka, even though it's totally not the case. Right. So think of like if you're a cop and you're trying to be a crafty investigator here, you guys aren't like trafficking like kids or anything. Like, I'm not going to find any babies. They're like, whoa, that's crazy. I'm only moving cocaine. Oh, okay, cool. Like, you know what I mean? Like there's this, some psychologists can probably explain this.
I'm a criminal, not a monster.
Exactly. That's my point. And so that there's a way to do that. You can also kind of do that when you're trying to establish people's relationships. Right. I would joke and say something like, "What's not your boyfriend in the car, is it?" Or something like that. No, it's just my friend. Well, how do you know your friend? Search me, Dada one. What? Is there Dada one? Dada one?
I'm not sure if that was a typo or if that's
that bro.
that's intentional. I don't know which one's worse.
I love you. So, anyways, it's a very good tactic to use when you're trying to mine for the truth, or at the very least, kind of try to develop probable cause, especially when you're having to do it like off the cuff. They don't really have. He doesn't smell anything, see anything. This was a following too closely traffic stop. You're just asking some questions. Pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
What about large amounts of marijuana?
Shit, no.
Okay.
My old lady would kill me.
What about large amounts of methamphetamines?
She's already gonna kill me. No, nothing.
What about large amounts of heroin?
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm just asking. It's part of my job, bro. I ask questions.
Yeah, no.
What about, you know what promethazine is?
Promethazine.
Yeah,
no.
like the codeine syrup? No large amounts of that?
Codeine syrup?
Yeah. What about ecstasy?
I'm pretty sure there's no ecstasy.
You pretty sure? Okay.
That was a clue.
No, we don't have nothing in there.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna come holler at you real quick. Watch your elbows real quick. It's consent to search. You can read this.
Oh, consent to search.
I know.
Take points. Take points.
I hate it here, man.
Troopy boys.
If they get consent to search, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yes, okay. It's your constitutional right.
I understand what you're doing, officer. Okay. There's nothing in the car.
Okay. So do you want to sign this?
I can't.
No.
It's not my car.
Well, here's what's gonna happen, okay? It's a rental car. You know that, obviously. So neither one.
This is what I don't like. So we don't get consent. Rodriguez says I can't extend the stop to get a dog sniff, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to know how he searches this car.
Yeah. One of y'all can drive because neither one of y'all have a license.
We're gonna tow it.
Tow it, inventory it.
God.
Let's go.
That's lawful. It's lawful, but a little scummy. But I'm hating the game right now.
Okay.
Since neither man can't drive because of their license, the trooper will have to tow the vehicle.
Now this is good interdiction technique, though. He verified that neither one of them have a license. He's not about to let them do a misdemeanor in front of him, right? He's just going to say that he's being a little heavy-handed. issue the ticket for operating a vehicle without a license, right? Tow the vehicle, do an inventory, probably fine.
When a vehicle is towed, they do an inventory search because it's designed to protect valuables in the vehicle.
Go ahead and hop out for me real quick. Roll that window for me.
Man, look at all that stuff.
It's clothing item.
Yeah.
You gonna put some gloves on or no?
My guy, he gets it. You gonna put some gloves on? I hate that they can use towing as a loophole for being refused to search. So it's the tow is typically going to be a discretionary thing, right? And
It's not a search; it's an expectation.
What? The reason why the tow's a
Search should be
discretionary
illegal.
thing, right? Stop. There's a couple of different reasons why I liked that tows were discretionary. I typically didn't tow cars. I had a lot of poor people that lived in my beat. Me taking their car from them meant they couldn't go to work. They'd lose their job, get kicked out of housing, and their kids go hungry, right? But cars got no brakes, no headlights, no nothing. It's like, it's like unsafe.
My wife brings me snacks too.
Yeah. But if the car's unsafe to drive, I'm going to tow it. They're like, you're going to kill yourself or somebody else in this car. Or I need, like, in this instance where I believe that they're transporting drugs, I might use some discretion here to go ahead and do that. Flow state. Arca, thank you for the jewels. I think, can it be abused? Yes. And the idea behind inventory, often I did it so that if they took all their valuables out, I'd ask them, did you take all your valuables out? Yes. There's nothing else you want out of that car. No. I don't want you accusing the tow yard or us of taking stuff. So on body cam, I would try to see, so they can't claim that they had a limited edition, Ken Griffey Jr. rookie card. Sign it, something weird, because they can. And then it's a lawsuit. The burden of evidence is going to be on both of us to some degree. So I don't know. That's all I'm getting.
To translate for Gen Z, that's a mint Charizard.
Yeah, there you go. What, reflective Charizard or whatever? Sparkly Charizard? Holographic.
Holographic. You should know this.
Sorry.
Wow.
It took me a second. I was
Your
like,
millennial license is
I
suspended.
was like, reflective? I was like, no, holographic.
Holographic PSA 10 Charizard. Signed by Logan Paul, I guess.
Or Mr. Beast, right?
I can tell you what it is. I think maybe not. I don't know. I'm not a bit man, bro. If it's what I think it is.
What's in the box?
Perk.
That's Schedule 5, isn't it?
I don't know, with codeine?
With codeine, I think it's Schedule 5. I think I might have to double check me on that.
Let me take a glove on.
Got a little bit of marijuana in the center console.
So the codeine lets them have a deeper search because like an inventory is not an unlimited search of the car. You're not like checking the spare tire in the engine compartment. You were just checking normal places where people might have a valuable thing in the car, right? Now I see a bunch of codeine. I think that gives me enough probable cause to search the rest of the car. If I
Does inventory let you go into that box?
If it's not locked, yeah, because it's not an unreasonable place to hide a valuable, right? your phone, a watch, an expensive pair of sunglasses, something like that, right? Your ID, something weird like that could
A couple $1,000 worth
yeah.
of drugs.
Yeah, you never know. I would argue yes if it's not locked. If it's locked, like it's secure.
As long as you
right?
didn't have to like. So if it had been taped shut, no. But if it's, you can just go like this. Yes.
That would be kind of hard. If it was taped, I think you would argue that was like that's really I would argue tape, I'd still open it. Like a physical lock, no. I know there's
So
cops
what if
that would disagree.
it's cardboard and I put a lock on it?
Yeah.
That's a loophole
Cardboard.
against you.
I would argue that lock is not sufficient to secure guard. Now, a closed
I would
container.
argue you're being pedantic.
Yeah. a like box that's taped shut. Like if you're gonna mail it, I would argue that's secure. I can't open that without probable cause or a warrant. Anyways.
I would argue my friend will get that kicked.
Yeah, probably. Better call Saul, dog.
Shine your light. This would be something that. Oh. No, they're putting the cups away. Well, I'm trying. We'll get some ammunition.
Oh, raw dogging.
Hang on, let's push it. You don't got it. That's all your mess. Oh, hey. Hey, come on, 15.
You didn't have before? That's crazy. Scruffy Man's. It's Louisiana State Police. They just do things on their own.
I'll explain to you. Well, you're riding in a car with a whole bunch of meth and some promethazine with some codeine, and you got some ammunition, so I don't know if there's a gun in that car or not. So that's why you're under arrest, okay? Okay, but that's why you're under arrest, okay? Because y'all are both in a car. It's not your car. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to get to the bottom of it, but that's why you're in handcuffs and that's why you're under arrest, because they got meth, ammunition, and pro-meth, okay? So go ahead and have a seat for them.
They got amateur meth and pro meth.
When you said that, I thought the same thing.
Ooh!
Ooh, what else you find? Oh, Tupperware containers, my boy. They got the blue meth.
This might be meth,
yeah. Pink. That good man. Blue.
I have been guilty of saying this in body cam. Oh, dang, he's got that good meth. Or when it's wet still. This is recently bought meth that was recently made. And that's where you're like, I need to know where he bought this because somebody's making meth in my jurisdiction. Is there a specific case law that states the limits of inventory search? There'll be a federal one, I'm sure. I don't know it off the top of my head.
So here's the governing case law federally. South Dakota v. Opperman, Colorado v. Bertine, and Florida v. Wells. Those are going to be basically Supreme Court held the police may open
Mo chases by
backpack suitcases during inventory search. Routine non-investigative inventorying of a lawfully impounded vehicle is reasonable in the Fourth Amendment. That's South Dakota v. Opperman. And then police must have a standardized policy in place governing the opening of closed containers in an inventory search. That's Florida v. Wells. So
if your
three
policy says
cases
open,
that kind of limit your or codify
newbie, amateur,
your ability to search.
intermediate, pro, and Heisenberg.
I mean, they got to be a gun in there, bro.
More meth. Oh, boy.
Some more meth under his seat. Hang on, I'm gonna wait in a second. I told you there was a damn gun in here.
I like this guy.
Underneath the driver's seat?
Underneath the driver's seat.
The two-tone Glock 34 or 38. It's one of the slimline Glocks. I respect the game here. This is a 7 out of 10.
Well, they are pros.
95 call.
They're just running amateur math.
Whenever you're ready to copy, check the guns.
Now, the serial number is going to be on the underside of
If with the scale?
That's also, we ain't doing it with the Tupperware on there. Come on now. Come on
That's
now.
sus.
Come on now. I'll be honest. I'm not weighing it on the side of the road.
No, that's not going to be.
I already got him for possession. If I'm going to prove with possession, with intent or whatever, cool. I can do it on the back end. I already have possession. Like, why are we doing it here?
There's no intent to distribute here. This is personal use.
Yeah, that's true.
Which is clearly personal use amounts.
I mean, I'll do 2 large Tupperwares with several more individual baggies of meth, containing meth. Small amount of 966 and 12. Right.
Well, I don't have to continue the inventory now. No, no, oh, I'm saying like altogether, I don't have to continue. Oh, I know.
I'd honestly drive this car off the road. Just so I'm not having to do it on the highway like this. You know? Oh, hey, kitty. You guys might get a cat here on camera.
I like Django's suggestion. He needs to weigh himself, then consume all the meth and reweigh himself again.
I don't hate this.
That's how you'll know.
Okay, Ari wants out, so I'm just going to grab her real quick, but I'll show her to stream. Here he is going to get cat.
Josh got a hankering for meth now that we talked about it so much. He's got to go do a little bit. With the cat. That cat's a meth fiend. Look at him. He's high right now. Meow.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry.
Meowth. Cat's asking for meowth. Meowamphetamines.
Okay.
Cat spotting.
Cat spotting. I like savory. I respect the game. Okay. Probably people that like the cats. That's the first cat we've had in a while. I have the other one, but Shalon's like asleep next to my computer. I don't want.
She's nonchalant.
She's nonchalant. Looks like my Albus. That's adorable.
As soon as I saw that when I walked through the car, I said, it's in that box.
That's an investigation.
I knew that's what.
Investigation.
Troopers with
Staying late, man. Oh, yeah, bro.
Nick, man.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, we got a little bit of blue, a little bit of pink, a little bit of white.
the troopers
They're celebrating
will find
America 250.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the red, white, and blue.
bottles of promethazine codeine syrup, 5 grams of marijuana, and 2.6 kilos of meth. The driver was sentenced to 84 months in prison, and the passenger was sentenced to 220 months or 18 years in federal prison.
Why'd the passenger get more?
Probably a hyper repeat offender.
Well, that would make sense.
Kitty Amendment Auditor Street.
First amendment auditor.
I like how they still have a camera from like 2004.
Oh yeah, the Sony CyberShot.
If it ain't broke,
whatever it is, yeah.
Typing up the little email. Where are we going with?
First at 5
Bro, I don't even think they make the SD cards for those anymore. I found one the other day from my old Sony CyberShot. It's like this little rectangle. It doesn't even have the little like tabby thing. It's just this square.
There you go. I gave State Boy some points. I'm gonna take some from suspects. I feel like they could have done better. It's like not follow too closely. You don't have to worry about this.
Yeah.
But it was good. I think they observed code and criminal procedure very well. They asked questions. They realized that they kind of are getting a nibble on the hook here for a catch, and I set the hook and got him.
Catch and release.
Also hilarious that he's like, you wouldn't have a lot of promethazine. He's like,
yeah,
I don't think so. You're like, whoa.
You wouldn't have literally everything,
Right.
every kind of drug in huge quantities, would you? Like, no.
Suspects didn't give consent to search. Yeah, I'm Bird. I'm with you, but
Normally I would. They were so dumb.
right. Everywhere else,
Bro's like, I don't remember his name. I don't remember my girlfriend's name. I don't remember my mama's name. I don't remember my name.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have a name.
Yeah, neither had drive. Like, get someone with like, hand them $1,000. Like, hey, I just need you to drive us here and obey all traffic laws. Cool, done.
I don't know where we're coming from. I don't know where we're going. We had zero conversation about this in the car.
Bury Strauspect. Bye. Anyways,
I've known him for years.
Yeah, something.
Tonight, a new civil rights law.
I hate the
Crazy.
tie.
That's awful. My boy, go stand in the middle of the street and tell people construction's coming up. What are you doing?
She looks excellent.
She's fine. She's good.
She's crushing. I even like the little jewelry ads here. Solid hair. The suit looks good.
Suit's great. I don't know what he's doing with that tie.
Is a crime.
Someone pranked him with that thing.
Bro, he lost a bet.
Someone lied to him and told him that looked good.
Jeez.
And that's a crime against humanity.
Mr. Mess, Emu, do you have any name recommendations for a female kitten? Can't stop referring to her as Bud and the cat. Female cat. What kind? Is it a tabby? Is it a tortie? Is it a
female kitten?
Tuxie? Oh, bingo. Brett got
cat.
bingo.
Oh, bingo. Hang on, let me play the song.
Do it. It's so good. Brett. Also, congratulations, Brett.
What is a good recommendation for a kitty cat?
I need to know what kind of cat it is. That's important.
Yes.
He said yes. Is that really what he said?
No.
Oh, I was about to get mad.
No, I'm agreeing with you that I need to know what kind of name or what kind of cat.
I like Minerva. That's a solid name. Arca.
Meowthany.
Meowthany. Hire an Uber for moving your drugs. Brandon, that's not a terrible idea.
No, we've gotten, remember that one guy that he got caught exactly doing that with a suitcase? And that was a sussy stop because the dog didn't even alert.
Yeah, that was sussy. Refer to Mando.
I feel like old Greek names are good for female cats.
What was Mando?
Like a Circe or a, not like the
Sojourn's not bad.
Game of Thrones one, but the other one, Athena.
Hecate.
Medea.
I don't know what that is.
Hecate.
Hecate. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Josh. Her brother's name's
Penelope.
Elvis. I don't know. I gotta think on that one.
Or
oh, DM'd cat pic. Okay, hold on, stand by. Hold on.
You should name it. Actually, you should name her Catherine, so you can just call her Cat.
Oh, that's peak. Oh, this is hard. It looks fox-like.
It does. Foxy.
No, stop.
Roxy.
Pawberry is adorable.
Pawberry.
Oh,
Persephone.
Okay, Sarah.
There's no way
Sarah,
you can't.
Yeah, pin that one.
Cerebellum.
The
Persephone
cat,
is peak.
The cat is called Persephone. We are done.
We're done.
I will accept no substitutes.
No substitutes. That is Persephone the cat for forevermore.
That's incredible.
Period. End of story.
Oh my goodness, that's peak. That is peak. That makes me happy.
Yes, Persephone, let's go.
Is that a points to good boys? Right.
Yes.
Points to good boys here. It's pretty good. Tara, that was excellent, actually. I'm not often impressed by creative people here in the chat.
I was
man, I wasn't expecting it either. That was
effing mint.
Shut up.
Take points from feds.
Give me an excuse.
I don't need a reason.
Give me an excuse.
For bad puns.
For bad. But you're responsible for all stupid. Meowdusa. Oh my god. Persephone.
That's another good one. Save that one for later.
Meowdusa.
Save that one for a lesser cat.
For a lesser cat. Anyway, this guy's tie is a sin.
Stemming from a now former Buckeye police officer who's facing criminal charges for abusing suspects who are already in handcuffs. Thanks for joining us at 5. I'm Jared Dillingham.
And I'm Nicole Kreitz. The lawsuit claims what happened to those 2 suspects is proof of a larger systemic problem. Alexis Dominguez in studio. You reviewed the complaint and the department investigative records. What did you find?
Yeah, I learned that Buckeye leaders knew about serious policy violations before that.
That transitional zoom in was a sin. She looks great.
First incident, and despite all of that, the lawsuit claims the department.
Okay, I didn't see the bottom. Okay, I like it a little.
Yeah, the top would be fine if it didn't like.
You know what though?
Wedding cake out at the bottom.
This is probably like a '90s throwback. Like if what's her name? Oh gosh, she was the chick from Seinfeld.
Elaine Bennett.
No, the other one.
There's another chick on Seinfeld.
Yes. Oh, Elaine. No, Elaine. You named the character, not the actress. Her. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. The actress that played Elaine.
What's her name? Louis Dreyfus. What's her first
that
name?
chick.
Jenna Louis. What?
Something. They always say her full name.
Elena
if she was wearing this and you were watching an episode of Seinfeld, this would be less distracting. The 90s, this would have fitted. Like the early 2000s or like the late 90s. I mean, even if you look back at like, because she was in, I always forget this, but she was in National Lampoon's Christmas. And she's the angry neighbor, and all of her outfits are like this because it's like peak 90s. Julia Louise Dreyfus. There it is. Needs a belt. I can see a belt. One. Have you ever wondered what Guantanamo Bay looks like?
Come at me, bro. I've been dodging y'all for decades now. You ain't a trooper. You can't catch me.
He's worse. I'd be. You want to talk about somebody that could find you and harm you?
I'll jump right over him. Do a quick little hop. He'll be looking up like this.
That's incredible.
You think I can't swim back from there?
Oh man, that's true. That's true. If somebody could, it would be you. Pronounced Louis. So Julia Louis Dreyfus. Sorry, Frag. Yo, we've struck a chord. His IPC skills have broken down.
Mm-hmm. Julia, that was it.
Julia. Why is the carpet?
Julia Louis Dreyfus from Sinfeld.
Why is the carpet all wet, Todd? That's peak. What did I come back to? Link.
He said he's gonna bring his ladder. Oh, you're bringing a ladder to a Mexican, and you think you're gonna win? I accept your challenge.
Jokes on you. You've just increased my dex, my strength, and my.
You're giving me terrain advantage. All right.
Oh man,
these are my racial bonuses, man.
Virginia, Virginia. No. You were not here before. Okay,
she was.
Okay, she was.
She was.
Okay.
I specifically ignored her.
Oh, I did not. I didn't see you, Virginia. I'm sorry. Layla's here. I feel like I said hi to Layla and Link. Anyways, we're gonna keep going.
Officer from patrol allowing another confrontation with a restrained suspect just weeks later.
This lady. Okay. This is tracking more now.
It's that strike that's now at the center of the new federal civil rights lawsuit against former police officer Carrie Carrico and the city of Buckeye. Body camera and surveillance videos show the woman who was about 9 months pregnant, was handcuffed and restrained when Officer Carrico struck her in the face inside the booking room.
You are here because you're
This lawsuit was filed on behalf of that woman, months after she was arrested during a traffic stop in November of 2025. Her attorneys claim the problems started early in that call.
Look, you're right. You're gross.
When Carrico lifted the suspect's sweater and rubbed her bare pregnant stomach during a search.
This may have been a result of a number of factors, but certainly there were lapses of judgment and training.
Rubbing a bare stomach during a search. I would argue the way a stomach sits near a waistline, typical training is going to have you check a waistline, right? Especially for, like, you would have done every, especially search incident to arrest. You're going to make sure they're not armed, right? The way the stomach sits like that, I think that's a bit of a frivolous complaint. The right hook on a handcuffed pregnant lady, yeah, this should be a lawsuit easy. But
I need to see body cam of her checking a guy with a big old beer belly,
right,
and see if she does the same thing to him. And then
but what I'm getting at is, like, what does that actually mean?
I'll just say,
I feel like that, and it's easy to mischaracterize it because she's already put herself in a hole. She done punched a pregnant lady, right? Like, this is what happens when scumbag behavior leads to scumbag conclusions, right? American Forks is forever going to have to dig themselves out of a hole.
I'm saying that in the trial, that's going to be looked at.
Right.
Is
No, I'm
this
with you.
how you typically search a suspect who,
Layla,
I guess,
oh,
fits this
Lytle.
body profile?
Oh, we got Lytle. Look at y'all. Chat. I will double.
And
it.
especially if they're arguing it's a pattern of behavior for the department,
Right.
you can start looking at, is this part of your training? Is this part of this how everybody does it at your department?
Ponytails wrapped tighter than my
Issues.
John Griffiths is one of the attorneys representing that victim. According to the complaint, the Buckeye Police Department's own defensive tactics expert found Carrico used force, quote, not objectively reasonable, consistent with department training or policy, but kept her on patrol.
This can't be allowed to happen because it erodes the public trust in our law enforcement.
Less than 3 months later, investigators say Carrico was involved in another use of force incident.
Do not you headbutt me, you piece of shit.
Investigators say a domestic violence suspect attempted to headbutt Carrico, and video shows her striking him while he was restrained. The confrontation ends on the ground.
Well, if you hit your head again, dude, and I will smash you so hard to the wall you won't see straight. Do you understand me? Do you understand?
But I think there was a history of, aggression by this officer. There was, I think, an opportunity to make a correction after the incident that happened with our client, and then nothing was done.
Griffiths argues that second case shows the city failed to properly discipline or supervise Carrico after the pregnant woman's arrest.
Can I get somebody else?
No. Stop it!
Can you stop hitting me?
Will people be annoying intentionally? Absolutely. It's gonna happen. I would argue to the point that they're being assaultive, right? But your inability to control them is a failure on your part, not necessarily an effort on theirs. Because, like, if you're doing the job successfully, because let's say she's struggling, I could struggle to handle a grown man. Right? This guy is 280 pounds and benches 500 pounds. Am I going to easily handle that individual? Hell no. So I'm going to ask for help. Hey, can the jailers come out and help me transport this guy? Can I put him on a stretcher and, strap him down to this thing so he can't get up? Whatever it is. Whatever.
Get your ladder.
Yeah, you get a ladder, right? Whatever advantage I have to get to safely control this person so that I could do the administrative stuff that I need to do as a police officer, right? You're going to do. And you're going to sort it out. People intentionally being annoying. Who does that? I don't know, Blink. But yeah, it's that is, you can't get that emotionally wound up over somebody being even combative, in my opinion, because especially once they're in custody. Now they're out of custody. He's pulling away. He starts trying to headbutt you or whatever. Yeah, right hook this guy to next week and figure it out. You're going to try to use approved techniques taught by your defensive tactics people, but which are typically terrible depending on the department you're at. But a lot of use of force options are going to be on the table. And even while they're handcuffed, some use of force options are still going to be available to you, but your failure to control them, requiring you to use them, is a failure on your part, in my opinion. Doesn't mean you'll never use force, but it should be a lot less once they're in handcuffs.
Carrico resigned from the police department last month, and now the lawsuit is seeking damages for the woman and her son, who was born 3 weeks later, along with court-ordered changes to the Buckeye Police Department policies. Neither the city nor the police department have responded to this lawsuit so far. Reporting live here in the studio, Alexis Dominguez for Arizona's Family.
We're gonna take points. She's PD, right?
She was like both. She had pictures as a Riverside County person, and then
First
also
at 5 tonight, a new civil rights lawsuit.
See, she's got deputy there.
Stemming from a now
But I think
former
she was
Buckeye
PD when
police
she did the
officer who's
punching.
facing criminal charges.
So I think she might have gone.
The punches
from one to the
happened as
other.
police, though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say both assaults happened.
And then take some from admin for rehiring her, I guess.
That's what I was gonna get at. I was gonna do exactly that. You know what? I'll take some. No, they deserve a little bit of hate because they hired her too. This was a pattern of behavior because, again, people don't snap. People don't just magically change. Patterns of behavior exist. So, in general, kids are going to be idiots and do dumb things. There's still some criminal culpability that happens with kids. The worst part about minors, I think the best worst part, I think about the way that America treats kids is we don't put kids in prison, right? We generally also don't charge them with criminal offenses. We typically do almost everything, at least in Texas, is how we did it. Almost all of it was some sort of diversionary program, right? However, I do think that there's a general failing on supervision of children. You see this a lot and this is because of the, like, there's a bigger side tangent we can get on, but the fractionalization of the family, and this isn't just the nuclear family. This is like the broader, there's no multi-generational
The community.
families. Yeah, right. So like you don't get a lot of overlapping security or supervision of kids. Normally, if you did this correctly, you'd have multi-generational homes and or in society like this more broadly, you'd have older kids trying to watch younger kids or at least adults that are specially assigned to go and make sure the kids don't do stupid stuff, right? Did bullying happen prior to all this? Yes. But it typically had less consequences unless they strategically went out of their way to try to go bully some kid in a dark alley somewhere while they were running an errand. It wasn't going to happen in a big group like this, or it shouldn't, in my opinion. Doesn't mean it never happened, because humans...
It totally happened.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
There's just no video of it. That's
Right,
the
right.
real difference between now and then as we see it now.
Right.
Back in the olden days, because you can talk to any boomer and ask them what they used to do, and they're like, "Yeah, we would just take old Billy and put him in a shopping cart and drive him off a cliff, and then we'd run down there and then we'd beat him with billy clubs." And then it's like it was just good old fashioned fun. It was just boys being boys. And it's like, okay,
Yeah, kind of
all right.
wild. Kind of wild. But, yeah, that's exactly what Lasing said.
But
yeah.
I do agree that we do have a problem of outsourcing the watching of kids and the education of kids and all that stuff to either private entities, and then if you're poor, to the government.
Right.
Neither of which are particularly well equipped to handle it.
Because what sucks about this, and this is what's frustrating, did you order the Code Red? Few Good Men, excellent movie. The problem with what we're seeing here, right, is do you think that this is going to have long-term negative impacts on this kid? Oh yeah. Worse, do you think, well, not worse, but also it's also going to have long-term negative impacts on the kids perpetuating said violence, right? We got a kid taking stuff from her backpack while she's getting beat up. You've got kids watching her get beat up. And to some degree, can one kid earn like an ass kicking? Yeah, it happens from time to time. I vividly remember running up on a fight. We were breaking the fight up. And we're like, well, what happened? And he's like, oh, well, he chopped that chick's hair off and like popped her basketball. And I was like, you kind of earned an ass kick. You know what I mean? Like, I can't let you keep doing it. Like, I'm here to keep the peace, but I'm also like, oh. You've probably learned a valuable lesson. Maybe don't do that. And it wasn't due to him being like mentally, like he's not MHID or anything. He's just being a butthole. But anyways, I think juvenile detention centers in general, Doho brought it up here, but like they tend to not be great. And alternative schools have generally been better. They're not great, but they're better than like detention and stuff like that. Django. Got 2 weeks lunch detention. That's not bad. You're doing pretty good there. But I prefer that, right, than to trying to go in and institutionalizing a kid after that.
Oh, bro. Damn, I got her leaking. It's a sucker on the ground.
Victim being robbed. Officers arrive on scene.
She the one in the black sweatshirt? Or?
She got on a black vest and a skirt. They stole her wallet and everything. So they all just ran up on her. They all ran up on her. They stole her wallet. They stole all type of stuff out her book bag.
Hello. Hey, my name's Deputy Ansel with the Milwaukee County Sheriff's Office.
Is that your family?
Are you hurt? Do you want an ambulance to come check you out, make sure you're okay? Okay. 1 second here, okay? Hey, can I have an ambulance to Trim Park by the Boys and Girls Club area?
Can I take points already for the
What is going
cuff
on
and taser
here?
combo here?
What is going on? Like, what are we planning for here? Like,
Are these SROs? What's going on?
it better be SROs. Like, what is going on here? I'm going to tell you the amount of times that this should be an appropriate response to what you're doing. 0. You know, you don't crack the egg and put it on the table. Like, you know what I mean? There should be a pan. There's going to be some butter in it. It's on the stove and it's heating. Then the egg comes out and you crack it. You don't preemptively do this stuff. It's so dumb.
Who's cracking an egg directly onto the fire?
Literally.
Back up! Back up! Back up!
Okay, chill out.
Also, training scars from Sewell.
Yeah, Sewell on the taser is hilarious.
I hate it. I've been vindicated more than once by instructors that are much more qualified than I that this is a problem.
Get my phone!
At least you're not causing malfunction here.
Why is y'all all backing up on me? Move! What are you supposed to be
Is that who did it?
White and gray, and they just
Female. She was attacked.
They right there.
It's that female in the white or the gray shirt that's running in that yellow.
Oh, look at so we're doing one thing that I talk about all the time, but never really gets done very well on video. This is a great example of it. He is with the victim. Now, the only downside is the victim's now going to get the shot call it with the police basically at her best. But if we're going to provide quick and adequate justice, if you want to call it that, for a victim, I need descriptions. I need all that stuff, right? So that I can successfully take the perpetrators into custody and see if we can return property and all that to get everybody positively ID'd, whatever. But he, rather than being involved in the arrest, is mining all of that information off of our victim, right? And then giving that information to the officers who are now participating in the apprehension. That's good. Excellent. You'd want this for any robbery. This is how the book should be written on how to do this.
That's who the lady says it is.
Back up! Hey, bro. Back up! Back up!
We'll grab this other one.
Back up. Okay, can you tell tell me what happened?
Them girls was they was looking at me, and they was just one of the girls was just looking at me and smiling, and then I guess the other girl that was in gray is her girlfriend. So she asked
Can you email that all to me, please?
They was following her. They all just started.
Oh, they got video. Oh.
Shout out to the Demon Slayer shirt too.
Yo, Demon Slayer here's about to, bro. Flock could
Crack
never.
this case wide open,
bro. Flock would never. Yeah, this is wild.
No, Flock's only good for getting you dates.
Right, getting you random BS. This is pretty good.
Getting you weird
stuff. She wasn't even fighting back. And then they was like, she talked about she got kicked out of school because of me, but I didn't do nothing to them. She jumped off the table and kicked her. She kicked her in her head.
Can you do me a favor? Can you email that to me?
Flying kick?
Do what?
Did a flying kick off a table?
That's crazy.
Yeah, my shirt. I can't see it. I'll stop. Show my shirt.
So all of what you're seeing here now, kids in general tend to be, I called it goofy. I'd call them out for being goofy, right? Or being weird because they hate that.
Call them goofy.
Yeah. But they're intentionally trying to get in the way or get involved in some way, shape, or form.
Because they got no consequences.
The quickest way to get this to stop happening is to start reaching out. You don't actually want to take them to jail, but reach out. No, stop. So, oh, you like going to jail, I guess, for interference? And the second you reach out, they run. It's the best thing ever.
So,
might they come back? Yeah. But at least
tase with the left as you cuff with the right.
No, stop. Shut up.
That's how it's trained. That's how it's taught.
But is there any reason he needs to be here? No. Now, am I actually want to charge this guy with interference? No, not unless he's getting in the way. We're transporting. He has a reason to walk on the sidewalk. A lot of times what I would do intentionally was leave a paved area. So I didn't walk on the sidewalk. I would walk in the grass on purpose to say, like, you got a sidewalk you can walk on. You don't need to be in front of me. And it would showcase mens rea, right? Guilty mind, that he's trying to get involved or intentionally get in front of me while I'm trying to administer whatever it is I'm doing. If I'm moving somebody or transporting somebody from one place to another because we're arresting them or whatever, it made it more obvious. There were kids that knew that as long as on the side, I have a right to be on the sidewalk while I'm in the grass. Yes, they have a right to be in a public place, but I would tell them, go walk on the sidewalk. I'm trying not to walk on the. There's ways to articulate this in the moment that you can start to parcel out who's actually going to be a problem and who's not. Most of them just want to be seen, and they're annoying, weird kids that want to be seen. It's fine. But
they want to look cool to their friends.
I would be nervous.
2 warning shots to the sky and everybody scatters.
Right, exactly. I would be nervous about one of the kids trying to get involved. And the longer you let them step, especially this close, they're going to want to get involved. They're going to pull on the kid, try to help him get away. And if you're letting them stand this close now, they're going to do that to your patrol car. They're going to do it to a bunch of other stuff. So just make a boundary and enforce it if you can. But fake, act like you're going to arrest kids. They'll go away. We're watching videos of normal high and beef. Oh, man. God bless you, dog.
My shirt. Looking good. What's your badge number? Back up.
So that's a lack of officer presence. If you're having to pull your taser to get kids to walk away, and like I said, I've done a 1-on-30 fight effectively where I'm just the only officer that's there in a place to go and become a consequence, and all of that's officer presence, unfortunately.
You gonna be next. You gonna be next. Like, I didn't do nothing to that girl.
Can I have your name, please?
Angel.
A-N-G-E-L?
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Just relax, honey. Breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth. That name is coming for you, okay? Which one with the jean jacket?
The one with the black and white. She over here. He ain't got her. She over there. Oh, he got her now. It's the light skinned one with the jean jacket. She was the one talking about. He was the one encouraging her to do it. She kept telling her. She the one who jumped off the. She the one who jumped off the table.
Okay. Encouraging and doing are 2 different things. I need people who actually perpetuated whatever's going. Now, the downside is that kid that snatched the stuff out of her backpack, that's robbery, dog. Like, she's getting beat and you're taking stuff from her. Like, that's for sure robbery.
With the jean jacket,
yeah.
She didn't even know he did it.
Right.
What's up, Tony? I just got names right now. I'm waiting for an ambulance.
There's officer presence right there. There's your officer presence. The freaking.
Ain't nobody walking around that guy.
walrus mustache and the.
That's a big man.
That's for her. This is
Biceps bigger than his
Angel.
head.
All right, Angel. She says she's having a hard time breathing right now. She's
Okay,
a little
stopping her,
excited.
kicking her in
I
the
have a
head,
video. She has good video. She already emailed it to me.
Bro, he's breathing like he wants to fight
You want to
somebody.
wait a minute until you catch your breath. Absolutely catch your breath.
I'll be honest. You've gone to enough of these calls that are like hot calls like that. Your resting heart rate's like 140, 150, even if you didn't run or anything like that. It is.
He's like John Cena in the ring over here.
That's what I mean. Like, it is hard to not be spooled when you know that these can go very. The amount of times I've been in a scene like this and then random gunshots ring out, you're like, oh. Go ahead and give us the channel. I need officers come. I'm in danger. You can get spooled when you're at these. I get it.
That's okay. Take your time for a minute here. I have an ambulance on the way. I'll check you out. Make sure you're okay.
I don't know, which squad?
Okay, well, that's how I dumped that girl. I didn't jump that girl. What the fuck?
Take that, and then I need you to search for this.
I'm going around your waist, man. Trust me.
What in the highlighter patrol car?
Yeah, this is weird.
Who did this?
This is weird. Don't do this.
The girl with the.
That's as bad as that one guy's tie.
Oh, you know what it is? It's a visibility thing.
I don't care what it is. It's ugly.
This is what they call a high crime area.
Black and white just kept on picking her. She said,
The one that we took into custody.
And second
yeah,
line.
she said, I don't know you, whatever. I didn't have nothing to do with that.
I'm
Whatever.
just
She
saying I
told
don't
me,
respect you if you pull up on me in a yellow car.
I agree.
Picking with her over and over again. They follow her all the way over here. When they came over here, they got right here. It was so many of them. They just got.
Man, you're really gonna skip over the fact this is a robbery and not a theft? Come on now. Come on, dog. You're gonna take your boy to Gitmo if you ain't articulating the facts.
Punching on her, kicking on her. The light skinned
And
one.
that
with
happened
the,
right in this area?
Yeah, and right here. The one with the light skinned one with the jean jacket is the one that jumped off the thing, kicked her in her head.
What's she saying? Is that
She
what
just sat there and told her. She was
There was no white top in the black skirt. She was the
light-skinned
only
with a
one that I
jean,
knew, but I did not know anybody
Do you
else.
know what her name is?
I'm not.
Her name is
Was she one of the ones that we had in custody that you saw with the cops coming back this way?
From that side of the street.
I only know her from school, and she tried to have people jump me from school. So the other girl was trying to defend me, and I guess whatever had happened next, she said that she got kicked out, and I got her kicked out. But I don't know nothing about that, and I didn't know the other girl at all.
What did they take from you?
My chargers and stuff is missing, but all I want is my wallet. I
Okay,
don't care about
what's in
nothing
your
else.
wallet?
My ID, I just got all that stuff, my birth certificate, my credit card.
How many credit cards did you have?
I can't remember. I had a lot.
This might be a dumb question, but I have to ask it for charging purposes later on. Did you consent to this? Okay.
Because she was over there getting jumped. We went over there. The lady in the dress with the blonde hair. When she came over there, she was like, "You all jumping her?" We like, "No, she got jumped. She fought somebody." The girl didn't flee. The girl done left already after she fought her.
So why did they say it was you then?
Because I was over there when she came over there to help the girl. I was over there.
Friends out. Is your friends out? Brought to your attention.
Bro, lies like water. Crazy. Pretty good at lying too. I mean, that was pretty calm and collected for lying, and a good story too.
Fight, everybody go watch the fight. We went over there. The lady went to the back of mine.
Where is your spot?
Over there.
Yes, please.
Okay.
You got weed on you?
No, I've been smelling that all night, so I don't know.
And who's technically the arresting officer for?
Hanson grabbed her, and then I'm not sure they were around the bush for the other ones. They using my car.
They using her car.
They're using your car? At the what store?
At that store right there, she said they're using her car right now. Can you lock it?
Jeff, can you lock it over your phone?
Lock it,
Get
lock
him.
it. You can. What do you think?
What is that? What is
Bro, vehicle. UUMB, I guess what it'd be here, like unauthorized use for a motor vehicle, and it makes the robbery a little easier.
Card, not car.
Oh, I thought it was
Like
car. I was like,
no,
damn.
no.
I was like,
card.
yo.
They're like
that corner?
probably
What is-
buying snacks with their debit card.
corner is that? Is that's
The
Burleigh
nice
and
thing
what,
about that is they're on
42nd?
foot, so you can go get them at
Oh,
that
dude,
bright yellow
easy,
car.
Easy, yeah. I'm at least 3 times older than this kid. Over 2 weeks, just got a lot.
First,
It is weird to carry your
her credit.
birth certificate in your wallet,
Remember one.
but that's the world we live in now.
Poor.
Ain't that right, Mint?
Oh my god. You're stupid. So, Gestapo aside, is it odd for someone to keep something like their birth certificate on their person? Yes. A lot of times, especially when you deal with like lower income areas, I'm not saying this is it, but a clue, you're dealing with a lower income area, someone keeps everything that they own on them. Same thing happens with homelessness. It's not really until you get to like lower middle class that you start to see people not do that as much. You get to like middle class, then upper middle class, and they lose their iPhones all the time. But generally, like you'll see. I remember there was a kid that used to take his. It was Xbox One. He would take with him because he had 3 stolen out of his house. So he would just take it with him everywhere. I remember the first time I saw it, I was like, "Yo, what are you doing?" And he's like, "Oh, I just don't want my uncle to steal my Xbox." I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, don't get bugged. You're carrying it." It was like in a backpack. It was hilarious. He wasn't a big kid. I was like, "Oh yeah, like we were in the ghetto, friend." But yeah, just gotta be careful.
Right now at that corner store on 31st and Burleigh. 41st and Burleigh.
J Mood, not at all what I said. You need to chill.
Burleigh.
You able to pull up your bank account or your app for your card?
Those guys' description.
Jean jacket, female, medium bill.
Charles wouldn't ask for your papers. He can't read them.
Exactly.
A victim. They use their money. Their credit card.
What, in the bodega?
Stuff here. No, just now.
This is a lot to take in.
So this is like the corner stores in Mexico.
Yeah.
You just kind of have a little bit of everything.
That's what I mean. Like this is what in the bodega? Yeah.
With the store? Yeah.
And Cycle 91, the card should have first name Angel on it.
Do you have a receipt for Angel?
It's convenient though, because like walking distance from your neighborhood, you can get whatever you need. It's great.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's what I'm saying. From a community standpoint, it's a great idea.
Well, and also like it is smart because he's right down the street from the school, so he's got like backpacks and school supplies and stuff.
Oh yeah.
So if you're a kid who just got jumped and they stole your backpack,
yeah, trolleys, and he knows what he's doing.
but you keep your, debit card in your socks, then go buy a new backpack.
Did you touch any of the clothing? Or take anything off that you know of?
Can I get a stick of margarine?
Doesn't appear as if she took off the jacket in there. I don't see a coat.
Yeah, no. They don't have.
God, does not say EBT. I hate it here. Oh, sorry. Maybe I don't go back.
Listen, you knew where you were.
I know. I knew. I know.
This was not a surprise.
It's just like I've been out of the game for 5 years, and how quickly the shoe went right back on.
Mm-hmm. If they pan the camera slightly over this way, you'll see me over there getting ready to take pictures of a house.
I was gonna say the same thing.
That's where I get sent.
I was like, there's some gentrified house down the street.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they knocked down whatever crack den was there, and they did a new build
or didn't. It's just got good bones.
Mm-hmm. No, they tear them down, or they buy an empty lot and then they build it. They do a new build that they're gonna sell for $400K or try.
Yeah, dude,
Most shoddily built.
Who was it that I remember? It wasn't Jacob. I'm trying to remember who did a ride along with me. Might have been my buddy Justin.
Listen, it had good bones before the meth heads got to those bones.
Right.
There's no more bones.
And Joshua, you're clutching his pearls. Hey, man, being re-victimized, okay? You're the only other person I know that really worked in like a very ghetto area. That's all I'm saying. I just didn't grow up around it. I didn't understand or appreciate poverty until I was a cop for the time that I was there, and those were the sketchiest 3 years of my life. Like, I got comfortable with. That was the weird part. Is like I learned how to move and shake in that environment, and having to like reintegrate into my daily life. It was weird to go from this, take a 6-hour nap, and then go to Thanksgiving dinner. That they moved to Saturday so that I could make it. You know what I mean? Or whatever. It's showtime, bro. Jacob, he showed up.
We were just talking about you earlier,
We were just
Jacob.
talking about you, yeah.
You're gonna help us make a song.
Yeah, because there was parts of my beat that weren't ghetto at all, and then there was like this, and I don't know.
Names or anything. They just
DFW
have
is like that, where like just across the street will be multi-million-dollar houses, and then the absolute abject poverty.
Yeah, it just sucked because like specifically, so you have your side of, you have the city, your side of town, your sector, and then your beat is the way that we separated it. My side of town shared, us and East Side shared by far the worst parts of the city by like a mile, right? Like that was Gotham City was somewhere in there, right? My sector was one of the worst, specifically with apartments in Section 8. The other places just had ghetto neighborhoods. I had ghetto apartment complexes. It was just a different space to be in. And then, bro, it was bodegas and smoke shops and Section 8 housing. And it was a duplexes were actually worse, a lot worse. Duplexes were cancer. And I just didn't grow up around that. So like it took me a long time. I would say it took me almost like a little over a year of being by myself, not just in field training, but like alone, to kind of figure out like what was sketchy versus what's not. Because there's poor and then there's sketchy. And there's a difference between the two. Most people wouldn't be able to tell the difference. But once you've spent some time there, like you'll see the random paletero guy, and if he feels safe there, you're probably pretty cool. But then you're in poor and then nobody's there. And I think now you're starting to get to sketchy. Or who's there had a little too much money to be here in the ghetto. Like,
what time of day is it, and what are the activities that are happening here?
There are clues. There are clues.
There's certain behavior in the like smack dab middle of the day. You go and you're like, employed people wouldn't be doing this.
Right. No, Poba, what's hilarious is the one commendation I got. Well, actually, no. I got 2 technically. Oh, I got 3 technically. But the last one I got that they made a stupid news story over was in the richest part of our jurisdiction.
It's so rich they built a lake around it to keep the tours out.
Literally.
It is gate access bridge to get there.
Have you been there?
Yeah,
Dude,
I've done a couple of house picks out there.
It's so nice out there.
Those were good gigs. I think it was like $800 a house that I did out there because they needed video, they needed floor plans, they needed the whole works.
Yeah, that neighborhood was wild.
Yeah, they sell for crazy. Yes, like the Junior Patrol badge stickers is exactly what they are.
That's exactly what it is. Yeah.
So
never gave me one, but
allow transaction. 10-9 for second line one.
Now that he's going back, I'm gonna get one for
That's another
Tarrant
charge.
County.
Ooh, I don't got my press charges against them. They love it.
I know we've got a lot of stuff going on today. I just want to say thank you for calling us.
No problem.
I appreciate
No
that.
problem.
Police reports indicate this
That's a huge deal. A lot of times we don't get that call, and we got to sort it out on our own. It sucks. Good on them.
incident began because the female in the white top and black shorts, identified as 18-year-old patients, was kicked.
Bro!
Oh my
That's
god,
a
dude.
grown girl beating up on some kid.
Yep. Also, that name is a clue. Assumed.
No problem. No problem.
Police reports
The
indicate this
opposite.
incident began because the female in the white top and black shorts, identified as 18-year-old patients,
Damn, I didn't see the name. Patience, you done messed up.
was kicked out of school and had accused the victim of being the reason why. In response, Patience allegedly gathered 2 of her friends to attack and rob the victim. Her 2 friends being an 18-year-old female named Dakeda and another 12-year-old female whose name we will refrain from identifying for privacy. While the 12-year-old was initially able to leave the scene before being arrested, she was found by police at the same park 2 days
the
later
robber
and was
one?
taken into custody. Patience and Dakeda were both taken into custody the day of the incident, and the witness's video that captured the entire assault
That was that right there implicated that kid.
The entire assault, 2 unidentified males can be seen stealing items from the victim's backpack. They reportedly stole her wallet that contained a Cash App card, her credit card, her DoorDash card, her birth certificate, her school ID, and her state-issued ID. Before the victim was able to lock her cards that were stolen, one of her stolen cards was used at the corner store that officers investigated. The victim was then instructed to
Charged for $2. I hate it.
$2.10, bro. I told you. They just went to go get a snack.
cancel and report all of her stolen cards so they could not be used again. As of the time of publication, the 2 males who stole her belongings have not yet been identified. According to court records, Patience, Dakeda, and the 12-year-old female were all charged with battery and disorderly conduct. They are
Bodega Boy doesn't have a security camera of some kind.
He does.
Yeah, he just didn't want to.
And I mean,
That's true.
doesn't work.
That's true. Yeah, it's decorative.
No, I believe it works, but it only works when he's the victim. Is my estimate. Now, there's a lot of times where they are just decorative, but I have seen the Bodega Boys that are just like, yeah, it doesn't work. You just kind of look at them, and like 2 months later when they get robbed, it works now, and I'm like,
all presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Literally 100% of student participants reported experiencing, witnessing, or being aware of acts of bullying during the 2021 and 2022 school.
If anybody said no, they would be the bullies.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to take some points from society. I just don't think we do enough for kids. We spend so much taxpayer dollars for administrators to have jobs, to get all of these cute little programs that allegedly enrich kids' lives through football stadiums and dumb stuff like that, which really only serve the 11 kids that are playing at a time, right? Let's be honest. And don't spend enough on safeguarding kids, actually working on their education, developing like young adults, basically. And not to mention like layers of transparency. Like, I don't want to have to just trust one teacher. I don't want to have to just trust that one TA. Like, I want layers of transparency to keep these kids safe.
Even if you can't, like, one teacher is not going to be able to do anything about that many kids doing anything they feel like doing.
Right.
Like, you need like 5 out there.
You didn't have 2 singles and a quarter. Oh man, that tells me that.
I mean, 2 singles and a dime. What are they teaching you over there,
bro? It's you know what state he comes from. If there was ever a state to make the Texas school system look good, it would be.
That's why I don't gamble in Shreveport.
It would be our Eastern.
I know I'm not going to
neighbors.
get the right amount of money.
Exactly.
I'm going to win, and they're going to ask me for cash.
Yeah, they leave all the kids behind there. I took some from society. I'm only going to give 10 to PD, mostly because of old taser with the handcuffs lady, and there was some weirdness. I thought they did a good job. They didn't jack any kids up. Kids aren't that great at getting away, let's be honest. But they were there for the kiddo, and hopefully that kid gets out of there. That's a sucky situation.
Got.
March 6, 2026. After observing a driver traveling slow and failing to signal a turn, a deputy conducted a traffic stop and requested a DUI investigation.
No, my thing's working.
What?
I thought it's just only coming out of my right ear, but if you're not
investigator respond to the scene.
Bodycam USA.
These are the best traffic stops. They stop at a gas station, bro. Let them go. You get to take a piss again. Like, oh man, get a Celsius while you're at it. If it's raining, you're underneath it. It's a good time.
How's it going, boss? Good, you? Good. Hey, reason I'm stopping you, you're driving under the speed limit, like 20 miles an hour under the speed limit.
All right, I'm sorry.
You have your driver's license with you?
Of course.
Okay. Where are you heading to tonight?
I was going
Sam.
to drop off my fuck.
Josh Law, the juvenile encounter. We're not able to read. Man, I'm not kidding. I know. I bet.
You know what's worse?
Yeah.
That's going to get more common, not just across low income, but that's becoming extremely common just in general.
Dude. Yeah.
Like,
I was laughing at there was one of my nieces was doing the whole meme about like your birthday starts at 19. So you're a dinosaur. Well, at least I can read that. It's literally what I said. I was like,
damn. Get him. Like, dog. The thing that got me was whenever I saw that they were assigning, like, because we used to get assigned entire books.
Right.
Now it's like an article or like a paragraph is your assignment. And it's like, you don't have
the academic
reading comprehension skills for
the academic expectation. Because I started to watch it go down when I got to college. Because I remember coming and we didn't go to like some premier high school, you know, where it's like I was in AP classes. Like I was in all AP except for 2 because I had to do it for clinical rotation. I had to take, it was also shocked me. I was super nerd. Yeah. I was
all AP plus a grade ahead. So
yeah, I was 2 grades ahead.
Yeah.
You showed it. You were a hyper nerd, but the 2 classes I had to take, I think it was economics and like history my senior year, because the only way I could do senior release, clinical rotation plus that, right? And so I hadn't taken a regulars class since elementary school where there are no advanced placement classes, right? I was like, oh, this is a 2-tiered system. Like it was, I was shocked at like how different the academic expectation was for advanced placement classes versus what you would just consider general population for school. And then college, crazy. Like all the dumb, like your 1301 classes and stuff like that I swear you should be able to test out of, but you can't. It's stupid. Basic English. You have to write some papers, read some books. And I just remember being like, y'all are stressing over a 200-page or 200 word paper. 200
Mhm.
word.
That's crazy.
I was like, I remember getting like 25 page like research papers for like science and stuff like that. And I was like, and it's those aren't, I don't want to call them easy, but I was like, you just have to be able to read some stuff and write it on a piece of paper. Like, I get it. You have to work for school now, but like, did you not have to before? Like,
Mhm.
it was crazy. Like, I
Yeah.
was.
It was really funny because in all the AP classes, they were like, when you get to college, it's going to be so much harder and so much worse. And I
It
got to
totally
college and I
was,
was like,
yeah.
dog, I didn't show up to class and passed everything. And it was so damn, it was like, this is the easiest thing I've ever done in my life. It's
Yeah,
so damn flexible.
I didn't have a 4.0 by a mile, but I
Mhm.
worked effectively almost full time, if not full time, since I was 16, all the way through college. And which for Juan was college, but for me, it was high school and college, and passed all my classes without any issues. Like,
Mhm.
I don't know, my total aside, but like, yeah, it's what I'm saying. 200 words is literally a paragraph. I was like, what
No,
the fuck?
it's nothing. It's
Yeah.
yeah, it's getting and on top of that, they're getting those assignments now and they're using ChatGPT to do them.
That's what I mean. That's scary. I was laughing about because right now they're talking about actually charging for the credits,
Mm-hmm.
like for AI, and so you're gonna
Mhm.
start axing, or you run out. Like as a work group, you run out of credits.
I've
And it's like,
started running out.
but like, what happens when you run out of credits? And like for me, like I write articles for a living, and you know what I do? I collect my thoughts,
Mhm.
and I just start writing them. I use a keyboard. That's nice. That's better than writing it by hand, right?
Mhm.
But I was like, but my wife had to write a book. That bitch is 400 pages long. You know how she did it? She collected her thoughts, wrote some notes, and wrote it down. Like it's scary to me how many people are being like robbed of that,
Of that skill set.
and how negative that will have like long-term effects on their
Mhm.
life, because they're now having to figure out how to get like a regular job
Well,
and regular
and
stuff.
the older you get, those skills don't get easier to acquire.
Right.
Like
You don't have the time.
you are taught those when your brain is the most malleable and
Yeah.
squishy and spongy that it's ever going to be.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
You don't get them,
Yeah.
they're basically gone for you.
I hate
It's wild.
I hated school, but college was easy. I preferred the freedom that college gave me for my like schedule.
It
and stuff
worked
like
so much better for the way that I like to study.
that. Also, literally, I just had to listen to lecture, and it was 80% of the test.
Mhm.
At least. I was guaranteed an 80 if I showed up to class. In like those lecture class, Jacob used to hate it because we took a handful of classes together, and I would just sit in the front of the room where he's like, "You nerd," and I wouldn't write a thing down. And it's how I learned like I have like strong auditory processing. I would sit there, and because I'm a little ADHD, but like I'll fidget. I'm a high energy person. I'd sit there,
I doodle.
listen. I would ask questions and shit, and he's like, "This fucking asshole didn't write a single thing down." And we would take the same test, and he would be like, "Yo, how did you score better than me? You didn't study or write anything down." I was like, "I listened to class."
Yeah.
That's most of it. Then you read the rest in the book. like-
Different learning style.
yeah. But anyways, it's a, I don't know. Can we get an update? Oh, update for the wife's book. We are finishing. She took it out of the room. We are finishing printing test copies of the book. So we just got the first test for the paperback. We had to make some adjustments on like margins and stuff like that. And then we're doing the dust cover should come in soon for the hardcover book. And then she's taken, I think, like 3 or 4 weeks off. She's going to throw some ARC copies out in probably the next couple of weeks. And then we should be ready to go start like selling books, which would be kind of cool. So I'm excited for her. We have a marketing strategy I'm going to help her with. So I'm currently in the middle of editing an audiobook, which is work. As someone who's done video editing before, bro, editing 1/2 a second at a time like is so much more painful than doing 10 seconds at a time. It's horrible. Anyways. A Mercedes who was driving slow. What we got.
Where'd you say you're coming from?
I'm from
the bar.
I don't even know.
You don't know?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sheriff's
go ahead and
office.
hop out and stand back here behind the car for me, all right?
I'd say I came from Subway.
No weapons on you, anything like that?
No, not at all.
Okay.
There's 3 officers here.
I'm gonna stand in front of the car, baby.
4, there's like 6.
Damn.
Was it field training day? What's going on? Oh yeah. Look at
Bring
this
your rookie to work day.
Look at this Edgarito.
Yeah.
This little kid.
Teach him how to pat him down. Oh, front of the hand. My boy, he's squeezing.
Rub the
He ain't,
belly.
he ain't a pregnant lady. You can't be doing that.
Rub the phone too.
That's how you frisk the baby.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of sheriff's deputies. Golly.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you say you're coming from?
I didn't.
From, I don't even know.
You don't know?
No.
Okay.
The bar.
Where are you heading to?
The bar.
Where's your house at?
I want to buy 2 copies. Django, I'll give you at least 1. But yes, I would be honored if you guys. I'll give you guys updates in the Discord for sure here in a little bit. But I was hyped. It brought a little tear to my eye to see like the very first test copy come in for the thing. I was like, man, that's 3 years worth of work. Like,
Are these gonna come with the card game?
They won't, but we're gonna make some. Like, we're gonna print both. So if somebody wants the card game, we're also gonna do like we got. Oh, speaking of which, we need to make a specific trip to the Algiers, or we might just do like a fun game night. There's a mixed drink in her book that she wants to do like a mocktail for. So like if somebody just wants to have the mocktail version, they can. But it's like you want to throw some prosecco in there and like knock yourself out. But we want to make it and so that it can go in like one of the big boxes that'll have like the game, the book, literally the Shaw, which is like a magic system that she's got there, like a vial of it. We're figuring out like what acts as like a cool physical analog for that, and then the ingredients for the mixer, and just we'll put what's actually in those bottles because we're not going to open them like from what they're being sold as, but we're going to cover those with like labels that are in world, like stickers. So it like comes from that bar or that place, and they'll just have like, here's the facts of the actual stuff. This is what's actually in it. It's all sealed.
Just
like this
custom label on an existing bottle.
Yeah. And like a digital if people just want to make it themselves, like they like the book and they do like a book club, you could do the mocktail while you guys talk about it. Like there's like fun ways to do that. It was really cool.
The card game is fun as hell, Virginia. We played it for like 4 hours straight.
So my parents played it with us. It was my parents
gamble.
and Jacob and his wife, and we played it and we had a blast. And we had to like combine 2 decks because there's a lot of people to play. But it was so funny. Everyone's like, "Damn Han toy!" Like they all started getting mad about the. It's a cool. Basically, it very very short terms. It plays like Hold'em, but you don't have to fold, which is kind of cool. So the game gets like very chaotic very quickly. It's really really cool. But yeah, she made a card game for it and a bunch of cool stuff. She doesn't know where he's going.
What?
I just moved there.
You just moved there?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know where you're coming from? Almost 2:30 at night.
I come from West Palm Beach.
West Palm? What are you doing down there?
Bar.
Just
Swimming.
partying.
Partying?
Yeah.
Okay. Have anything to drink tonight? Any narcotics?
No narcotics. Just a couple of drinks.
Just a couple of drinks?
Yeah.
How long ago?
About 2 hours ago.
2 hours ago? What were they?
Margaritas.
Margaritas?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind?
Margaritas.
Okay. All right. Listen, Hank.
Good question to ask is margaritas or margaritas? There's a difference. Like, was there 6 straws in your margarita, but you were the only one drinking it? Or was it like like a little glass? That doesn't mean anything about the alcohol content in it. You got a Mexicano get there, Unk goes and makes it for you. It'd be a jack you up, but some ritzy bar makes it for you, and there's like a splash of alcohol, you're probably fine.
When they poured it, did they go 1, 2, 3 up, or did they go and keep chatting with the person?
It's the meme and 2 shots of vodka, glug 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 glug. The lady from that QVC commercial or whatever. You're like, whoa, like you need to check yourself.
Tight. I'm gonna have a traffic unit show up. Make sure you're gonna drive on the roadways.
Wow, you can't do DWIs. Wow. Get good. Is this my future?
No.
Am I gonna be the traffic unit right off the rip? Oh, he knows how to do SFSTs. Make him do it.
Probably. I think each one of them handles one of the letters of SFSTs.
Didn't drop any friends off at home or anything? I did. Wait, does somebody else live in your car? Yeah. Where's your friend live? On the street. On the street? Down the street. Down the street. Yep. Brian? Yeah. How do you
It
know
was
Brian?
3 pictures of Margs.
He's an employee of mine. Hudson's on the river. Hudson's on the river. Hudson's on the river. Yep, got it. Well, when you made the left turn, you didn't.
Okay. He has reasonable suspicion.
He's not going to cooperate, but it's 2 hours ago, margaritas. He's acting about I don't.
Oh, snake staff systems tourniquet in the wild. I haven't seen one of these ever in the wild. That's kind of cool. That's very cool, actually. I need to go tell them about this.
I don't think he's going to cooperate at all.
Oscar, how you doing? Good. I'm Deputy Brady with the Martin County Sheriff's Office Traffic Unit.
Okay.
I'm here to conduct a DUI investigation.
Arrest me if you want to. I know my rights.
Any tasks?
Okay.
And some field sobriety tests
Nope.
for me?
Nope.
Okay. If you don't...
Good on him for refusing. Is it staged? Kind of. You really can't stage the cool thing about the snake staff system. I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna grab it in my pants. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Damn, we abandoned you?
No, you're fine. They've been alone for 2 seconds. I'm not grabbing a kitty. So
I can't be
snake
trusted.
staff systems, tourniquets, you don't really stage them per se. They have a little retaining clip here. So they're like forever not able to be blocked. Now I keep mine in my pocket. It's literally, this goes with me everywhere. I've had one of these on me for now almost 3 years. I even have like a little pull tab that I ghetto made in case it gets stuck in the little case. But this works in my little pocket clip. And yeah, you just rip it out and you have a tourniquet on you at all times. It's really, really cool. You left us.
Tourniquet.
Tourniquet. I can probably grab Shalon here in a second. Anyways, snake staff systems. I have now carried, I actually pulled the first one I had off of me and used it during SHOT Show like 2 years ago. And yeah, Jefferson gave me, their VP gave me this one to replace it. Because once you use it, you don't ever need to use it like legit. Yeah, they're pretty cool. They're like 20 to 30% smaller than regular cat tourniquets, which are like the standard. And I've used them. I've never broken one, so that's a good sign. Very, very handy. But I've never seen one in the wild on someone's like duty belt. I might get some for patrol. I have like a full-size cat tourniquet one on my holster, but this would be easy to slap in like my jeans.
do any tasks.
Okay.
Then I have to base my decision on whether or not I arrest you in the totality of my...
You already said no.
Arrest me if you want to. I know my rights.
We got a refusal on SFSDs. Peak.
Have you had anything?
It is actually a CAT, C-A-T tourniquet, but it's not for cats. CAT stands for something. It's Combat Application Tourniquet. It's technically just a cat. But
Thing to drink tonight?
No, I don't answer the questions.
I have 2 free pockets.
Can you turn and look at me?
I don't answer the questions.
I'm not asking you that.
I'm not
Because
gonna
I asked you to turn around
Give
and
me
look
my
at me.
violation if for speeding, whatever.
Look at
give me my
me.
violation.
Turn around and look at me.
Yes.
Look at my finger.
No, I'm not taking a breath. I'm not taking no test.
Not a breath test.
I don't care.
Yo. So he refused SFSTs.
Mm-hmm.
And she's trying to surreptitiously perform HGN.
He's trying to get it kicked.
I argue this gets kicked on this alone because this is a Fourth Amendment and Fifth Amendment violation.
Can you even get a usable HGN if you don't do this?
No.
Like just
Well, because the way that you have to administer it, there's multiple different ways that I have to look at it to verify that I'm seeing what I'm seeing. Because technically, I could see your finger, track it, see your finger, and it wouldn't. It's not going to look exactly like nystagmus, right? But it could be mistaken for nystagmus. So the way the test gets administered is you're going to look initially for lack of smooth pursuit. Well, when the finger's on this side of your nose, you're looking at this eye. When the finger's on this side of the nose, you're looking at this eye. I can't accurately administer a test on this eye if the finger's on the other side of your nose, because it's not that it can't see it, but it's not the eye you're actually looking at it from, if that makes any sense. Like your primary dominant eye, which why you're not supposed to move your head. You're not supposed to track it with your head. The test is designed, specifically HGN, for a reason the way that it is, right? Also going to look for, sustained and distinct nystagmus prior to 45 degrees. There's a rationale behind that. Because I'm keying in specifically on that eye and seeing how quickly I start getting nystagmus. And then at maximum deviation, I'm forcing that eye to look all the way to the extreme. So I know only this eye is looking at that stimulus, and I'm seeing if I'm still getting that bouncing while it's at rest at maximum deviation, because I should if I'm getting horizontal gaze nystagmus, right? That test is very specific for a reason. If I do it outside of the context of how that test is supposed to be administered, it's a bad test. Like, I cannot claim that I'm certified to prove, right, that he is giving me indicators of intoxication unless I'm administering the test how it was like asked to. Because again, scientists and all these people went and verified that this is the only way to administer this test to get positive indicators. So, this officer smells like Paul Smalls.
I'm gonna check your eyes.
I don't care. Look at my eyes. No.
It's a refusal.
2 case of cold.
Take him to jail. Pink cuffs. Whoop. And a guardian light. Oh, this lady burns me.
Turn your wrist. Like you're praying. You are. Based on.
I also, for patrol, it's not that I don't like the way that it looks. I'm sure this is very cute. This is a real safety hazard for patrol. So we had a requirement that you had to find a way to get your hair. They could be this long, but you had to put your hair up in a way that it stayed off your collar, was what they were looking for. So either a chongo, like a what is it called? Like a bun. Or a lot of girls, what they would do is they would you could use a hair clip, but that was really frowned upon.
That's incredibly dangerous.
Secure, right? It wasn't secure. They had those that like would open, like they wouldn't like go through your skull if you got hit.
Ah, sure.
Right. But this would be out of uniform policy where I was at, not because of the aesthetics, but specifically because this can very easily be used against you in a combative situation. Worse, you could get caught on something. Say you're stuck in your car or something crazy like that. You're trying to go through a door and like that could be a problem. But I have beef with this.
My observations, the deputy that stops these observations.
Sure. These are D's.
Do anything on you that's going to focus stickers or status? Nope. Do anything illegal that's going to be considered contraband, that if you take it into the jail, it'll be considered an extra charge and it'll be a felony. Separate your feet. More.
No glove. Apple Watch, Guardian Light, long hair, and no gloves. The worst of all, trying to administer SFSTs without consent. You should
I'm calling
know better.
Izzo.
Well, what's worse, you should call. This is the one to call Izzo on. You're like a traffic unit. You were specifically called here to do SFSTs because you're supposed to be the expert. Yeah.
Clearly, this is all you do, and then you go sit at a desk.
Emu says I could fix her. Pit of shame. Who's arresting him?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, why are you making him search?
He should only be getting searched by whoever's car
Is if she came here to do the supposed SFSTs, does that then become her arrest? Is it still the first deputy's arrest?
It should be.
Because they're her cuffs, right? Even
should-
if he refused FSTs and all
should-
that.
unless it's for training purposes, and if it was,
Which it might be.
You're still gonna search him afterwards because it's like I'm not.
Yeah.
He's going to my car, like I'm searching him, and that was
Trusting the rookie that had to go get gloves from his car?
Hell no. Yeah. Hell no. Also, these keepers are upside down. Put these keepers.
We're doing great. The whole department's doing great. Oh, you dropping all his $2.25.
I'm gonna put this in the car.
Do you have anything on your shoes? Nope. Kick off that shoe.
Put in there. Right here.
Martin County Sheriff's Office. Shame on you. She's not gonna
Florida,
search
what do you
him.
expect?
She's not gonna search him. That's crazy work.
Well, that little charge really has throw, but that actually probably has a lead or something.
Just don't know. I'm looking. Handcuffwarehouse.com, free engraving.
You want his phone?
Okay, can we search his car incident to arrest? Case law is going to say no. Because we can only search what was in his immediate area of control. There's some schools of thought that are going to say that that means that the driver's seat that we pulled him out of, we could search. Incident to arrest. But the second he leaves that car, I would argue no, hard no. Doesn't mean you can't. Are you going to tow it? Hell yeah. It's in a parking lot. It's
This is an
covering
inventory,
yeah.
Josh.
Yeah, you can inventory the car, but it needs to be articulated in your report while inventorying the car. We found Jimmy Hoffa and whatever. Oh, Shalon wants out. You guys get another kitty. This is Shalon. Say hello, brow.
Shalom.
Yeah. That's a little calico cat. Okay, she's dead.
Yeah. She's not a fan of you showing her butthole to stream.
Here's we're back. Not a search. Tommy gets it. Tommy's like, this isn't a search. This is an inventory.
Rate my Shalon.
That's a street cop right there. Call it that and you'll get roasted. Good, as you should. Oh, my guy's stretching.
You trying to get out of the cuff?
What is that? Failed the athletics check.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's trying to grab the door handle.
What? Car having a door handle still.
Yeah, ours didn't have him. Yeah. Loki approved.
What are you searching the trunk for?
You can inventory the trunk. I would argue.
Park it over there.
I have been cool and parked. I had to get their consent, but I have been cool and parked it. Just asked. I was like, "Hey, is it cool if we leave his car here? He'll probably be out in the morning," and they were typically cool. Pulls an AK out of his butt.
Ponytail won't be cool though.
A green what? All right.
Okay, it's being towed, so they have to do an inventory. Okay. It'll be on the bottom of your arrest affidavit.
Name and badge number, please. Name and badge number.
Now, it's not legally required for that officer to provide a name and badge number, but it's typically policy.
Can you please give me a name and badge number?
Also, same goes for supervisors. Not legally required, but oftentimes can be policy. I once parked a car full of meth. Tweaky, 1,000%. You better believe. Bro, I probably high-fived dudes that had meth on them. Where I worked, yo, 1,000%.
With gloves on.
I am certain I have parked cars with meth and all that nonsense. So didn't have time.
Huh? Okay.
According to the arrest report, after arriving at the jail, he refused to submit to an approved breath test, even after being read the legal implications he could face. Court records show he was later released after posting a $1,000 bond. His attorney entered a plea of not guilty, and the case remains open. As with all criminal cases, he is presumed innocent unless...
Did they not get blood? Yo.
They're not good at this.
Yeah, get a warrant.
Bro was, even if he was drunk, he was so close to sober that
verbally admit. Well, that's where you got to be quick with the swiftness was real. When I realized, okay, this guy's not going to comply with anything, I was getting his ass to the hospital as quick. Oh, we got lucky. Late in my career, we had a jail nurse. Oh, and she was excellent. She was fast. Dude. I would literally be like, I have a DWI, and everyone would get out of my way, and I would get to go first. And I would go and be like, throw his ass in that chair. Here's the stuff. Here's the thing. Read it. Take that shit. And yeah. Because again, the evidence is going away by the second with metabolism, or they're getting more drunk, depending on, if they're going up or coming down. But you had your bets, right? If they didn't draw blood on a warrant, yeah, this is dumb. Like, why did we even arrest him?
Do you think the judge would have signed off on it if?
So here's what you got.
All they had was
your factors are verbally admitted to drinking alcohol 2 hours
that's true.
Within like contact with officers. On top of that, his driving factors of driving 20 under, him being not coherent, right? You likely smelling ETOH on his breath. That's likely the case. You're going to throw in the standard hazy eyes and glassy eyes and all that kind of stuff. Yes? Oh, because I was charging my phone? You can take it back. Since you've already... You want me to plug it in right now? Or take it. I don't need it. You can plug it in while you're using it. Did not know that. I gotta get you a new tablet. I unplugged my wife's tablet so I could charge my phone. And
I killed it?
No, I didn't kill it, but she wanted to use it and it's not charged. I'm the bad guy in this one. I'm okay with that. I didn't know.
Shame.
For
Big
shame. Points from Josh, actually. Points from Josh for bad husbanding. I fell short. But anyways, yeah. So I would argue, as long as it was articulated well, we pulled him over for driving factors, which was 20 under, right? He verbally admitted to using the alcohol. He refused SFSTs. We had slurred speech, could smell ETOH coming from us. On that alone, I think we get a warrant. I have probable cause to believe that there is alcohol in his blood. He is obstructing me from getting it, which is his Fifth Amendment right. But I would like to get it for the charge of the offense of DWI, which causes a great risk to public safety, and to ensure that he does not recidivate or do it again, he needs to suffer a consequence to change his behavior. high speed, low drag, this DWI shit. I want your points. Now give them to me. Cassie, the TikTok traffic cop, couldn't write her way out of a 3rd grade art class. I would agree. The fact that she tried to like surreptitiously do SFSTs, like I was like, what?
Half GN.
I was mad. That literally pissed me off. I would have left. I legitimately, like, I'm not writing a supplement or anything. That's your call. I'm not doing it. What the fuck?
Showing this to the 12 rookies we have here. Shame on you.
Dude, I know. Oh, damn, we got a lot of these.
Jeez, what's going on?
Yeah, there's a lot
Are those short? Oh, there's a lot of short ones.
Okay.
Okay.
Like, bro,
There's a lot of like 1 minute ones in there.
A lot of videos.
Okay, I was getting worried there.
We'll take some from deputies for illegal searches. I'm gonna give points. I'm gonna give a lot of points to suspects here. That was peak suspecting. Refused everything.
Also, we hit the like goal while you're giving out points.
Yeah. I give.
Oh, you already gave points?
Yeah, I give points like goal.
Oh, well then, Tweaky, why are you?
Yeah, Tweaky.
Mentioning it again.
Off our nuts.
Take points from Tweaky.
Yeah, Virginia gets it. I gave points. Don't you worry.
New at 10, a Valley woman claims that she was
I don't like the weird buttons. I don't like his tie. I don't like his pin. At least his tie is coordinated with his pocket square, so I'll give him that.
I love the dress.
Yeah, I don't like the buttons. I think that those are unnecessary.
I'm going to say I like the suit. I think it's a bold choice, but I like the suit. He's an old man. He's bored. It's a fun tie. And at least he matched it with the pocket square.
He did match it with the pocket square, but
I think he's having fun. He's going to wear a suit every day for work. It's a fun tie.
I guess he's been at this for 60 years.
That's what I'm saying. Let him have this. This is him springing for, like his wife said, we need to try new things. And this is him trying. Okay. It's a terrible color pattern. Like it's a color pattern. Like I hate.
It's just the color choices are
because it's gray, white, like a maroon color, and then like Pepto pink, and then burnt orange.
And then, yep.
So I think the colors are terrible, but it's a, you know what?
You know when this would have looked great when he first started doing TV and it was in black and white. Yeah, that would have looked great in black and white.
It looks dated and not for indoors. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, gonna be covering a festival.
Points for whimsy, but the more I look at the colors, the more grossed out I get.
I'm saying, dude.
She looks excellent.
I had an immediate negative reaction. I don't like her buttons. I'm still against her buttons.
Yeah.
And it's ruining the whole dress for me.
It doesn't ruin the whole. I think it's a cute dress. I'm gonna stand on that. I will say that he's a solid 4 out of 10. This is a solid. This dress is like.
It's a 5.
Oh, no, this dress is like a 7.
The buttons take.
So take the
so
buttons
many.
away.
Okay,
How
it's
much
a
you get?
6 because 1 point for each button.
Oh my God, you.
asleep in her own bed when Avondale police officers entered her apartment without a warrant, pointed guns at her, and put her
Oh
in
my God, there's
handcuffs.
extra buttons behind her
Sean
hair.
Rice is joining us now to explain the.
Him?
I don't hate
Points.
this. This looks good.
Mad points.
This looks
I
good.
like the subtle little pattern on the shirt. I like the texture of the suit.
And because it's not a flannel suit, but because it's like a wool looking patterned suit, I accept the lack of tie.
Mm-hmm.
And because it's a patterned shirt, I think this looks good. He's doing good.
Virginia gets it. The buttons look like an afterthought. Yes, they do. They look like bedazzling.
I guess you're right.
Actions
That's
that
what
she's taking against the officers that she encountered that night. Sean?
Yeah, Mark Caribe, what happened inside of Ashley Bradley's home last October is now at the center of a federal civil rights lawsuit. She was fast asleep when 3 Avondale police officers entered her home, suspecting that a crime was happening inside. It's that action, them entering her home, and many of the officers' actions that followed that has her claiming her civil rights have been violated.
Avondale Police, if anybody's in here, make yourself known.
3 Avondale police officers are seen on body camera footage from back on October 25th, 2025, walking through Ashley Bradley's unlocked garage door. According to a lawsuit, the officers were called by a neighbor who saw that garage door open for hours and reported seeing someone coming and going from the home.
She goes to sleep.
That's a good welfare check. Potentially a burglary. You know, you're getting a third-party caller. I don't hate the welfare check, or at least the investigation.
And next thing she knows, she's waking up to hear her home alarm going off. She hears yelling but can't quite make it out. And then comes downstairs to see 3 Avondale police officers holding her at gunpoint.
Her attorney, Saylor Sowinski, says she had just returned home to Arizona from Georgia and was ordered downstairs by the officers with their guns drawn. Bradley was half naked and did not know why police officers would be in her home.
The officers could immediately see because of that she was unarmed. And nonetheless, they brought her down the stairs, and the first thing they did, the next thing they did was handcuff her.
You're detained. You're not under arrest. You're detained. Don't move.
Okay,
Why is this a vacant house?
So if they believe that she is criminally trespassing in this house because it's open, right? They made multiple announcements. They've been in this house now. To get to the stairs, they've been in here a minute. If they've been making announcements this whole time, that she randomly emerges from the upstairs room, that's not unreasonable to think that she's, and they didn't say, F you, you're under arrest for burglary, right? They just, for now, you're detained until we figure out what's going on. Because we have no idea who you are or what you are. This house does also look abandoned. Like, it's completely vacant. There's no furniture, no nothing. Minimalist.
The officers questioned Bradley about her residency. She remained handcuffed as she explained that she owned the home and turned her water back on that same day. After several minutes of checking the home and verifying her ownership, the handcuffs were removed. But her attorney claims the officers never had legal permission to enter in the first place.
I'm going to explain something to her attorney. Ready? Lock in, lady. No, they don't teach you this in law school. It's called exigency. Or have you forgotten the lessons of Uvalde? I genuinely see no issue with this.
Did you read the chat, or did you say Uvalde just for funsies?
Oh, I did it for funsies. Yeah.
Okay, it's underwater right now.
Was it really?
Yeah, it's getting
Oh.
cleansed like the world.
No way.
Yeah, they've got DPS is trying to be Noah.
Oh, I'm sure. DPS.
16 inches of rain.
Dang, that's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I'm starting to read it now. Exigent circumstances, yes, I'm with Virginia here, unless she's asking me what I mean by that.
Mhm.
So, but yeah, exigent circumstances, you're going to say there's things
I think
transpiring.
the Uvalde flood is in the Book of Exigence. Yeah.
Shut up. How do you spell exigent? Virginia, I have spell check for that. Mossad Hacker, welcome. That's a spicy name.
That's a spicy name. Are you employed by them, or are you hacking them?
Django, her attorney's a fucking moron. And use ChatGPT. Yeah, you don't need permission when you have exigency. And the way this exigency is getting articulated is we have an open structure, right, which is a home, which is normally like at least locked, right? The third party articulated it and saying, we've had this house open for hours now, and there's people going in and out, and it's the middle of the night. Do we have a timestamp here on the body cam?
Officers
They blurred it. I don't know why they blurred this.
The front door won't be.
Oh, here we go. Maybe this.
Oh, done.
Please. Them entering her home, and many of the officers, actually, police officers, were called by a who saw that
9:20.
9:20. All the lights are off. 9:20 is a little early. If it was a little later in the night, I'd feel differently about it.
garage door open for.
No,
They arrived at 10:40.
They got there at 10:40. That's
Yeah,
later.
she said it had been open.
Yeah,
from 5:20 to
later in
10:20.
the evening, you got an open door. You're gonna do a welfare check at the very minimum. Did you find a random person in there in what looks like a vacant house?
Mm-hmm.
I think you got reasonable suspicion to believe that crime's afoot. I think you're trespassing. And the burden of evidence, unfortunately, is on you right now. Now, the burden of evidence on me to prove that you're trespassing is on me. But my evidence is random open house. You happen to be in here. We announced a bunch of times, and then we just kind of found you in here. Is it weird? Yes, but I don't think it's unreasonable. I already hear all the people yelling unqualified immunity, but I think this lady's an idiot.
For police to enter a home without a warrant, they typically need some kind of emergency circumstance.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
It's a pretty high bar. It has to be kind of life or death.
Does not have to be life or death, in case you're wondering.
Either that somebody really needs aid or that there is a crime actively occurring.
Criminal trespass.
Even then.
Actively occurring is life or death?
Residential burglary, criminal trespass. You think here. I would also argue it's even stronger on the welfare check side of it. You know there's someone in there, they're not answering, the doors are all open. Like, that's weird. It's weird. A reasonable person would think that's weird.
They have a lot more.
ChatGPT law school graduate.
Yeah, I'm wondering what exactly they're because typically
I want to hear her case.
There would be, if you're bringing a civil suit, it's because there was harm, right? Like there's some kind of quantifiable harm.
Right.
Being cuffed for a couple of minutes, being asked, "Hey,
do you live
is this
here?"
your house?" And you going, "Yeah, this is my house. Here's the proof," and then going, "Oh, okay, our bad," and leave. Yeah. I don't think that's going to rise to anything close to damages.
No. And I can see their argument of, well, they pointed a gun at me. I was like, yeah, we're searching a building.
Mm-hmm.
This is perfectly within policy to do. I would defend the hell out of this. Yeah.
Like, it'd be one thing if they kicked the door down, started throwing like CS gas in there, ruined the walls, ruined the door.
Because then she's suing for damages, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know any lawyer that would normally take this case.
Yeah.
They need to meet.
I can see a news story coming out of it.
No, definitely.
I don't see it.
Definitely. I just don't see a settlement coming.
Seen leaving her home, they expressed surprise that she was inside.
Sorry I had to go through that. To be honest, I think both sides were shocked.
But the impacts have been very real. Sawinski says her client is considering selling her home, moving away from the state of Arizona entirely.
One of the basic American freedoms is that your home is where you can go to be free from government interference.
Does she?
Yeah, I think
Was she
this
not
is
already
a
selling her
perfect
home? Was she
example
just
of-
moving into it?
Yeah, I don't.
Why is it empty?
This is weird. Better come correct if she wants to allege. Tommy and Mint are both halfway through some whiskey sips.
Yeah.
Why it's
Bro,
so
Mint came
crucial
in
that
hot
we have
today.
laws around that, so this doesn't become the default response to someone leaving their garage door
Tweaky's
open.
always like that.
It's not the garage also being. It's just like the house being empty and the door being open.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty shocking there. So we reached out to the Avondale Police Department for comment on the allegations outlined in this lawsuit. Today, a spokesperson told me they could not comment.
Yeah, they're not going to comment.
Yeah, they're not going to comment.
That's such a weird.
Okay. I'm going to take points from lawyers, for ChatGPT law. That's good luck on that on the civil side. They said she had been out of state for a while. Yeah, just came back and
Came back to Arizona. Okay, so okay.
They were polite. They didn't screw up, so I'll give them some points. They don't get a lot because this was a pretty layup of a call.
Django said she was planning on selling the home already and finalizing her move to Georgia. Well, then that's not damages, is it?
Yeah, she's gonna be really upset.
That's such an easy. This is just such a slam dunk for anybody defending this case.
Oh, I know.
Oh.
Okay, took points from lawyers. Gave some points to municipalities. I'm gonna take some from society. Not a lot, because this really isn't that big a deal. Nobody's traumatized over this except for this lady. The TikTok have more things.
I'm still mad he can't grow a ponytail like that.
It's fine, man. Me neither.
An off-duty police officer is dead after Kentucky State Police say he fired shots during a standoff with Boone County deputies. This all started at about 9 o'clock last night on Lily Court in Florence. News 5's Sean McKinnon now live with those new details on the investigation. Sean?
Aaron, we're just a couple minutes off Pleasant Valley Road in the Oak Brook subdivision. You can see what's left here of the scene this evening. Those cars in the driveway covered and wrapped in plastic. This started as a domestic violence call between a husband and wife last night. At that time, the 911 caller said the suspect shot their car. The Boone County Sheriff's Office responded to this home, and that's when a standoff started. Officer Dustin Zink was off duty and at home when this happened. The 37-year-old was a canine officer with Florence Police. According to police radio, before police got there, Zink shot at a car, and after officers arrived, he fired a shot in their direction as well.
Yeah, were R.I.P. homie,
Well.
but like, I mean, don't shoot at the police. Also, like, just don't shoot at people in general. Like, oof. Yeah. I want to R.I.P. homie this, but like, ooh. I mean, you're.
Yeah, I'd be curious.
I wonder how this
Body cam that proves he shot at them. Number
Well,
one.
The flip side of this too is this domestic is sussy-wussy.
Yes.
Because I'm wondering, and hear me out, only because the Karen Reed case taught me that BFE PD can be BFE PD.
Mm-hmm.
So you mean to tell me, and it can happen because I've seen weirder stuff. You get Izzo exists, right? And those guys from what is it? What that podcast? The Antihero podcast.
Yeah.
It's like soliciting prostitutes
Antihero.
to pee on him or whatever. So, bro, did I share it with you?
Yeah, you did. Yeah,
dude,
yeah,
that was
yeah.
crazy.
Yep.
I can't say a lot of it on the internet, but like, yo, I was like,
We'll send y'all screenshots.
I was like,
during the Discord.
yo. You got to find it and just share it in general.
Mhm.
That was crazy. It
Got up
changed
to some
like,
stuff. It was far back in our group chat though. I think we're gonna have to ask Bill for it again.
like,
I
no,
think he
I
was the one
shared
that
it.
found it.
I shared it.
Oh, did you share it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well you gotta find it and send it.
I'll find it. I'll dig it up. So, sorry, the delay in making fun of me. What are you talking about? He should know. It starts at the police. Oh my god. If this guy's got tenure at this police department, enough to be a canine officer, right?
Well, sometimes they let like 2-year officers do that.
I'm with
in
you.
Some of
I'm
these
tracking.
BFE places.
That's tenure now.
we know a
right?
guy.
So the girlfriend or wife or whoever's going to know that a domestic incident's going to be compromising to his employment. I have known and Juan got the inside scoop on some of the drama that happened even at our agency. Domestic relationships can be complicated in law enforcement circles, mostly because people are weird in law enforcement in general, just like with nurses, not just like crime scene's a whole different ballgame, but
They do be attracting a certain type.
there's a weird high risk behavior taken type of person that tends to get into law enforcement, right? And also be in relationships with people that are into high risk behavior. Unfortunately, part of that high risk behavior tends to also go into their love life. And if, let's just say there were certain officers that were in a certain relationship with a certain somebody's, I'm not saying this is what's happening, but there is a subplot here that could be that this domestic violence incident was more complicated than we know. And the people investigating it are going to be the ones that actually killed the guy that were potentially in. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would like for the state agency to take this, not them, because that's sus. That being said, domestic violence is not unheard of in law enforcement relationships, and this guy could have pattern of behavior being a scumbag police officer, becomes a scumbag husband, that escalates to a shooting, and police go and get got. Pineapple
40%
Peoples.
what?
Yeah, I'm just saying. It's legit. Yeah, not beating the DV stereotype allegations. You're not wrong. Man, I wish the DV history was the worst part.
Yeah, the
Man.
DV history is the part that they probably let out so that
Bro.
other people, like nobody would talk about the rest of it.
Man, I need you to look into it. Mint.
Yeah.
I have mint.
You'll love it.
Mint. The DV's the least problematic part.
Mm-hmm.
And that's saying something. Oh man.
Those guys are running cop culture on the Instagrams.
It is crazy. I just remember
It's fun.
I thought there'd be something weird. I did not think it'd be that. And it makes me nervous about Izzo. Because they're all homies. That makes me very nervous about but Bill and I talked about it. It's like, do I probably have like a finger bone or maybe a hand bone in my closet? Yeah. I was like, this guy's got, was it Ezekiel? It was like the pit of skeletons. Like, I was like, yeah, like, I don't know how you didn't pick up charges for that, dog. That's crazy. Anyways, I'll see if they got anything else to say on this.
The sheriff's office says 4 deputies returned fire, hitting Zink. He was taken to St. Elizabeth, where he died. During the standoff, KSP says Zink also threatened to hurt himself. We want to warn you the police radio can be intense.
Caller advised the husband came out and shot the caller's car. We were on the phone with the wife. She said she saw him in the garage. He's saying he still has the gun next to him. Doesn't want us to hurt us or doesn't want to hurt us. Doesn't want to hurt us. You want to start that way for negotiations? None of Dr. said. These canines in the backyard. Just confirming all the units in the direction that he fired the shot. All our people are accounted for.
Why are you asking? They're going to tell you.
And you can still see a Florence police cruiser parked outside the home this evening. It's unclear if that's Officer Zink's or a different cruiser. No officers were hurt during the standoff, and Kentucky State Police are investigating, which is protocol anytime police shoot and kill someone. Reporting live in Florence, Sean McKinnon, WWT News 5.
And Sean, of course, a lot of new developments coming out today. We understand that Zink was a police officer with the Florence Police Department. We are hearing from the police department today. What exactly are they saying?
Yeah, well, this deadly shooting happened just before 11 last night. This afternoon, Florence Police released a statement to us that in part reads, quote, although Dustin was off duty at the time of this tragic incident, his commitment to serving others extended far beyond the uniform. While we cannot comment on the circumstances of this investigation, we believe one moment does not define a person.
I am free for PR statements.
As a defense attorney in Florence, I'm going to use this statement in every single criminal trial. One moment does not define a person.
So you're a police department, right?
Yeah.
You're in Florence, Kentucky. And one of your officers wasn't just involved in a domestic violence incident involving a firearm. He then also got into a shooting with let's say the facts are the facts, and they happen exactly how we think they did, right? Where this guy got mad at his wife, DVs happened, he decided he didn't want to ruin his career, decided to shoot his car or whatever weird stuff happens. We dust the guy. What I'm not going to say, as a police department, is anything pertaining, I don't want to victimize the family, right, of those involved, because that's tragic and terrible. And I also don't want to muddy the water in the investigation. At this time, it's a tragic loss of life, as all loss of life is terrible. Right, our hearts and prayers go out to the family and for those of the victims that are involved. Right, also the officers that were involved. That was a hard and complicated situation for them to be in. We are grateful for the state agency to take on the burden of this responsibility, and whatever their investigation is, we're both going to cooperate with providing information for their investigation, and we're going to honor whatever conclusion they come to. Be done with it. Email us at onlycopstore@gmail.com. I will give you, God, the statements are terrible. Why would you say that? One moment doesn't define a person. There's some woman cowering in her house, worried that her officer husband's going to murder her. And we're over here talking about one moment.
Might define a lot of years of her life.
Jeez.
A lot of therapy and a lot of
oh my God, dude.
PTSD. We'll never know.
The hills to die on for these people.
I know.
We'll take some. So this is PD, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take some. Not only did we lose an officer to what's effectively friendly fire, but he was involved in the first place. We're
also, maybe reevaluate your mental health policies for your department so that you can catch this before it becomes a whole crisis that involves the county.
I'll take. I took points from municipals, took points from admin on that one. That's a terrible statement.
Give points to Good Boys because that poor dog is gonna have to.
Oh man, he needs a new home.
Not work alone. Yep.
Points to Good Boys.
Probably gonna be retired now.
Oh well, that's one way to do it. He got. Yo, he's got wheels.
Got him, coach.
Oh, no. He's got wheels.
Go, just cut over the lawn. Cut over the lawn.
Yeah, that's what we call tradecraft. They know exactly what they're. No one would ever in their right minds park there. They knew what they were doing. Bro, this is a hot call.
Whoa.
I don't hate that.
Wait, actually pinning a car? Did you know you could do that, Josh?
He's right. Crazy.
Did you
Crazy.
know you could use a car to prevent another car from moving?
You could prevent the current most #1 cause for controversial shootings in law enforcement by pinning the car versus hoping officer presence alone prevents them from driving off in it.
That's great. Wait, no, but hang on. But hear me out. What if instead of this,
right,
we stop like 10 feet behind it, and then Shield Boy here stands directly behind it.
Yep.
And then I get out of the car and I stand directly in front of it.
Yep.
And we both point our guns at it.
Yep.
So the second he moves, we can just go.
Excellent idea. Excellent.
Solid.
That's
Okay,
what he's
cool.
got a shield for.
Yeah. And we make sure that we're both in eye line of each other so we can crossfire
Yep.
directly
Perfect.
at each other.
Perfect.
He's got a shield. He'll be fine.
Perfect.
Cool.
Couldn't ask for anything better.
He's running. He's running down Broadway.
He wanted to spike strip it. Come on, guy. So that looks so much faster on body cam than in the like helicopter view.
Yeah, dude.
The way he caught him, he's just like boom, 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 caught.
That was crazy. Who is this?
Operation Fast Track, Saratoga Springs, New York.
They did great.
Is Tyler here?
Yeah, Tyler.
This is over by where he is.
Get your boys.
Tell him they done good.
This was good. This was excellent. I'll give PD a decent amount of points here for pinning a car. I truly, so there's things I plan to champion as I get back into law enforcement. We're gonna get rid of bite dogs. We're gonna start pinning vehicles, and we're gonna start expecting more out of use of force policy. Also, grapplers, if I can make it happen. I'd love to see grapplers. So things I plan to change. Yeah, well, sorry. We're on to the next video. Sorry.
A different Tyler. We've got like a New York Tyler and we've got a Midwest Tyler. We've got like 5 Tylers.
Oh, this is sketchy.
Independence Day melee. Well, she's getting jumped like that backpack girl.
Straight up ag assault. It's a bat.
Some kind of pipe stick. Oh, not the taser. Well, I guess it worked, kind of.
Jeez, that is a neon chest. But you took the life out of that fool. Oh my God.
Teabagging him.
Good on them. They did good. So she learned a valuable lesson about being first.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm not saying I don't hate the energy, but she learned a valuable lesson. She's very lucky.
This reminds me of your story of your rookies that wanted to walk into a car show or whatever it was.
It's the PYT lounge, and it was we'll just call it a shindig, but there was the PYT was like really should have been a shutdown bar. And it was like 400 people that were in the parking lot. They were like popping bottles and shooting fireworks and probably waving guns at each other. What was sketchy was they were doing donuts in this parking lot. Like next to, there was like a little patch of concrete that didn't have parking spots in it. They were doing donuts around there. So music's everywhere. Everyone's yelling George Floyd and holding their fists up, right? And we were sent to disperse the crowd. And yeah, it was 7 rookies. It was the rest of my shift minus Bill. Showed up, parked all their cars down the street, and walked up like a bunch of cute kiddos. I remember because I was rolling up. I had the nicest Tahoe on shift because I was the most senior officer technically. And as I crest the hill to get into this parking lot, I see them all walking together, waiting to get run over by, a Crown Vic with rims. And I literally honked. They saw me, and I did this to them. And then I got on the PA and just started yelling at everybody. It was funny. Said, "This is the Arlington Police Department. You have 2 minutes to disperse before we start taking enforcement action." And then just laid on the siren. And like everyone's within like a foot of my car. So police sirens suck. They are loud as hell. And I was randomly changing out of beat to the sound of the siren to make it as obnoxious as possible. And then like after like a minute, I was like, this is the Arlington Police Department. And they all left after a while. It was kind of cool. It worked. But the kiddos were there holding their dicks in their hands like a bunch of idiots. And I was like, you were lucky you didn't get shot or run over. You're an idiot. That was sketchy, though. I did have my gun in my lap for that one. I didn't tell admin that. But I was like, I'm going to get shot. It's like I'm surrounded 360 degrees with not friendly people. Anyways, it was a good time. She learned that lesson the hard way.
Old girl with the stick ain't gonna get arrested?
She probably got away.
Makeshift spear?
That's sketchy, dude.
Damn.
Hey, we got a glizzy in here.
Mm-hmm.
This is a FN pistol. Oh, this is like a weird Glock. Oh, it's got a giggle switch on it.
Let's go.
We got another Glock.
You mean a Second Amendment switch?
Yes, exactly. Bro, the spear is amazing.
That's wild.
Yeah, these are glizzies and an FN. Someone has an FN pistol, which is weird. These are loaded.
North Charleston Police.
That's crazy. I'm gonna say that PD did a pretty decent job here. They got involved, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give more points to the rescue of the female officer. I'm not mad at the female officer for wanting to get down. I just think she bit off more than she could chew. Yes, Virginia, a hot dog. But the spear was wild. That spear is sketchy. But the Glock switches and all that.
I mean, that looked to me like patriots celebrating the 4th of July as it's meant to be, fighting against tyrants.
I respect it. Brett, no.
Exercising their Second Amendment rights in a communist state or whatever.
You've been editing the news too long.
I haven't gotten to edit it for a month, so I'd say it's all being bottled up inside now.
You're drinking the juice now.
Yeah.
Juan's about to be open carrying out there in New York, upstate New York.
Oh.
Brett,
I'm about to get on my alt and start commenting slurs every time you're on camera, like the rest of that audience.
Most senior equals unk. You know what meant for literally almost a year and a half, I was unk for the shift, which was a problem because I was only like
him and Bill,
a 2-year officer. Yes, me and Bill. We were
Uncle Billy.
FN makes the 509 series of pistols, which is chambered in, I think, only 9mm and 40. I don't think they make a 45 in that.
Are asking for the community's help tonight after a 4th of July block party got out of hand, resulting in gunfire, fights, and an assault on.
I think he's doing all right.
Yeah, I think this is good.
This is better than old boy's tie. The suit looks nice. It's a very nice like color. It's like a really nice soft darker blue.
Mm-hmm.
But the tie is a tasteful touch of color.
Multiple police officers and several arrests. Last night around 8:30, North Charleston Police responded to a block party of about 400 people in the Chicora, Cherokee neighborhood after receiving reports of people firing fireworks at passing vehicles. Police were informed that multiple people had discharged firearms as well, which led police to defuse the situation by asking everyone to leave. North Charleston Police Chief Ron Camacho tells us fights then broke out, which led to multiple officers being assaulted. NCPD arrested 3 juveniles and 1 adult, and at least 1 person was charged with assaulting an officer. Chief Camacho says North Charleston Police have changed the way it interacts with juveniles recently or suspects under 18 years old in certain situations, as officers of higher ranking are now required to be involved. Tonight, Camacho is also asking for the community's help.
Stuff like this is getting dangerous. I am looking for any way possible to try to solve this issue of unruly juveniles.
Pretty strong mustache.
It's very complex and probably the most difficult thing that
He
I've
looks
had
like
to deal with.
Hispanic Steve Harvey.
Yo.
Like
That
if you
was
gave him
spot on. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is Mexican Steve Harvey. That's crazy. That's Ron Harvey.
Ron Harvey.
In my
Says he plans to meet with law enforcement and community leaders tomorrow to discuss yesterday's incident and ways to prevent future situations like this while keeping the community safe.
Yeah, that kind of policing gets wild. That's just straight. I needed my professional street gang to show up to make the sketchiness go away. Some people got a little injured probably during that, but at least nobody died. I'll give them 10, and then I'll give a little bit to administrators. I don't think that was a horrible statement. Because you do need community buy-in to whatever solution you make.
Today, the Kemah Police Department made history by swearing in the tallest cadet ever. You may remember Jordan Wilmore. He is hard to...
This team crushes. I don't know who does their wardrobe. This is good. She looks great. And this is a very, bro.
I'm not a fan of rompers in general, but it looks good.
Yeah.
I just think it's silly to make a thing that you have to get naked to poop in.
Yeah. Do the pantsuit or do the blouse and something else. But the romper is a bit of a stretch. But he looks great.
It looks good. I'm just saying, like, practicality is silly on him.
It does look excellent.
Forget at 7'3".
Yeah, there's really something.
Isn't this the kid we said no to here in Dallas? Or was it San Antonio or something like that? I feel like it was Texas.
I don't know. I'll have to look him up once we get a name. Mint said that guy's almost as tall as me.
We've been following his dream of becoming a police officer since last fall. Today, that dream became a reality. Maria Aguilera with
Oh, it is in Texas.
the story.
In the city of Kemah.
Oh, that's right, because they're Houston.
Yeah.
Duh.
The police department just got a little bigger.
Oh, no que maca.
Or
Shut up. You are too well educated for that. I'm gonna tell your mom you said that. How dare you go on the internet and represent yourself that way? You and I were both raised better. Stupid.
a lot taller.
I, Jordan Wilmore,
I, Jordan Wilmore,
do solemnly swear.
At 7 feet 3 inches tall, Jordan Wilmore is hard to miss. But after following his journey for the past year, he hopes people see more than his height.
feeling unreal, feeling blessed as well. And I'm just ready to just get to work and do my dream job finally.
Last
hot up
fall,
there.
we introduced you to Jordan,
Hot
a
air
police
rises,
cadet
Josh.
chasing that dream. But the badge
What happened to your
didn't
AP
come
classes? Come
easy.
on now.
After not passing his state licensing exam the first time, he refused to let one setback define him.
Oh yeah, that's
Along
right.
the
We
way,
did. That's why he got
made
passed up. Yes.
He made it through the police academy but failed the test.
Yeah, he failed it 3 times, I think.
Yeah.
he even got some encouragement from a fellow tall man.
God, dude, the fact that he's as tall as Shaq is wild.
And Shaq, who promised him a custom patrol vehicle when he graduated.
Tell myself, just never give up. I've never been known to be a quitter.
His chief says that determination defines Jordan.
He's just 25, but guess what? He didn't give up on his dream.
His mom,
He's got the
Brenda,
only
had the honor
convertible
of pinning
police
on his
car.
I don't know what else you'd have to do something pretty wild.
Yeah.
badge. She knows her son's height always draws attention, but she says it's never defined who he is.
I want. Well, that's got to be a big ass corgi for it to look normal sized on him.
It's never defined who he is. How do we lead with this story? Why are we even covering this story? Why did Shaq get involved in? He didn't buy me a custom patrol car.
Okay, it's never defined Shaq either. Okay, you wouldn't even know it.
Who says stuff? OnlyCops? Was it shop OnlyCops? What's the email, bro?
OnlyCopsStore@gmail.com.
Whatever it is, bro. Y'all killing me. I am open for PR training and statements.
People to get to know Jordan, the man, and know that behind that height and that straight face is a gentle giant. And he loves people and he loves to serve.
And serving the community started long before he put on the uniform. For months, Jordan and his girlfriend have kept a blessing box stocked with food and essentials outside the department for anyone who needs a little help.
Dude, that's mega based. The fact that that's a thing. So I saw this one time in a story in about Dubai, and it is just a free. It was a free, snack.
Lamborghini box.
No, shut up. No, stop. It was a free food and drink vending machine basically. And he's like, yeah, people wouldn't be caught dead taken from that because it's weird to be seen as poor in that culture. So why would you want to take something for free? But they're like, hey, if you're homeless and you need to eat something, we don't want you to go hungry, and they keep it stocked. Like they don't charge people for it, and even if like you weren't poor, but like they don't care. There's the whole point of that thing was for it to be free so people could take it, and I think it's cool that the community does that. They take some of the food insecurity. Now, are people going to abuse this in the U.S.? 1,000%, because we're a bunch of scumbags. But
Came a blessing box.
you need to stop.
That came a blessing.
You've been spending too much time around Megan. We're gonna go talk to her.
That's the terrible thing.
That's exactly what it was. Well, I gotta go talk to that girl.
She gets a pass.
She does. But yeah, this is good to see.
He really wants to get out there and make a difference.
And that's what Jordan hopes people remember. Not the 7'3" frame, but the heart behind the badge.
I didn't really just become a police officer just to, just to arrest people and, go look for this. I just want to be the community officer as well.
Officer
Too bad. You're going to have to arrest people.
Yeah.
Sir Jordan
You especially are going to have to arrest people.
Begin patrolling the streets of
because you're like
Kemah,
easy button for
proving
arrest
the
people.
biggest thing about him has never been his height. In Kemah.
Look out for that custom police car.
Maria Aguilera, KHOU.
I need to see this police car. Wonder what he got. Like a Tahoe or something? Like on steroids?
So I think someone said he got an F-450. I don't know if that's true though. I don't know if that's true, if that was a joke.
It is equal to lethal force. I'm here to book fools, Tommy. I respect the game.
Bro, imagine he does that knee to the chest move.
Bro, that is deadly force. Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Yep.
He don't miss a meal. That guy's got to weigh a solid 300 plus pounds. Like, that's a big guy. Or portable use of force when he opens it. Bro, they are both definitely somewhere into some beers. Or so they on it today. Tommy and Mint. Shut up, Watt. I'm going to delete your shit. Sorry. I don't know. Can I time out you? Can I not time out? Oh, yeah. No, I can't. No, yeah, I can't.
No, you can. I got.
Here it is.
I got super. No.
There it is.
How dare you? How do I untime myself out?
It's only for 10 seconds. You'll be fine.
Too long.
Well, right
I
now,
deserve better.
a Greene County deputy is off the job and facing charges accused of misusing the county's flock camera system. So the sheriff's office says that Deputy
misusing the flock camera system?
Access license plate readers for personal.
Flock corporate guy told me this couldn't happen.
This couldn't happen.
They said they wouldn't. Nobody would do this. They said it was super secure.
Homie's ankle Glock to Glock 21. I respect that. I know why that's funny, and I appreciate it.
Reasons. Investigators say an audit found that she ran searches involving at least one license plate over a 3-month period. Authorities arrested her today, booking her for a violation of oath of office. And it's the latest case involving the alleged misuse of flock cameras, because just yesterday the GBI announced the arrest of 5 Albany police officers following an audit of that department's flock system.
See,
Last
Canada,
month, the
you
Cherokee
can
County
arrest
Sheriff's
cops
Office
that abuse this.
See?
You don't just go like, oh, we're going to give them a talking to.
So dumb. Sus to position. The supervisor is going to call him the equalizer. Stupid. They're still talking about that guy.
Announcing the arrest of a lieutenant.
Like, I don't know who said it, but somebody said put his body cam on his belt.
Basically, yeah, you'd have to. I was oppressed in silence. My First Amendment right was violated. Y'all are so stupid.
So
Also,
true.
Mint. Say,
I mean, you are a representative of the state now. You have
I am.
So technically, you can violate my First Amendment rights.
While on
I'm gonna hold that against you.
You're gonna hold it against you. That's my First Amendment right.
But all accused of improperly using the agency's license plate reader system.
Jeez, that was loud.
That's crazy.
Headphone
warning. Yeah, I was gonna say headphone warning. There's a little dancing. Headphone warning.
I feel like this was all PD. It sounded like all. I'm gonna turn this down just a bit.
I can't do the backflips like they do in the headphone warning, but
right.
Pretend.
Can I get that on camera?
Pit that boat.
Can I get that on camera? Need a river license.
A river
What's a
license?
paddle or paddleboard? That's crazy.
It is. We don't make the rules.
No.
All right, time.
So you need a paddleboard license
Apparently,
or a river
can't-
license?
a river license to paddle.
International
river.
cop for being tyrants. This is what the Second Amendment exists for. Come on, Juan, you tell him.
Second Amendment.
It's for that.
Just
tyranny.
Get put a tape a knife to your paddle and fight back.
Time to spice things up.
I can't do a backflip. See? Yeah.
I just still love that Kaya's got the
Love that.
mic. It cracks me up every time.
She's so helpful.
They haven't
She's
said
so well trained.
what vehicle Shaq's gonna buy me. Oh, okay.
If he remembers.
Yeah, everyone yelled at vigilantes. There's definitely a crocodile in that water. I think all crafts need a license. Is a paddleboard a craft?
That's crazy.
It's like a glorified piece of wood.
Yeah.
Not
Or
even
like
that. Yeah, like
plastic.
Yeah, styrofoam. That country that abolished tyranny, by the way. Oh, dog sled, I love you. All right, trigger warning.
In Oregon, you have to have a water use license for a paddleboard.
Sounds like tyranny.
Well, that sounds like Oregon.
¿Qué pasó?
Manuel, stop.
Yo, I'm here for it.
Is that good?
He's got to be recording.
Oh, the Kimbo.
Hey, ole. Also eating shit while carrying a gun. Shout out to
Yo.
Trigger Discipline.
Mm-hmm.
Just want to see what he's got. Just looks like a glizzy. But not-
Gun!
Oh, I saw this story. So this guy, I think this guy threatened other people with a gun and then left and then whatever. It was weird. Like this was like the third time they dealt with him that day or caught up with him. It was something weird. I don't remember the story here, but he got. He gone, in case you're wondering. He was like paranoid or something. He was doing weird stuff. Did you pin?
Did he self-delete or did he get?
No, he got deleted.
Oh, he got deleted. Oh, there you go.
He gone. Oh, it's an MMP. Never mind. I take it all back. Gen 1 Smith & Wesson Shield. Smethin. Let me see if it gave us some context
Well,
here.
it didn't shield him at all.
It was Austin PD. Oh, they didn't give a description. Yeah, Austin PD. So I want to say he brandished it, ran off. Cops figured out kind of where he was. He was driving around, and then they got into the foot chase, and got deleted. It's a tough situation. They knew that he was getting around, right, doing his thing. I think he ended up having like 4 guns on him, one of which he pointed at law enforcement before they dusted him. So Austin PD's got it tough. I feel bad for them because I know they're DA, and there's zero way that those officers don't face some sort of indictment. So more power to
Officers did eventually catch this man, but they did not know that this would not be their last encounter with him. Soon, they would come face to face with him again, and this time it would be far more lethal.
Weird, we didn't pin a car. Crazy. DHS.
But we stood in front of it, you know.
Around 4:38 p.m. on the evening of April 11, 2025, this Cranston police officer notices a white Nissan using the two-way left turn lane to pass another vehicle in the area of Reservoir Avenue in Rhode Island. But as he initiates the traffic stop, he has no idea that this seemingly cooperative driver is about to pull a move that he does not anticipate.
Look, I get it, man. He was literally. These drivers can be aggravating, but you can't be using that to pass, okay?
No, I'm sorry, but he was in my lane.
I hear you.
Like,
He was trying to make a left turn. He was just trying to get through, forcing you to stop. You know. I just need your driver's license.
Yes, sir. This is rental, by the way.
It's rental?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it rental? Is it in your name?
No, I can call the guy. It's
Okay.
Nova.
Can I just see it quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really care who rented the car. I just wanted to care that the rental agreement was still valid. So I didn't have to call them and figure out if this car was stolen. This is Jeremy Renner. Chill.
You still live on
Yes.
Okay.
Can I just call him? Because I don't know exactly where it is.
I'm not saying like is the rental like the car in your name. I'm saying the rental agreement. Did you go?
Oh yeah. It's in my name.
Okay.
The rental agrement's in my name.
You don't have the paperwork for that? Like it should be with your receipt or something.
No, because it was so this is him right here.
Okay.
This is the thing.
Okay.
I just got this. Couple days
How's your
ago.
driver's license?
Oh, good.
It's good.
Yeah. It's not suspended or anything.
Okay. No recent tickets or anything?
No.
You ever been in trouble?
Yeah, I've done some time before. But,
for what?
I got caught with a first degree. Well, it was a second degree armed robbery.
Okay.
Now, he's out, so we're going to assume that he's just doing straight-laced things. But this is a clue.
I mean, our system is really good about, not causing people to recidivate, so should be fine. We rehabilitate all of our criminals, right?
All I say about not pinning cars is that's a great way for officers to be facing charges in the future. I
should pass that along to some people.
I'll
give you a list.
Yeah, I genuinely believe that in the next 5 years, and I hope to be part of pushing this, that if you know you're going to arrest the driver, you auto pin the car, no matter what. You're going to start designing patrol cars just to pin them.
Mm-hmm.
Or like a reverse grappler. They just kind of run over and it screws out their tire, or their drivetrain.
And then I got amended to a first degree armed robbery. That was in 2016.
Okay, so there's no weapons in the car or anything?
No.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it better not be, dog.
All right.
Like I said, man, he was just in my lane and
I hear you, man.
an asshole. I'm on my way to Providence.
I get you. Try having a rough day. Traffic's a pain in the ass.
Well, I'm going out tonight, so.
Yeah. Give me 1 minute, okay?
Yeah.
The driver is 28-year-old Damian Peterson, and while he appears forthcoming with the information he shares about himself, the officer is about to discover that there is much more he has chosen not to reveal. As the officer runs Damian's name through the database, he quickly discovers a decade-long criminal history filled with frequent, though non-violent offenses, ranging from property and theft crimes to financial fraud, substance-related violations, and harassment. But it is a file created by detectives within his own department that immediately puts him on alert. Cranston detectives had an active narcotics investigation involving Damian, and after gathering sufficient evidence of drug activity, an affidavit arrest warrant had already been signed and entered into the system.
Okay, so he is going to jail. It's a warrant out of your own agency, so typically you don't have to confirm on those, or confirming on it's like, yo, dispatch, is this legit? And they're going to say yes. He's going to jail. We know he's going to jail. You're running him, so you can take your time, get another officer there, pin him in.
Can you confirm a warrant for me? One person, no tradition.
Now, as the officer asks for backup and steps back out to speak with Damian, he doesn't know how desperately Damian doesn't want to go to jail.
Hey, can I trouble anything? Can you step out for me real quick? I just want to talk to you.
Well, what can I do?
Just want to talk to you real quick. You just leave your phone right there.
So I always try to give people a reason to step out that's better than I just want to talk to you. So I almost always, hear me out, some fieldcraft shit. Hey, can I show you something on the back of your car that I don't think you know anything about? And I always left it vague. What? It's just a little bit of damage. How much damage? That's why I'm trying to show it to you. Like, I think someone was trying to take your license. But I'd make up the most dumb shit ever. And 9 times out of 10, it worked. There was one time where there was a guy that was like, well, I don't care. I was like, well, damn it.
I doubt it. This is a stolen car, so I don't give two shits.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
And it's like, oh, that was me. I was trying to swap out the plate.
So Tommy, I took a VCT class on pinning, specifically that, and we talked about how to solve that. Literally, for the sake of discussion here, right? So you got suspect vehicle. We're gonna assume my face is the suspect vehicle, right? The front side of the vehicle is the back side of the vehicle. So lead car is already behind the vehicle. Front car is already here, right? What you do is 3, 2, 1, squish the car. This guy in this vehicle just auto gets out and runs away from his car. That's it. And he tries to join me where I'm at. No crossfire. Problem solved. Do I trust for these officers to wait long enough for that officer to book it and get out of my backstop? Or this guy running me over with a car? What's more likely? Which one of these things can I control? I can't control this turning into a gunfight or not, but I can control that vehicle being taken. And at least the gunfight's happening here and not on the highway or later or whatever. C-Frag gets it. Do you know your brake lights have a crack? Do you see that? So yes, though I agree with you, Tommy, there is a solution for it. The whole idea is to make sure this car can't go anywhere. What is it? Putting the spike strips under the tires can help, but typically the car's still very drivable even with flats. So
Come in the back of the car.
Like being arrested?
No, I just want to talk to you quick.
Yeah.
Just come right here. You don't have any weapons on you or anything, right?
No.
Okay, I'm just gonna check quick. I won't even make you put the cigarette out, all right?
Good call on the cigarette.
What is this?
Oh man, those are brown. Those are black numbers.
Damn, I hate being right.
Those I really.
Are they in this pocket right here?
Yeah. They're literally
All right,
right
keep
there.
your hands in the car.
Yeah, bro, I literally got those from storage.
Okay. All right, man. Just turn around, relax.
I'm sorry.
You can lean against the car.
sorry.
What are you doing with brass knuckles on you?
I went to the storage unit today, my dad's storage unit. I can show you my phone, show you all the text messages, grab some of my stuff. I can pop my trunk and show you. I have all my clothes and stuff. That was in my stuff. And I was going to bring them home. I have not been home.
So why did you take it out of everything else and put it in your pocket?
Because when I was at the storage, I put them in my pocket. Okay. But I'm not a violent person. Don't like. I was like, they're cool. That's it.
Yep.
I'm not a violent person.
Okay. So when I asked if you ever been in trouble before, you've been in trouble quite a decent amount.
That's why I was telling you. I first
Had an opportunity to block in the car right there.
Mm-hmm.
Chose not to.
robbery. I have drunk charge.
Okay. Is there any narcotics you did today? Okay. Is there anything in there?
No, that's me. I don't do no drugs. I'm on probation.
I don't smoke with a cigarette in my
I
hand.
don't do anything.
Okay. Is there no coke, no or anything?
No, man, I don't do drugs.
All right.
I do not do drugs.
And there's no knives or anything?
No. That is it. I swear to God, I will show you my messages. I'll show you my stuff, man. I don't.
Okay.
I don't want to get in trouble. I'll empty my pockets for you, man. That's all I have.
All right, just do me a favor, touch the cigarette.
Yes.
Turn around quick.
This backup officer not being involved in this arrest is scummy. Like, what are you here for? To watch me?
Mm-hmm.
I'd
He's
have
the arrest cuck.
I would have a conversation with this guy afterwards. Like that second it's apparent we're going 10-15 and you're not automatically helping me with this guy. What are you here for? Now, if there's already somebody helping me, cool, I get it. You're seeing security, but like, is there a more pressing matter? When you got added to my traffic stop, the run that I did on this guy that came back with a felony warrant for narcotics probably popped up. And if you were paying half attention to your MDC when you were driving up here, you'd be like, oh, he's going for a felony warrant. I'm making a TikTok video. I like Tipsy Bit. I like him. I like this guy. I hate it here. We are lucky he's not armed. Now we frisked him, so we can feel a little better about that.
Just the brass knuckles. Was that second officer who didn't help arrest that said that?
Probably. I That's a glass house,
Talking about
friend.
himself?
That's a glass
Mhm.
house.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, crying ain't gangsta. What are you doing?
During a search of the vehicle, officers recovered a glass pipe from the driver.
Stop crying, mijito.
What's this? Cigarettes?
Driver's side door
Like a lighter?
Crack
storage
pipe.
compartment.
That'll do it.
They also discovered a hollowed-out vape containing clear plastic baggies, one filled with a white powdery substance consistent with cocaine or fentanyl, and another containing a hard, broken-like substance consistent with methamphetamine. In addition, officers located a small torch lighter and a
Digital scale.
Right there.
digital kitchen scale inside the vehicle. Field tests conducted on the suspected narcotics using NARC-3 test kits returned positive results. The substances were determined to be approximately 2.4 grams of
1 second, I gotta tinkle. Actually tinkle, so I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Oh, Josh left. I wasn't paying attention. I was reading chat. You done the crime. Why you crying? Maybe he has. Yeah, I think he's that chef. He's got the tiny scale because he's that chef that makes the little burritos for the hamsters. So he's got to have the tiny scale to make the tiny burritos. Oh, jeez, I need to go for a jog or something. My legs were wrecked. The activities. Tingle is code for Dookie. Methy activities. Da-da-da-da. So let's guess what he had 2.4 grams of. I think that's iron, right? That's Fe that's iron. That's the periodic table definition. So he had 2.4 grams of iron. And that's why he had a little scale. He's got to make little iron ingots out of it. Bro, I wouldn't need to lace Josh's Taco Bell with laxatives. It would do it on its own. He can't handle more than like black pepper before it destroys his tummy. I see Django knows. It's iron. 2.4 grams of felines.
I'm back. Oh.
So we're trying to guess what he has 2.4 grams of. I think it's iron because that's the
Let's say fent.
chemical symbol for iron.
Yeah.
No, Fe is iron.
Fentanyl.
Poba said,
fentanyl.
Poba said felines, and I thought that was a pretty good guess.
I don't hate felines. Xanthan gum is fun.
Mm-hmm.
What's the threshold for a felony weight of fentanyl? A detectable amount.
21.
Yeah. I like Fergalicious. Pomushi's pretty good. Definitely some type of vitamin C. I like that one. Taco Bell is being blamed for the explosive diarrhea outbreaks in several states. That's not new.
Mm-mm. That's just what usually happens. It's just,
Lisa,
they added a little
you must be
extra
new.
bit of protein in it.
Yeah, you must be new
with
to
the
North
parasite.
America. With Fent on him, I'm surprised. Yeah, that's true.
FEMA bribes.
I like I called Portland Fentfold.
Fentfold.
And 1.3 grams of methamphetamine.
This is it? Yes. What's the code?
Got
for
the
your
code.
lockbox?
Yo,
That's crazy.
This
My
isn't-
boy.
It's in Louisiana. I'm out here getting consent to
This is the
search.
most compliant suspect.
I would have gotten a warrant for that. Now, likely, I'll be honest, with drugs in the car, you're probably getting. Oh, Mackenzie's calling me. Okay.
Just hit it with a hammer and open it.
The wife is calling. Hold on.
Oh, Josh is in trouble. Ooh. I like the why'd you run man after finding a buttload of drugs in his car. Like context clues, my guy. When I was in elementary school, they gave us this little sheet. It had context clues, and it was a cow. And it has a little worksheet that taught you all about context clues. One of those context clues is there were drugs in the car.
Yes. So anyways,
So he ran.
you could probably force this thing open. Say that you're nervous that the evidence is going to get fucked up. The safe bet would be to just get a warrant, but you could say you got probable cause. Yeah, I have reason to believe that there's drugs in this.
Mm-hmm. I mean, at this point, you're searching everything, right? Because he's under arrest for the warrant, and then on top of that, all the drugs.
Got drugs, yeah. Now he ran from the car. I would argue it was an inventory of the vehicle. That's why they found drugs. You would have said on a search of the car, that'd have been a problem because we got him out.
It's true.
Probable cause vehicle exception. Tommy gets it. I vote you got probable cause because of the presence of narcotics.
Mm-hmm.
Run, man. Because I don't want to.
Would that apply just to paraphernalia, or do you have to find the drugs? So if you find just the crack pipe,
I mean,
but the drugs are like inside the seat or something.
Paraphernalia is a charge here in Texas.
Okay.
Yeah, I would argue you could do it.
I have a little bit of drugs, man. I'm an addict. All right. You know you have a warrant, all right?
No, I didn't know that.
Well, you have a warrant.
That's rude of the
All right, just give me a minute, all right? What's to say his name on this thing?
Should be up top.
Does the court notify you if you've got a warrant?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You would know. Attempting to distance himself from the vehicle he knew was located inside of the vehicle. Tommy, I love you for that. That's not unreasonable. I would argue that that's going to depend a lot on how the judge feels about it, but I think it's enough. Like probable correlation.
I'm going to establish a pattern on my, what's it called, the Stravia app or whatever it is, of spontaneous running.
Yeah, there it is.
So if this happens to me, I'm just like, look, I'm addicted to running.
Yeah.
And sometimes I just start running.
Right.
With nothing to do, and I have a pattern of behavior established.
Right after I asked him if he had any drugs, that's why, and then I went to put his hands on his back.
Yeah.
But while Damien is charged with drug possession offenses and traffic violations on top of his active arrest warrant, officers have no idea that this will not be the end of his encounters with law enforcement. Before long, another group of officers will cross paths with him, and that encounter will have far deadlier consequences.
How many days later?
Around 11:24 p.m. on April 26th, Cranston police officer notices around 4:38 p.m. on the evening of April 11th,
2 weeks. Yeah, basically. Oh my God. That's crazy.
traffic violations on top of his active arrest warrant. Officers have no idea that this will not be the end of his encounters with law enforcement. On April 26, 2025, Johnston police officers respond to a Shell gas station on Hartford Avenue in Rhode Island for a reported disturbance involving a man and a woman. Upon arriving, officers immediately recognize the man as Damien Peterson sitting inside a white sedan and quickly learn that he has an outstanding warrant. Damien had posted bail following the incident just 15 days earlier, but given the active cases already pending against him, officers immediately go on alert.
Wait. So, they arrested him for the warrant, took him to court.
Right.
Post bail for that warrant. So, what's this warrant for?
Probably failure to appear.
After 15 days, though?
Maybe you're right. That's
because, like,
or he violated the terms of his parole or probation in that case, or whatever.
Yeah, because I'm like, technically, you resolved the warrant that you had out for you. So unless there's a new warrant or something,
yeah, I'm wondering.
else.
I'm wondering if 15 days isn't a lot.
No.
Unless they just chose not to hold him, like they just chose not to confirm on the warrant. Like
But he
eventually, because he ran.
But he posted bail.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess what's well.
That's weird.
Oh, so you're saying he posted bail for running, but the warrant they didn't
They
do
just chose
anything
to
with
leave on
the
the
original, which is that seems like
Stupid.
double jeopardy or something.
Well,
At that point,
no, it's the same charge.
I know it's not.
Yeah,
but I'm
it
saying it's
feels
like
it. Yeah,
that's on you as the court for not resolving. Like, how am I supposed to know that didn't resolve my warrant?
Yeah,
as the person who just spent jail time for that warrant.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird.
That's so weird.
That's weird. That is weird. Also weird that the judge let him out after he
Mhm.
ran the first time.
Yeah.
We have an opportunity.
Now, as Damien watches the officers position themselves around him, they suspect he may try to flee and begin moving their cruisers to cut off any escape route.
I'm so shocked. Look at that,
What was
Josh.
his game plan?
I explained it to you in the other video.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
You just stand there, so you got an excuse to shoot him, right? You pop, 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 and then there's going to be another cop right behind here.
So, officer at my old agency, within a year of me leaving that agency, got fired for this very thing. I think he also
DHS
got
behavior.
charged for it. It was an immediate violation.
Bro, he waited a couple years. Could have had a long and
sweet
fruitful career at ICE.
He had a sweet gig, yeah.
But what they do not realize is at this time, Damien will not stop at anything to protect himself.
Megan just said, stop eating your chips.
Let me
Come
run.
get your chips.
Yeah. What's that, Megan?
You shouldn't have left him here with me.
Hi, Megan. Cuh.
Four shots, five shots, five shots, five. Hey! Good?
He's like you're gonna get hit.
Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Put your
Yeah,
hands
just run
up!
at it. You learn nothing.
On the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! On the ground!
Okay, so the first guy is always right? These guys made it on foot. You just had to drive, which isn't the end of the world, right? But first guy's always right. Get online with the guys that you're.
On the ground! On the ground! Put your hands back! All right, cuff him, cuff him, cuff him. You hit me with a f***ing car. Hey, send a rescue.
So, yeah, I was going to ask.
What are you doing here, Doug?
What's he doing when you got
We're
temple index over there?
Temple indexing it. Like, yo.
At least turn on your light so you can help him see.
It's not terrible advice.
If you're going to be doing it anyway, at least help old Cuff Boy be able to see better.
So there's a chance that this is actually not muzzling anybody except for this guy's like foot, right? But
now he's moved it down.
Right. Oh,
since he was pointing at old officers. Because right now he's on the radio. He was. So you hear that?
I cuff him, cuff him, cuff him. You hit me.
Right
all
there.
He's definitely pointing here. Yeah. This is dumb. Yeah, this is the exact scenario that guy got charged with at my old agency. But the reason he got charged, the reason he got fired was because it was a direct violation of our general orders. Like we were told, you cannot get in front of cars and shoot them, period. Now, the car turns and finds you. That's different. Car turns out of the way to try to hit you on a sidewalk. Yeah, dust that guy. But car, you jump out of your car. It described exactly that scenario. You get out of your vehicle, that places you in front of the suspect vehicle. You shoot that car. You might be fine on the criminal charges, and I think he eventually skirted on the criminal charges because it was reasonable that he was in fear of serious bodily injury, but huge policy violation. They immediately insta-fired, never hireable again. But yeah.
With a f***ing car. Hey, send a rescue.
Boy, he really likes to cry, huh?
Hey, send a rescue.
Justified in this one. But
I've been hit by a car. Shots fired.
sure you have.
We got someone down.
Let's say suspect, not someone. Let's be specific.
And that's because if you say someone, they're just going to send more cops at it and hold back ambulances who think
Yep.
there's a gunfight happening.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've been hit by a car. Someone else has been hit. Like, what does that mean?
Yeah, that means this is still a hot scene.
Has he been hit in the leg? Where?
Oh, he got guys.
Hey, apply pressure right now. Get a tourniquet on him. Hey, a gunshot wound to the leg. We need a tow truck. Where is it?
We need a tow truck. He's not wrong.
Oh, we need a bunch of people down here. Come on, let's go.
What do you need people for? Like, what? I mean, they got to work the crimes. I mean, there's a shooting, so command staff probably needs to be there, and whoever I guess homicide would come out and work this. Technically, your county or the state agency would work it since it's an officer-involved shooting. So you would just secure the scene and nobody else touch it, right? But outside of that, who else needs to show up here? Nobody. Your rep? You know what I mean? Like, I get that. But yeah, I get it. He's just got involved in a shooting. It's stressful, but come on now. Milo, it's good to see you.
What is it, side?
Took a 9 million to the knee.
He's doing a tourniquet now.
Why is everyone's gun out? What are we doing?
Oh, we got rescue coming.
If you'll remember, 10 seconds ago, he said, someone's been shot and I've been hit by a car.
That's fair.
It's on the stomach. It's on the stomach. It's on the leg. Get a rescue. Where's he shot?
I have turkey in the back. Guys, radio traffic's terrible.
It's on the back right here. No.
Okay, so this is called a chest seal. What is a chest seal meant to do, right?
Seal a chest?
But we're specifically worried about, there's a medical term for it, but blood filling your lungs. Then you'll die no matter what. It's going to happen around your lungs.
Blood asphyxiation.
Yeah, nowhere else. So you're not going to stick a chest seal on someone's stomach. Please, someone with medical experience, correct me if I'm wrong, but pretty sure you don't do that. You might pack it, but...
Tommy said, chest seals don't work on stomach shots, homie.
There you go. Well, there you go.
There you go.
Confirmation. In case you're wondering. I'm just someone who's been out of practice for 5 years in law enforcement, but still. I guess I'm more ready than I thought to go back. I'll be pissed if I'm working a shooting and some deputy runs up with a chest seal. I'm like, he was shot in the gut. You need to calm down. Hand me an Israeli tourniquet or bandage. Gonna hold pressure, wrap it around his waist, and call it a day.
An Israeli tourniquet, is that the one that goes around the neck?
Easy. It's not the one Epstein used. Tension pneumothorax. There you go. Anyways.
It
hurts bad.
I know.
It hurts bad.
Just one. One gunshot wound. Left stomach.
I thought he got hit in the leg.
Only one patient at this time.
You want the second rescue to continue in on the caution? I have you an additional engine.
As Damien is rushed to the hospital for urgent medical treatment, one of the officers contacts the gas station to obtain surveillance footage, evidence that will later play a crucial role in revealing exactly what Damien attempted to do this night.
You have access to video surveillance.
That as officers moved in to arrest Damien, he suddenly hit the gas, despite an officer standing directly in his path.
If only this could have been prevented. Do you know of any way this could have been prevented?
Not a one.
Okay, good.
I heard one time that you could use your city issued vehicle or your agency issued vehicle against that vehicle. These have been like pit techniques and stuff like that. But
that seems
sounds like
unrealistic.
High liability.
That sounds like some kind of fantasy world you're talking about.
Now, is there a level of onus on the suspect for driving his car like that? Sure. And he's going to get a consequence. It's assault on a peace officer, all that cool stuff. He would have gotten that same charge had that officer been in that car. Like, same charge applies. You're using your vehicle as a weapon against a peace officer that's lawfully trying to arrest you. He just backs his car up, puts it in front of this car, bumper to bumper. You know, or as the car, but like until that car stops moving, you stay in that car. All I'm saying.
Damien chose to continue driving, merely penning the officer between his cruiser and the sedan before striking him. Faced with an immediate threat, the officer fired 4 rounds in self-defense, one of which struck Damien, ultimately leading to the crash and his arrest. The officer sustained injuries during the incident, but was treated and later released after receiving medical care. Damien also survived and
He had an owie or two, let's be honest.
made a full recovery. Ultimately, Damien was charged with felony assault and/or battery, driving to endanger, resulting in physical injury, misdemeanor, possession of a controlled substance ×2, obstructing officer and execution of duty, resisting legal or illegal arrest, disorderly conduct. Eventually,
1 week later, he was
resisting legal or illegal arrest.
That's well, I mean, at least they're admitting to it now.
At least they have it in the name. I remember having to explain that in that last American Forks video. Bro, some people got heated. And I was like, I know. I even said in the video, I was like, I think it's scummy. I was like, but this is why you don't fight the cops. I was like, because if you don't resist and they beat the hell out of you, you make even more money. But if you don't resist, they don't beat you. You still get the civil rights violation money, but you don't have to get your ass beat for it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. So, Custodes and Frag, to your comment specifically when you're looking at the Barnes v. Felix case, it is civil liability. So it is the erosion of qualified immunity, which again, everyone's like, and qualified immunity, that's going to stop all this police. I was like, no, they're just going to get insurance. Let's just get a liability policy, like basically like malpractice. You would get a malpractice insurance like policy on you and then still be scummy. You start charging officers for shit and that things would change, right? But we don't currently have a ruling that says you can't get in front of cars, technically, because it would be unreasonable to say someone tries to run you over the car, you can't shoot them. And I get why the courts don't want to make that ruling. However, in the same way it's stupid to search methany without gloves on, in the same way it's kind of stupid to not carry around in the chamber, and in the same way it's kind of stupid to not have body armor while you're on duty, it should be stupid to not jump in front of cars, you know? And I would argue that it should be a policy violation that if you do, even if you successfully navigate it and cool, the guy survives, you should still get fired for it. I don't know if you're going for like a full-on license revocation for it, but that is the only way you're getting rid of that tactic. Vascular neck restraints erased overnight because one guy died from it. You could argue the dangers of the use of the vascular neck restraint in both directions, right? But when it became unable to be part of policy unless it was deadly force, everyone stopped using it, literally overnight. Same thing with tasers. For us, threatening someone with a taser was the same as threatening them with a gun. So if I was going to threaten them with something, guess what I threatened them with? A gun. If I didn't have the justification to threaten him with a gun, I went hands-on. And that's all command staff wanted, was stop threatening people with tasers. Because, like, that's a problem, right? And it made people very tool reliant. Now, it wasn't all officers' problem, right? And sometimes it was convenient, but make it against GOs and against policy, and you start writing people up and firing them for doing it. You only have to fire one guy, everyone will stop doing it. You'd be shocked. Especially if you're strategic about it. You fire the one guy you probably should have fired for stuff way before then. Not only are you cleaning up your department, You were then stopping them from doing a stupid tactic. Even better, you approve the use of a vehicle as a pinning like device to pin vehicles in. You say, hey, I know it's going to be a fleet, but that is a fleet that you will not suffer punishment for as long as the goal was an apprehension. You had probable cause for an arrest. You were going to effect an arrest. You can use your vehicle to pin them in. You would solve that problem overnight. But no, we'd rather jump in front of cars. It was lawful, but awful, is in my opinion. I don't think I did anything full of misconduct, so I'm only going to give him 10 points. Both of them made it. The end result is a good thing. Don't try to run over cops. You don't have to worry about getting shot.
Want to bet?
Well, that's fair. That's fair. We'll take some points from suspects. And honestly, we're going to take points from judges. How the hell did this guy get out so fast?
Mm-hmm. I was going to ask, you think in 2 weeks from now, you're going to,
yeah,
they're going to get a same warrant again?
Yeah,
that still hasn't been cleared up?
As part of the catch and release program.
It's it's exactly like you do with fish. You keep fishing.
Drop the knife now! Drop the knife! Taser!
Jeez. The taser did not work.
Nope.
In case you're wondering. I did not laugh at this. Sorry.
Well, we don't know that.
Yeah.
Drop the knife now! Drop the knife! Taser! 48.
Yeah, he said.
This is why an arrest plan would be helpful.
It's not a great solution to that, unfortunately, outside of just getting back in your car. But who's it going to hurt out here?
Stretching my legs.
You what?
You stretching my legs.
You know you can't be walking along the interstate, right?
This is prohibited also in Texas. I've answered this call a couple times. I like the bowler wrap idea.
Yeah. I was going to say, like, this is a real stupid ending to walking on the side of a highway.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm so tired. My Canadian accent got 10 times worse. Sorry. About that.
I'm about to get off the exit.
Huh?
I'm about to get off.
We're almost done, Emu. I promise.
Right now.
Where'd
I'm also EP.
you come from?
The other exit.
The other exit?
Yeah.
You know you can't be walking here though,
I
right?
didn't know that.
I got you. Do you have an ID on you?
I don't.
No? What's your name?
Huh?
What's your name?
Blake.
Blake?
Yeah.
Blake what? Blake Brown? What's your date of birth, Blake? What's your date of birth, Blake?
What's going on?
This dual audio is killing me.
What's that?
Deckle.
Walk to the exit.
Take your hands out of your pocket for me. You have anything on you that I need to know about?
That's a yes.
Why are you backing up for? No, you ain't walking nowhere now. Just so you know, it's illegal to walk on the interstate. Show me your fucking head. I'm detaining you right now, okay? Nope, nope. Come here. Come here. Come here. Stop. Show me your fucking hands. Show us your hands. Fit up 10, 100, so has a knife. Show me your fucking hands. Show me your fucking hands. Show me your hands.
So
I mean, I can see his hands.
Yeah. So the issue here is we're not saying drop the knife. We're just saying show me your hands, which is a rep thing. So this is training scars kicking in, right? Right. what more do you want from me, right?
You're literally telling me to give you an excuse to shoot me.
Yeah. I think we have a hard time also pushing the envelope here. So that we just saw a case recently where this exact same scenario is playing itself out. Officer decided to shoot the guy as he was walking away. Had a knife in his hand. They had a reason. You got reasonable suspicion. You could arrest this guy for this, to be fair. I would argue you kind of have to because you can't leave him out here, right? Their problem with it, especially when you're trying to go Tennessee v. Garner or you're trying to apply the Graham test, or 3-pronged test to figure out whether or not I can use force and how much force I can use, right? Is that here, sure, I could say that he's potentially a danger to somebody else, but to whom? He's definitely not a danger to me right now. He's walking away from me. Knife in hand, sure. Am I going to arrest him? Sure. But like, why right now do I have to use deadly force? I would argue you can't. You would like to use secondary, like less lethal or non-lethal munitions if you got them. But what hurry am I in to not just kind of let him walk for a little bit and get in my car and just kind of follow him and get on the PA and yell at him. Please drop the knife. Please drop the knife. Please drop the knife, right? I would even argue you probably block this next lane right next to you to make sure you don't get hit while you're out here, right? It's going to be a tough situation. Is this guy going to make some business decisions that are going to be good or bad for him? Sure. He runs these officers down with a knife in his hand, dust that guy. I had no problem with that all day long. Don't run in cops with a knife. It's a good way to get shot. But do we want to close the gap on this guy? Do we want to go hands-on with this guy? Hell no. Tactics both say hell no to that without a change in behavior or posture, right? I think this is really where a bolo wrap and a beanbag shotgun or a 40 mic would go hard in the paint, right? Now, currently, the only crime we got is pedestrian on the freeway is what we got. It's typically a Class C or a Class B misdemeanor, depending on where you're at. Him brandishing a knife is not a crime in and of itself. He can have it. He's perfectly allowed to own it unless it's a weird state, right?
Maryland.
Maryland. But the presence of a knife alone, unless I intend to arrest him, now he's menacingly holding it, right? So I don't have a problem with pointing a gun at him, but trying to say that that's an extra felonious charge that I got to go get after him at, like, he's not about to rob somebody, he's not about to carjack somebody, he's not about to do any of that stuff. So you really want to slow down this scenario as much as you possibly can. This reminds me of the one where they weren't in Baltimore. It was a snowy area. 3 cops had talked to that one guy that was special needs that had a knife for forever. The 4th cop just ran up and kind of dumped him.
And dusted him. Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of what I'm getting at. And it's not because I'm trying to take the onus of what this guy's doing away from him. Shouldn't be out there. That's a crime. Once cops are trying to mess with you, you shouldn't be pulling knives out. That's a stupid thing to do. But from a tactic standpoint, can we do something else to avoid having to kill this guy? Yes. I'd also argue if you wait to hopefully at least, I don't know, boop him if you got to. Get an approval to boop him, something. But we don't have a felony right now. We have a misdemeanor at best. Why are we trying to dust this guy?
Show me your hands!
Also, why are we closing the distance?
Stop!
Show your hands! Stop walking!
Stop walking! Drop the knife! Drop the fucking knife! Drop the knife!
Drop the knife!
Drop the knife!
Drop the knife!
Drop the knife! You have less lethal? Drop the knife! Drop it!
How do you not have less lethals, homie?
He does. He doesn't have it out. That's what he's saying. But I can see where maybe old boy thinks taser's not an option.
I think it's worth trying.
Yeah,
It's not
I'm saying
gonna
like,
work, yeah.
because they shoot simultaneously, one with a taser, one with a gun. So this might be where he decides he's going to shoot instead of waiting for old boy to try the taser.
So, Frag, it is illegal to walk on the freeway, technically. So it's a misdemeanor. And even though it's a misdemeanor in your presence, do you have some discretion? Sure. Oh, your car's broken down. You're trying to hop in. Let's go get some gas, get you off this freeway. It's absolutely a reasonable thing to do, but it's prohibited by law to do to prevent this very thing. People get hit on freeways, right?
That's why you prevent that by shooting them.
Exactly. Hold on. The goal there is to prevent just strict pedestrian traffic. There might even be provisions in the law where it's like, well, if you're doing it to go get gas for your car, they're going to give you a pass. But that's really where officer discretion is meant to cover the gap between what the law says and how it's applied.
Drop it! Drop it! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Drop the knife!
The knife! Now!
Drop it! Drop the knife!
That first lunge, he'd have taken a bullet from me. I'll be honest. That lunge is an attempt to close the distance. And I'm like, he's got a knife. I've asked him to drop it 15 times. He took a lunge to me. He took a bullet.
Taser! Bill J, shot fire, shot fire, stop your down!
Stop moving! Stop moving! Where's the knife?
Drop the fucking knife! Drop the fucking knife!
He's still got the knife!
Drop the knife! Drop the knife!
Drop the knife!
Drop the
now!
knife! Pick up guard! Drop the knife! Attention. Start medics. Drop the knife. Drop the knife. Still won't drop the knife. Drop the fucking knife. Drop the knife now. Drop the knife. Drop the knife. Drop the knife. Drop the knife right now.
Woman, be brave and kick them.
Just you. The knife. We can help. Help. What's that?
You want to stay with lethal coverage?
Yeah. I got him. Drop the knife.
Why are you yelling at him still?
I don't know.
Weird, they just closed the gap.
You guys good?
Yeah.
We got it now.
Do I think any earlier intervention would have probably saved this guy's life? I'm going to argue no, based on the way that his behavior was. So pistol rounds are really bad at killing people unless they hit him somewhere particularly critical. I think this guy got hit somewhere. He was incapacitated pretty quickly. But ideally, we would like to provide this guy medical aid as quickly as possible. I think they're fine on the shooting. I think it was mediocre tactics at best. I would argue there's some legal complications in closing the gap on a guy with a knife. If that's his only crime is walking on the freeway and he's got a knife on
I'm going to argue, yeah.
So you're in a very lawful but ethically awful conundrum here, in that the goal should be to try to keep this guy from killing himself, even if it is running at you with a knife, right? If I painted this in a different scenario, so let's say this is a 16-year-old runaway who's upset at her dad and feeling emotionally sus and is in the same scenario, or a veteran, that just lost his friend to suicide, and now we're going to get a cluster because that's how that shit works, right? How much more leash do we think we give that guy? He's a little bit more sympathetic of a person, right? But it shouldn't change the way that we approach it from a safety standpoint. And that's the reason why we discuss this kind of stuff. Is like the goal should always be to take I don't care if he's the biggest sex offender, scumbag, whatever. The goal is to not hurt this guy if we can avoid it. If he earns it, he earns it. And in that case, he chose to walk down those officers with a knife. He earned the bullet. But if you're an armed professional, right, and you're taking your job seriously and you want to be better at it and all that cool stuff, do the push-ups, go to the range, read your penal code book, but apply tactics in a manner in that they give you the best possible opportunity for a good outcome is kind of my argument here. I wouldn't write these guys up. I'd give them some time off. After they get back from the time off, I'd give them some retraining. I'd really want to hear their articulation as to why they thought it. And then I would have that discussion with them about what happens if he walks down the road? You have to follow him in your car for a little bit. You know what I mean? Oh no, I have to follow this guy with a knife.
What exactly is the difference between being like, hey, you can't be walking here. He goes, hey, I'm going to just get off at the next exit. And you go, okay, I'm going to follow you in my car. Make sure you don't get hit by anybody. Right. Just make sure you get off at the next exit.
Sure.
And he goes, and he just walk. Because again, like you said, this is at best, a fine?
Yeah.
And you dusted a dude for that? Like it just, to me, the training point starts at, why are you even talking to this guy? Mm-hmm. What exactly is the purpose of talking to this guy? If the purpose is to get him off the road, figure out a way to get him off the road.
Right.
It's one thing if he immediately pulls out a knife on you as you're trying to talk to him.
Yeah.
It's another thing if he's just trying to leave. It's kind of like holding a dude inside a place that you're telling him he's trespassed from.
Right, exactly.
It's like, my dog, he's leaving.
Yeah, the shooting that happened with old girl in LAPD, the pretty chick that did all the modeling and stuff for Staccato and all them. Mm-hmm. She showed up, was trying to control the scene. This dude went out of his way to run at her with a knife. That dude earned a bullet. No amount of de-escalation tactic, and she can't let him run. If he did try to run, because there's a huge crowd of people behind him, and he had already stabbed some people. That makes sense in that situation, right? I can't let him go. Again, this guy's running towards a school full of kids. Very different discussion, right? We can discuss the law enforcement objectives there, but it's a.
Yep, I question the judgment.
That's what I mean.
At the beginning here,
and that's hard.
That's why I don't like taking it in isolation of he ran at people with a knife. Sure,
that's what I mean. I still think you should, as a professional, especially as an administrator, you should look at what was the failure point for me as an administrator that they didn't take into consideration what's the side effect of him walking. We follow him to the exit, and I don't know, we shoot him at the exit because he's still walking around with a knife in his hand. That's different. I would argue it's probably a ticket and an NED.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you running? Why are you walking around? You're walking around in a place that makes you dangerous for you, and you are so mentally unstable for whatever chronic issues you got. I don't think he's high, right? That you're willing to pull a knife on cops just approaching you, because he's going to do it to other people, right? I think that there's a law enforcement involved. If we go dust him when we go NED him at the corner, that we gave him a lot of chances. Well, now I can't have him running into the gas station threatening other people or carjacking people. We dust him there. I can argue we gave him as much leash as we possibly could. We tried every possible thing, but we can't let this guy walking around with a knife acting in the way that he is. There's a very real reason to intervene, but that's how much that narrative changes for the officers involved, right? And then for the public as a whole. Like, there's discussions around this, but that's at higher level. That's why we do the show. It's a higher level of thinking we want to apply to this stuff. It's easier out here when in an air-conditioned room, right? But it's stuff that we need to be doing as a community more broadly, because that should be the first question we ask. What happens if we let him walk? He brandished a knife on a highway.
He brandished the knife on a highway after we kept following him for the walking, right? Like
he was lawfully detained.
Yeah.
I fully believe he was lawfully detained, and I think but like, what's again, is the juice worth the squeeze?
Right.
Right.
Is this crime with a capital C, or is this I'm a trooper and I have nothing better to do?
So, also to Lisa's point, the crime. So technically, what he got shot for was aggravated assault on a peace officer. That's a violent felony. I believe he got shot for that, and I could argue that 10 days into Sunday, right? He didn't get shot for being on the side of the highway. He didn't get shot for walking on the side of the highway with a knife. He got shot when he was walking down an officer with a knife in his hand, doing whatever. My complaint isn't with the shooting. My complaint is with the tactics applied prior to it.
It's how did we get here?
Right.
It is. What are all of, because that's the biggest thing. And a lot of the times when these get analyzed, it's only the moment.
Yeah.
And never how did we get here?
Yeah.
And how did we get here is typically more important.
Right. Because it'd have been just
because ultimately, even like again, whether you're looking at it ethically or morally,
right.
Also from a public opinion, a normal person looking at it is going to go, like, okay, but he was walking on the side of the road. Like, what purpose did you even have to interact with him?
Right.
Like, what exactly was all of this for? And now you've got a dead guy because you wanted to give him a ticket.
Yeah, because you could turn a ticket into a murder charge. 100%. This happens all the time. There was the eviction that happened. His deputy that got dusted. They were just there to give him paperwork that says he's got to leave in 30 days. He fucking dusted the first deputy he saw. He got ran over for that, which is kind of crazy, right? So like it's more complicated than that, and that's why I started off with this guy earned his bullet on that one. He could have made different business decisions. My thing is, we're asking an unreasonable person to make a reasonable decision. Us being law enforcement focused, my discussion is always going to be centered around what can we do differently, the hope for a different outcome. That's why we're trying to pin cars. Is why we try to make an arrest plan. This is why it's not because I owe it to anybody, right? It's not because I'm legally required to do it. It's because that maximizes a positive outcome. We might apply all those things and he still dies. If the outcome doesn't change, at least we can say as a community, we tried everything we possibly could and feel good about that, right? It's also like on the PTSD side of it, I think that helps a lot versus you look at all the ways that you could have done it differently and like it's way worse for the officer that's involved even when they're justified. They don't see like charges or anything like that. It's just complicated.
So I do want to bring up Willie's point just as a discussion point, because he said he was chilling with the first officer, because we do see this a lot where like the addition of another officer whose demeanor is drastically different from maybe one who was developing rapport can drastically change the way the situation happens. And I think that's something to also that's a hard one to, but like that's another one where it's like that can be a training thing of like, hey, if you show up as a second officer, you shut your mouth, you don't do anything. Your entire job is to let that cop do their job, and then you help. You don't interact, you don't talk. If they're going to arrest them, you help them arrest them, but you don't try to make your own conversation or decide that like you're going to run this scene your own way or whatever, or think that you see something else.
Yeah.
Right. Because it can drastically change the way that the interaction is taking place.
Right. I'm not going to take or give points. I don't think they deserve to be taken from points because I think that these are training deficiencies, not necessarily like skills deficiency. I think if these officers were trained differently in how to approach it, they would have at least applied it.
Mhm.
Right.
And it might have ended the exact same way. This dude might have just been waiting to pull a knife out on
Suicide by
somebody.
cop. Yeah.
Right.
I
We don't know.
And the reason,
but it's important to think about.
The reason why I talk about it a lot is, and I hate to give them credit because I hate giving them credit in general, but I have seen LAPD arrest people that have shot at them, which is crazy to me. I'm like, yo, how's this guy not dead? One, we talk about marksmanship fundamentals and whatever, but they exchange gunfire with a guy and then regroup real quick, make an arrest plan, approach this guy as safely as they possibly can. The guy that runs out of ammo or decides to give himself up after a standoff, and everyone got to walk away from that. I've seen it happen. I'm not saying that should be the expectation, but when better tactics are applied, we get to slow down that use of force decision. We get to isolate that individual so they can't harm anyone but themselves. And if they decide, and again, those same tactics applied, some guy jumps out of his apartment and barrel runs at officers with a gun in his hand, that same LAPD cuts that dude in half with bullets, right? Like they find a way to approach it, but to buy those officers to make a very simple use of force decision versus having to make a complicated one. And again, most of the time it's to protect the idiot from themselves, right? I'm trying to take those use of force options away from him. This is where standoff devices make sense. Beanbag shotguns, all of that stuff. We could have had this discussion at 60 yards or 50 yards or 40 yards. Right? And again, at a patrol car, I boop his ass. He survives that more than he does a gunshot, especially an A-zone hit like he got there. But he starts running into traffic. This becomes a lot more of a dynamic situation, right? Like that gets complicated, but that there were better ways to do it, but I can't hold these individual officers accountable. But as command staff and as us law enforcement, I think we need to look at these and say, what could we be teaching differently to try to avoid that? But I'm not going to ever tell an officer to not shoot a guy running at him with a knife. I'm never going to tell him. That's stupid.
No, I think there's things that happen well before that that can maybe prevent you being in that situation. And it might not happen for the individual situation, but we're talking about the idea of across thousands of interactions a day, right?
Yeah.
Even an improvement of like 2% better tactics will lead to exponentially better results over time.
Right.
And that stuff's good.
I got a high-calorie woman, middle-aged, could be some kind of truck driver.
Excuse me? What?
Damn,
high calorie.
Kind of truck.
I'm sorry, but we've seen exactly how you say that. It was, I wish I had the soundbite now. It was like, good luck, you fat motherfucker.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's how that goes down.
That's how it's supposed to go.
The hell did you just say?
On the ground!
And what does that mean, high-calorie woman?
Cuff her. We got one more.
I do not look middle-aged, officer. He's smoking that good shit.
Where's that hot chick you're running with?
I'm not telling you.
The fridge is always protecting the snacks.
That bitch is under the car.
Yeah. Even the fridge is always protecting the snack.
Parkour! Thank you. And you're beautiful, by the way. I was just saying that so you can stop running.
Oh, thank God.
That's funny.
That's a good one.
Thank you for the palate cleanser. Anyways, you guys got an extra long stream. You guys are welcome. Y'all will be the first to know, I guess, collectively. My admin knows, but
Virginia said, who are these Yahoos supposed to be? So I'm Juan and that's Josh.
Yep. Well, actually, it's this way and that.
I guess, yeah.
There's Juan. There's Julian. I don't dead name him. So.
Julian, yeah.
Yeah,
Virginia.
The state of Texas has officially recognized that I am a sworn peace officer with TCSO. but
Tejas.
TCSO won't give me an ID yet. So the HR hasn't sorted it out yet. So once I
So
get
we're freelancing.
yeah, once I get a actual ID, I
Call
will,
in your crimes to onlycopstore@gmail.com.
right there it is.
And Josh
there
will
it
show
is.
up.
Yeah, I will show up if you're within my jurisdiction.
Mhm.
So reserving, it's probably going to take maybe like a couple more weeks, depending on how much more paperwork I got to do and all that stuff. But we should be getting updates on that. That shouldn't affect Stram, hopefully for at least like the next month. But we will have potentially a little bit of travel in our future where we make some cool content. We filmed a lot already, and I think we're going to film some more.
Film again Friday.
So we're trying to crank out a bunch more content for you guys that you guys don't have to wait. My swearing in pic is going to be pretty boring since it's going to be me in an office. I'm probably going to be in uniform when I do it, but when I go on duty for the first time in a patrol car, I'll take a selfie for you guys.
You're gonna swear it on like a picture of a Bible.
Literally, yeah, it's gonna be that ghetto, yeah.
They're gonna be like, we just went to Bible.com on our cell phone. And you put your hand on
Literally,
it.
yeah. I'll take my I have a Bible app that I listen to the Bible
Yeah.
on. I'll do
Yep.
it on my phone. That counts. That's
The
word.
audiobook.
It's the word. But yes, Tommy, I'll be doing it for the love of the game. But shout out to them.
wild.
I think they're gonna let me do patrol like a bunch of idiots.
I'm almost cheering for him to go full time because I need a new PC.
Bro, I need a new PC. Bro, mine is
This thing
struggling.
mine is too, dude.
But yes, I'm almost a real boy. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how much leash they give me with doing that. But you guys are good updates. If you want those updates and want to know why we're not streaming randomly because Josh got called out to go do a thing, the only place you're going to figure out how to do that is going to be on the Discord. So you can join it one of two ways. It's either going to be through becoming a member of our Patreon group or a member of our YouTube channel. And that is how you get to keep up with daily fun facts with Josh. And when it's appropriate, I will share some of that information with you. I got to figure out where the line is in the sand for that. But start bets on how long, decades, probably to get me to go back full time.
It's gonna be like 3 months.
Nah, I don't. I'm pretty happy where I'm at. Should send a selfie. First bodily fluid contest, probably first shift, depending on where I'm at.
It's gonna be like a cow's something or other.
Yeah, cow bodily fluid. But anyways, so
Canny.
we'll see. It'll probably be relatively boring as most shifts.
County
tend to be.
spelled with a W.
Yeah, county.
Canny.
Um,
Ooh, are you gonna be a patch boy or get a real badge?
I have a real badge, and so I think the outer vests are patch boys. I think if you wear an inner vest, you can be a badge boy. But I'm gonna try to stick to a badge boy. I think they look nicer. The patches to me look cheesy. I had a badge.
Do you have to buy your own badge?
No, they come. I
Okay.
already have it.
Oh,
Which is silly. That's why I'm like annoyed about the whole process because I'm like, I have the full LARPing getup, but I can't go on duty yet because I'm not like officially sworn.
Still be impersonating.
Yeah, I'd be impersonating. Well, technically now, no. Theoretically, Texas recognizes my commission now, so I am. It is on my personal service record that I am currently a deputy with the sheriff's office, but
Unsworn.
yeah.
That's gonna be the. We're just gonna start a
there's
series, and it's gonna be
only one.
called
Oh, man.
Unsworn.
Right.
It's gonna be our
Should
web
be.
series.
So if when it's full and I'm actually going back and I have some discussions with command staff, I'll do my I've gone back video. You guys will get to see that here soon, where we make fun of everybody that left, including Bill. I get to make fun of him a little bit, but anyways, I get to go back and apply some of these things that I bitch about all the time. I get to go put my money where my mouth is and go do it in the real world. So, anyways, until next time, thank you guys for hanging out with us. Bees, because I have work tomorrow. Fuck. I feel like a fake cop when I wear the utility uniform. That'd be my fear. If you don't have like an actual badge on, like it would feel like a costume, in my opinion. But if I can have a badge, I will. I think some outers take badges. I think actually. Gotta figure out which one is. Mr. Toastar, good night to you. Like the Stram. Goodbye. That's off.